la victoire. You're the reason why all the wake is early. I want big
Yeah, literally. Area focus! Elimination gets on! Love it! That's what she does! Go together now! What's the free? What's the free? Even talking about it.
Great first set.
Go, what a first set.
Come down to
Let's go, Becky.
We took loads of chaos plays and we all out in the last minute. Like, control. Don't be afraid to tap that pass on the back. They're starting to get their catch in minimum now. Okay, go. Sure. Every single shot okay? Just 5 more up. Enemy. Come on, guys. Yeah, great sub. Wait for play ball, go to the yeah, Daisy, let's have a shot. Great fun. Yeah, guys, we have to come back. Remember, I've said selfish, get your ass back. Stop trying to trade them. That's what they want. Go, ladies! Just about 2 points there. Elimination of That's not press next time. Nice. Get it done. Catch it! Catch it! We've got a minute, we're going to work hard now. Accuracy, survival. Expect 2 balls.
Let's do it, Nick.
Maybe 3, yeah. Accuracy. What's the free throw? Expect 2! Girls, that's exactly what we do, okay? And if there's a little bit more time now, we've got to go through it. That's what we do. See if you can get 2 points. I reckon you put them on. Keep going, girls.
Mr. Real final 90 seconds set. Ready? Get back!
I'm pretty sure.
friggin' thing.
So there may actually now be audio. It doesn't matter. Oh, right. This might be the first time you've heard us. It might not. We don't know. Sorry, everyone. Anywho, no, that's our fault as well. Basically, oh, carnage! And we went to time where the English would have taken that on player advantage. So I think we're going to see it go 13. I don't know. 1-1. Gone to a draw, so it will say 12-13 in favour of the English. Yeah, the levels do look much better, to be fair now.
Yep.
So how many engineers it takes to plug in a microphone? More than you'd think is the answer to that question. Right, so, God, we really are at the sharp end of the action here. 13-35 in order, left to play here on court 1. The English are ahead by 1 point. But I think it is still absolutely anyone's game.
Definitely.
So 3 balls in the hands of the French, moving forward. Release from Avenir on the right-hand side. Khan striking forward with the release, blocked. Paramaswarian has been found out by Nathalie though. So overall that play has gone in favour of the French. Right, what else we got to say? Nathalie up court finds Babula and Harper. Oh,
yeah.
So the French have come out hard in this set.
Yeah, they'll be trying to make up this ground now.
Yeah, get that. An elimination point will put them 2 ahead.
3 ahead.
3
no,
ahead.
2 ahead. Can't do maths. It's early.
Oh, Khan nearly with the catch. That's unfortunate. Begard and Soden come forward. But they do find number 24 for France. Anus. Who I think has just been. We haven't seen as much from her this game. Yeah.
Yep, that connects.
That connects. Right, what else have we got to say? Soden with a fantastic hit there on Abeneur, but not.
Beggar's caught.
Yeah, caught by Malaud on the 20. Oh, the second one there. Whew. Okay, so France with the wipeout puts them 2 points ahead. 12 minutes remaining in this game. I think it's still anyone's, you know?
Definitely still anyone's game. The English are only 2 points behind, so
yeah.
When was that win?
Yeah. Right, what are we looking at? So, we haven't had a timeout second half.
No, we haven't yet.
Someone might choose to use that to their advantage.
Yeah, England took one in the first, which has really paid off for them, actually.
Yeah, it's a real battle for that middle ball every time. Dupuis versus McGowan, but McGowan's been called for the line fault. So, one player up for France. Single release from Khan is blocked by Abineur, number 29. 3 balls in French hands. Release from Nathalie. Parmaswarin immediately responds, but jumped. Fantastic airtime by the French number 25, Malloud. 3 balls in French hands, so we come forward. 18, Dupuis releases, Khan presses up, but Nathalie, you've got to be so careful about Nathalie, number 12, on the left-hand side. All right, well, we've got Parmaswarin blocked by Nathalie. Comes straight up, but the 2-ball release. Oh my gosh! And she's done it, but she's line faulted. Amazing catch by Nathalie on Babula, but she scrapes off court on the back.
But she'll take that.
She'll take that. Frustrating in the overall, but what a passage of play.
Lovely double hit there.
Double hit on Harper. So difficult, as we said, to dodge those wide angle throws. So we are now 5-1 in favour of the English. Play 2 is called. Oh, sorry, 5-2. I couldn't see Khan out the corner of my eye. Double release, jumped by Abineur. Single. Oh, Dupuis does not want Soden on the floor. Good decision. We have 4 balls in French hands as they come up court. Catch from Soden! Malad is gone. 3 English players on 4 French. Oh, perfect. We think you're now getting court noise and mic audio, so do let us know how the balance feels in the chat. 3 balls in English hands, huge movement from the French. We have had number 31 for France rejoin us on court as a substitution, which is Lechaud, apologies for pronunciation. Comes up court with a bold throw, double release onto Khan is successful.
And that's really worked for them, hasn't it? They've done really well at those double releases in this set.
So McGowan, hit on Lechaud. 2-on-2. We've got Mabruki and Anouz and Abineur versus McGowan and Soden. Soden single Abineur is blocked. We have 35 seconds to go here on court 1. A little bit more chat. Who else have we got? Who's we thinking about for our MVPs? Alex and I will try and get something in the chat. We've got a few bits of screen going on.
Yeah, if you can't hear us over the crowd, let us know and
we'll fiddle with some levels.
Yep.
So, got number 19. So both pairs of players just having a quick chat. I think we've got some earrings being taken out by the French team.
Yep, that's fine.
That's absolutely fine. No one saw that. And news there. So all the players coming towards the coaching boxes to receive a little bit of advice. I wonder whether we've got an app issue potentially. As you can see, the scoreboards and timings are all centralised on an app, so we actually don't have to touch it, which is great, but it all auto updates from court. But what may have happened is that there's a little bit of an issue with that. It looks all right from here. So, referee is just trying to come to the right call. Captain's going to come in.
We are just dealing with the jury issue.
Okay. Yeah, so players should remove all jewellery prior to playing, so we're just going to work out what the penalty is for that, basically. I'm going to fill some time while Alex, who is also dealing with all our refereeing comments, So, What do you do in this situation as a player? Well, ultimately try and keep warm. So you can see that Soden and McGowan on the English side are just having a quick chat. Similarly, the French players, Abner and Danuz, I think removing all jewellery now, just making sure that they are ready to go again. We will be back with you as soon as possible. Ultimately, it's a player safety issue, so you understand why the refs have to take it seriously. If you want to see any of the other scores, you can go on the Tournify app. We've put the chat link in the top of the chat. I will try and remember to pin that. That would be a good thing to do. But we have Wales women versus Netherlands women on court 2. England women's threes versus the Belgian team on court 3. Another English team on court 4, which I believe are on a break. And courts 5 and 6 are not yet running.
So I think we are now going to restart now that the jewellery issue has been taken care of.
Yeah, and we've no players out, 2 on 2.
Yeah, typically we don't send players out for it, but they do have to get it removed.
Yeah.
And we don't always stop for it because it is on them to make sure that they turn up match ready.
Coordinated double counter, they choose to go for McGowan, who unfortunately has been hit. Really good presence of mind there from the French to coordinate, but lovely passages of play from both teams. Soden once again finds herself looking for some answers against more French women players on court. We have 5 seconds left, we reckon, on the clock, blocked by Avenir.
And that will be the set.
So only a 2-point win for the French because that one is timed out, so we'll go 17-13 in favour of the French. Okay, 8 minutes left. I think we've gone slightly in favour of the French here, but it'd be interesting to see what the English will be able to do in response. We're just going to pop ourselves on mute quickly during this ref discussion and sort out a poll. Right, we are just in the process of getting a poll sorted out for you for our MVPs. Please do let us know what you think. Alex is going to sort that out for you. Still doing a ref chat. Yeah. So that will be appearing shortly. Still a few discussions here. I think we're just having some bits and pieces from the English coach. Just communicating that to the French team just to make sure everyone is on the same page because we don't want to see any cards here. The quality of the dodgeball is speaking for itself, so we want to let that dominate. Some stretches going on among the French, trying to keep energy high. Vicky Barkley trying to keep the energy up as our roller's ball retriever. I think it's a U. But we are all up, well, nearly all up standing. Right, so we have a poll in the chat. Please let us know you're there by voting for them. We will try and get an interview afterwards. So I'll do our absolute best to go and do that. It's like a minute walk, and we reckon maybe a 20-second run to go and grab players. So we'll try and get someone to chat to you afterwards.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
See how that goes. As you can see, still ironing out a couple of the kinks here, WCs, but off we go again in this fantastic match on court 1.
And we've still got over 8 minutes, so there's still a good 3 sets in this.
Yeah, it's still anyone's game. We saw yesterday the French team come back from a massive deficit against England women's 1, so it is absolutely possible that England will do it.
We're just going to stop to sort out the time, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like we had a bit of an app issue, but we're now working. As with all technology, occasional
Yeah.
glitches are to be expected.
Overall, it's generally quite successful.
It is. And we're going again. Right, we're back off.
Yeah. Natalie, massive movement by the English, but that ball has gone. I think the French have used the slightly different hardness of the back wall to great advantage in the set. 3 balls in his hand, single down the middle, dodged by France. Pressure, but ultimately control from the French. They come back to set with 3. Dupuis releases again, massive movement by Babula and Paisley in the middle there. Doing so well. 3 balls in English hands. Free throw, clutches the feet of Babula. Release from Parmeswaran. Bounces on the floor.
Not entirely.
I think
We're having a brief stoppage again.
so. I think because called a bounce.
Yeah.
Because I think Natalie did really well to get down onto it with the ball in hand as well. So it's making sure we've got the right call there. Which is ultimately all the refs want to do, is want to make sure that the fairest result is achieved. 3 balls and 5 players for England. Dodged by France.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Malau just getting the ball out from underneath their knees. 3 balls in French hands. Release by Abeneur on the right wing.
Which is just cool.
Yeah, caught Soden. 3 balls in English hands. 4 players. Free throw is dodged. Ball is gathered. Harper quick up court to gather that ball in to get the English 3-ball release. 3-ball attack. Single from Khan. Massive movement from the French. Abeneur comes up, blocked by 21 Harper for England. Really good pressure there from Lechard for France. 3 balls in English hands though. Parmeswaran releases. Natalie blocks. Natalie releases. Harper blocks. Really good movement by everyone involved there. 3 balls back in the hands of the English. They have possession, but not necessarily the player advantage this set. Khan releases! High ball! Oh, really good hit from Khan. So we are now 5-on-4 in favour of the French still. 3 balls in French hands. Natalie releases. Parmeswaran fast up court, dodged. Big pressure from Anous, blocked by that is Paisley. 3 balls in French hands. Another massive release from Abeneur as Khan steams forward, fakes, good control and communication. The English are only 1 player down here, and there's time, isn't there? Oh, 23 seconds, so they need to
pull something out.
Find a hit, really, I'd have thought. Well, that's the balance I'll be playing off in mentally, is what is the right level of aggression here. 3 balls to French, single down the wing.
Yeah, they've got to go for this.
Yes, and Khan finds Abeneur. That was the English answer they were looking for. We are 4-on-4 with 1 second to go. Yeah, a huge movement from Harper, leaving nothing to chance. A draw here on court 1. That'll be 18-14 in favour of the French, with only 5:18 to go. Thank you very much for your votes on the MVP poll. We do appreciate the interaction. Currently it is Soden for England, so if any of the French want to have a say about that, now's your time. I think we've got a timeout. People have stopped. It's a timeout.
Yeah, we're having a timeout.
Gosh. A bit stop-start in the second half, but when issues arise, you've got to sort them out.
You have got to sort them out. They are 2 quite experienced referees that we've got going down there, so...
And especially when it's this close, the most important thing is that
you get the right
get the
answer.
result, and that sometimes the result in stoppages. So, okay, right, quick maths time. 4 points adrift, England 2s. That is 1 wipeout and 1 win to win.
Yeah, we're going to play at least 2 sets because we've got 5 minutes 10 left on the clock.
But in order to bring this back to a minimum of a draw, they need to win this next set. Yeah. So, based on what's been working for the English,
I think the control.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'd speed up.
No, I think again France is still coming out of the middle chaos better.
Yeah,
and we've seen that throughout the game.
Yeah.
But when England set and compose themselves, especially going for those double hits, that's really working for them.
Yeah.
They just need to watch that possession because France are doing really well out of bouncing the balls back off that divider.
Yeah, and I think France, fantastic use of the back wall, but also it's always the awareness, isn't it? It's the cross courts England aren't expecting.
Definitely.
It's the ability to bring a fourth or fifth phase
Yep.
out of these plays. So let's see how we go. Whistle goes once again on court 1. Paisley almost leaps the ball behind her, but gathered very competently by the English team. Huge dodge by Dupuis. So single is unsuccessful for the English team. 3 balls in French hands. Aboneur on the release, massive dodging from the English. Credy releases, also dodged by Merlaud, I think, in the middle there. We have, big release! Harper wanted it, did all the right movement, but we've had a trade. Credy for Aboneur, and Harper, unfortunately, didn't make that catch, so we are 1 player up for France, who have 3 balls in hand. Release from Natalia's dodge. Paramaswaran. Merlaud jumping these quick counters is unbelievable, the level of success she's having with that.
Well, she's getting the height.
The height is fantastic. And news there, and Natalie has found Paramaswaran. That is a real damper on the English hopes for this set, but 3 very talented women remain on court. What can they do with 3 balls? Blocked by Paisley. Communication from Snowden. Play too cold. 2-ball release. Good composure by England there. It would have been really, really easy to throw a couple of silly singles and dig a hole for yourself, but they haven't. 2-ball release. Blocked by Babula, number 36. Communication. Double counter!
Lovely
2 hits!
there by Babula and Soden.
Yeah, nothing left to chance there on Dupuis, who, bless her, has just taken one to the face, but running to the outbox like an absolute champ. 4 players on 3 in favour of France. Single, safe single from France. Good footwork from Babula to move out the way there. What are we doing for time, Alex? 120?
120 the set, yep.
3 balls, single, bounce. Everyone has survived thus far. Pressure by Paisley and Lachaud. Oh, this is so tense. 3 balls in English hands. Play 2 is called. Double release. Finds the French number 24. And news is gone. 3 on 3. Can the English hold this to keep their chances of a win or a draw alive? Oh no, Babula is a victim of the 2-ball release from the French. 2 on 3. Paisley and Soden going to come up court for the English.
Play 2 cold on them.
Yeah, they managed that. Wow, catch! Oh, and double! What an attempt from Soden. Absolutely giving everything in this game.
But the French just making sure there.
Yeah, the French are like, actually, you know what? A wipe out here and we are running free.
And leaving nothing to chance
Nothing
with that hit.
to chance at all. So, 1:27 left in this game. So 21-14. It is now mathematically not possible for the English to win it, but as we explained at the beginning, the top 3 teams in this group will go through ultimately to a chance at the semi-finals. So set difference could really come in here for the English women's second team. So they will want to get everything they can out of this final 2 minutes of play here on court 1. Big fakes, Paramaswaran. I said immediate response again. 2 out. We're still going on court 1. Ricochet catch from Harper.
Lovely play there. That court awareness. And you can see England trying to squeeze an extra set out of this, which if you were going to go for the win, you have to do. I think, to be honest, they've done well to come out of that only 3-5 down in terms of players. Natalie's up court though. Oh, Credy almost had it, you know. Natalie, though, putting enough power on it to leave it alone. Well, I think that answers the question. England still wants to set out to go for the win. Double release on Stone's unsuccessful. Communication, double counter. Blocked by Lachaud. Yeah, and at this point, if you're England, you've got to go for it.
You've got to go for it. So now will we see game management? Do they want to see out 115? Double release finds Babula. Oh. So as you can see, there's no hard feelings. Another leap of faith from Dupuis does hit Soden, who got our immediate revenge, but it's another wipeout for the French. Yeah, I think we're having a few substitutions for the French. The French fans in full voice. Hopefully you've now got camera audio so you can hear them now. So,
yeah, we're seeing number... We've got
Barkley, number 14, I think, coming on.
Yeah, except in a number 22
in a number 22 shirt, fair enough.
So looks like our number sheets need some updating.
Need some updating. Oh, lovely release from Babula finds, I think that's Abner, isn't it, on the right wing. So we are 5-1 in favour of the English in terms of players, and we have we're doing a 90-second set, so 1:13 on the clock. Big fakes. Dupuy having a bit of a nightmare there, and is immediately found out by Paisley. Sorry. Really good work there.
We apologise to those two.
We do apologise to those two. There we go. Then Paisley's getting involved. Lots of cross-court chaos in the neutral zone. Paramaswaran finds himself really far forward, almost gets the catch, but number 19, Godwin for France, just managing to get the hit there. Blimey. But in all the chaos, England are coming out on top 4-2.
Yeah.
Right. Oh my, no! She hasn't! She absolutely hasn't! Wow. That is a double catch from LeChan on the right wing. This game has had literally everything. 5 balls to France. Finds Soden. Babula for England with an awful lot to do, but she is offered a woman who has answers. Oh, it's a catch! It's a catch! Hugs on the court. What a fantastic exhibition of skill. I think the smart money may have been off. Like, the experienced players would have told you to go. The experienced watchers would have told you to go to France from the beginning. But what a game England 2s have managed to give them. They should be so proud of themselves for that.
Definitely. It really does show that development pathways that we're trying to do during these regional competitions.
Exactly. It's so important to let these players out having a chance. And now the English management can obviously look and be like, actually, who complements our teams that we're playing state tournaments like Worlds, which we're hoping to have in December of this year. What a game. We're going to give you another 20 seconds or so to start to give us our MVP. But when we're going to close the chat, I'm going to leave, Alex, if that's okay, and try and get a couple of interviewees come and chat to us. So we will be right back on court 1. And if not, stay tuned for Belgium, Netherlands, which will be commentated in Dutch.
Goedemorgen allemaal en welkom bij de eerste match van Mixed Groep E voor het West-Europees kampioenschap in Gent, België. Ik ben Zara en...
Ik ben Sander.
Voilà, en wij gaan vandaag de match België-Nederland voorzien van commentaar op Court 1. Laten we starten met de line-ups. Voor België, Mixed E. Nummer 3, Boekaert. Nummer 99, Brion. Nummer 66, De Smet. Nummer 31, Delgado Begar. Nummer 96, Gerard. Nummer 94, Hovin. Nummer 4, Platink. Nummer 0, Rovair. Nummer 95, Van den Bergen. Nummer 5, Van Voren. Nummer 4, 24. En gecoacht door De Wilde en Van Osselt.
Voor Nederland de line-up coaches zijn Kavina en Henshaw. Nummer 31, Bagwadin. Nummer 28, Bravo. Nummer 13, Demming. Nummer 23, Dolan. Nummer 21, Ender. Nummer 32, Epema. Nummer 15, Giomini. Nummer 50, Kees. Nummer 30, Lanting. Nummer 5, Pothof. Nummer 55, Ros. Nummer 10, Stam. En nummer 27, Steven Hagen. Veel succes aan beide teams.
Inderdaad, beide teams spelen voor plaats 2 in de poules, in hun eigen poelen. Dus het belooft een spannende match te worden. Wat verwacht jij ervan, Sander?
Ik verwacht een match die redelijk gelijk op gaat gaan. Ik denk dat we mooie acties gaan zien van beide teams. Ik denk beide teams zijn doorheen de jaren heel veel geroeid. Hebben al heel veel mooie prestaties geleverd op WEC's, maar ook op het Europees kampioenschap. Dus ik verwacht eigenlijk wel heel veel van beide teams.
Ja, Battle of de Lage Landen. Let's go!
Welkom terug. Beide teams maken zich klaar voor de line-up. Heel benieuwd wat de starting six zal zijn. Laat vooral even weten in de chat wie denkt dat jij zal winnen. Welk team zal winnen, België of Nederland? Oké, beide teams zijn er zeker klaar voor deze match. Het enthousiasme zit zeer hoog. Als beide ex-spelers kunnen we zeker bevestigen dat de match altijd in Nederland, of het nu mannen, vrouwen of mixed zijn, altijd leuke wedstrijden zijn geweest.
Ja, altijd heel veel intensiteit, heel spannend. Belooft een spannende match te worden.
Heel benieuwd.
Oké, starting 6 staan klaar.
Ja, wacht op het fluitsignaal van de scheids. We gaan starten. Daarvoor wacht op het fluitsignaal van de coach, van de scheids. En we zijn vertrokken.
En België met de eerste rush gepakt.
Maar tegelijk, het is een heel actief spel. Heel benieuwd of ze het heel match kunnen volhouden, maar ik denk wel dat het goed komt.
Eerste hit voor België.
De aanval. 1 bal hout van Nederland. 2 ballen houden voor de defense. Oké.
Wow, en een catch! Prachtig! Mooie catch van nummer 3, Boekaert voor België.
Nederland nu nog met 4 op het veld.
En opnieuw een hit.
Nummer 3. Mooi ontweken. De spanning is te voelen. Oké, Nederland nu met de aanval. 3 ballen. Hoeveel gooien ze op? Een dubbele worp.
En een hit.
Raak. Nederland, geen bal. Jawel, 1 bal komt teruggerold. 2 ballen voor Nederland.
5 tegen 2.
Oké, Nederland in de tegenaanval. Heel goed.
De blok van Nederland.
Oei, 1 bal vliegt het veld uit. Wordt direct teruggebracht. Oké, Nederland start in de aanval. Met 3 ballen, 2 spelers. Oké.
5 tegen 2, nog 1 minuut te gaan.
Ja. België staat nu voor, maar Nederland kan nog een groot verschil maken.
Nederland met een hit. En ook een hit aan de kant van Nederland.
Moeilijk. Oké.
30 seconden nog.
Ja.
1v4. Nederland gaat toch risico moeten nemen om de set nog naar zich te keren.
Alles kon op bij Dodgeball. Kan snel keren.
Hop en de running.
Bal.
En de finish. 3-0 voor België.
Oké, eerste set gewoon door België. 3 punten, 0-3. Oké. Ready, set and go. Hier houden we weer.
België opnieuw sterk gestart. Opnieuw 3 ballen in de aanval.
Mooie blok. Direct tegenaanval, schijnbeweging. Direct druk zetten, altijd belangrijk.
En de hit, de free throw van Boekaert. Terug een hit.
De
6-4.
wings van Nederland zetten altijd heel veel druk. Dat is heel goed. Druk, terugvoer.
Opnieuw pre-throw, double hit. België-Nederland. Opnieuw een hit.
België houdt de druk hoog, maar Nederland blijft alert. De ballen gaan breed. Nummer 23. Julian. En een hit, helaas.
6-0 België. Ja, het is toch opvallend sterke start van België in deze set.
Inderdaad,
deze
terug
match.
twee sessen pakt. Nederland is heel goed aan het spelen. Zal nu waarschijnlijk zijn tactiek wel aanpassen, maar...
Oh ja.
ja. Dan staan we de derde set in de wedstrijd. Nederland 2 tegen België 1. Mixed teams, mannen tegen vrouwen.
Opnieuw de rush door plating voor België.
Nederland met de aanval. Oh, fake beweging.
Mooie aanval,
hit.
mooi gedaan.
En een hit.
Zeer mooi. En een hit. Komt er een respons van België. Catch! Mooi!
Oké.
Nummer 5 van voren, mooi gecatcht. En...
Mooie hit.
Zeer mooi. Dit is ook waar het om draait in dodgeball. Je
Nederland.
teammaat wordt gehit en dan
Inderdaad.
staat de backup klaar om die catch te maken.
We hebben altijd
En
actie.
opnieuw een catch! Boekaert opnieuw. Dit draait het spel wel direct om. En een hit, mooi geplaatst van België. En opnieuw een hit.
Actie-reacties zitten heel goed in dit spel.
Absoluut.
Je merkt heel hard dat het niveau hoog zit. Je merkt snel reacties, snelle tegenreacties. Snelle opbouw, mooie techniek. Een mooie match om te kijken, maar vooral ook een mooie match om te commentariëren.
Gaat voor die catch, net niet. 1 minuut 30 speeltijd. Ja, catch,
En
mooi,
catch.
zeer mooi.
Goed gedaan.
Draait het spel meteen om, 2-2.
Het ijs een keer terug, 2-3.
3-2, sorry, excuseer.
Alles kan nog. Nederland 2 ballen, België 3. België valt aan. Nederland geen hit. Nu zal Nederland toch wel het verschil moeten maken. Nog 1 minuut en 10 seconden op de klok. Alles kan nog.
Mooie blok. En kies ervoor om geen running in te zetten.
En terug in de fans. Enkele bal gespeeld. Klaar voor de tegenaanval. Free-throw. Mooi gedaan. Iemand geraakt, spel gaat voort. 2 tegen 3.
50 seconden op de klok. Nederland zet de aanval in. Met de hit.
Hit, ja, goed gedaan zo.
Nummer 23, mooie hit.
Oké.
Man eruit van België.
2 tegen
En
1.
2 vrouwen tegen 1 man. 40 seconden op de klok. Dodge.
Oké, hit. Nederland bouwt nu de aanval op. Het zal al bepaald worden. Geen hit.
België defensief, tijdrekken. Mag
Ja.
proberen winnen op aantal spelers op dit moment.
Oh, bal tegen bal.
Bal tegen bal en
En nee, geen hit.
kijk wat de scheids zegt, geen hit.
Nee.
Verder 2 tegen 1. 10 seconden,
Oké,
speltijd
Nederland bouwt
nog.
de aanval op. Dat moeten ze nemen om te kunnen winnen. Geen hit. Nee.
5 seconden, nu gaat het
Nederland
nu
zal het verschil
gebeuren.
maken. Nee, geen hit.
En
einde van
zet naar
deze set.
België.
De derde set voor België. Nederland zeer mooi. Een switch in tactiek. Een heel spannende set deze keer. Ik denk dat we over een mooi niveau spelen.
Time-out gevraagd. Op dit moment staat de score 8-0 België-Nederland mixed poelen A op het WEC in Gent. Het zal kijken worden hoe Nederland zich gaat aanpassen, wat de
Ja.
tactiekwisselingen zijn.
Ik denk dat zij nu van een time-out gaan ze profiteren om nu inderdaad dan nieuwe tactieken te bepalen en te kijken ook van hoe gaan we dit aanpakken om eigenlijk die 3 sets achterstand nu eigenlijk terug te kunnen winnen. Dus
Ja, absoluut.
ik denk,
Er gebeuren wel mooie catches aan beide kanten van het
Ja,
team, zowel bij Nederland als in
inderdaad.
België. Wat toch,
mooie reacties, mooie tegenreacties. We hebben eigenlijk al mooie acties gezien van beide teams. Ik denk vooral aankomen op het samenspelen en vooral, ik denk vooral snelle reacties inderdaad, omdat we niet verschil gaan maken
Ja.
in deze match.
Klopt.
Ik denk beide teams hebben een mooie mix van ervaren spelers en onervaren spelers. Er zitten een paar heel ervaren bij die al meerdere Europese kampioenschappen en West-Europese kampioenschappen hebben gespeeld bij beide teams. En kijk, we maken ons klaar voor de nieuwe set van de eerste helft. Nog 11 minuten, 30 seconden op de klok.
Kan Nederland de opening rush verzilveren en sterk starten aan deze 4e set van de match. Laten we het zien.
Line-up. En we zijn terug vertrokken.
En dat doen ze!
Oké. Nederland direct 3 ballen. Gaan direct de aanval in. Er lijken ook een paar wissels doorgevoerd. Dat kan misschien ook wel het verschil maken voor Nederland. Oké, super. Beide teams houden de druk heel hoog. Heel veel fakes. Heel veel druk zetten.
Ah, en een,
Heel variabel spel.
een mooie hit
En een hit.
van België.
De reactiesnelheid is zeer hoog deze match. Bij beide teams, Nederland, heel mooie reacties en aanvallen.
België toch overtuigend in die aanval. Bijna elke worp
Inderdaad,
krijgt een hit met zich mee.
goed zo. Door deze sneaky ballen gaat toch telkens weer een speler uit, waardoor je toch wel een kans hebt om de tijd te keren. Heel benieuwd wat het zal worden.
En de catch van nummer 5, kapitein van
Single bal
Mixed
van
België.
Nederland. Mooie blok. Dat moet gebeuren. Nederland nog maar 1 man over.
1v5. 1 minuut 30 op de spelklok.
Ja. Renier zal verschil moeten maken voor Nederland als ze deze set nog zullen winnen.
En de catch!
En een vangbal, helaas.
Hovin voor België. En daarmee wordt de set ook beslecht.
En zo gaan we scoren in Nederland met 0 en 11 punten voor België. Supporters van beide teams zijn zeker aanwezig.
De zaal voelt energie op het veld. En we maken ons klaar voor set nummer 5.
3 minuten op de klok staan klaar. Scheidskoud en we zijn terug vertrokken. Weer een spannende
Nederland
set.
opnieuw met de winnende rush. 3 ballen Nederland.
Een paar heel snelle kerels voor te lopen.
Mooie blok.
Een mooie worp, maar helaas wordt direct afgestraft. De druk op de wings blijft heel hoog bij beide teams. Je merkt heel duidelijk wel de ervaring hier ook. Zo. Weer een mooie hit van Nederland. 3 ballen van Nederland. Zij mogen nu de aanval opbouwen. Ja. Wat doen ze? Een single ball.
En mooie reacties langs beide kanten. En de hit in de aanval van Nederland. België vooral aanvallend, zeer sterk, zeer hoge druk aan het zetten op het Nederlandse team.
Ja, inderdaad.
Staat ook iets hoger on court, durft iets meer druk te zetten in de aanval van Nederland ook.
Het is ook wel een duidelijke tactiek bij België om telkens eerst de mannen eruit te spelen met Nederland. Om zo eigenlijk dan telkens de hardste, sterkste worpen misschien wel te elimineren. We moeten kijken van waar raken we.
En de Duitsers, geen catch. Hit bij België. 3-2, Nederland staat voor.
Ja, deze keert alles kan
Deze
nog.
set pakken. En de
Direct
hit,
een mooie
mooi!
tegenaanval.
Wat een aanval.
Zal dit de eerste set zijn die Nederland zal winnen?
Dit is de
Ik denk
agressie,
het wel.
gecontroleerde agressie die we nodig hebben bij
Blijven
Nederland.
beheerst, geen roekeloos gedrag. Prachtig, en tegenaanval.
Dubbel hit
En
en
een mooie hit.
ze pakken de set.
Heel goed gedaan. Nederland wint deze eerste set. En komt zo op 3-11. Dit is het keerpunt voor Nederland. We gaan ze de tegenaanvallen in.
Het zal vast vertrouwen geven, daar ben ik
Inderdaad.
zeker van.
Dit zal inderdaad wel het verschil maken voor hun ook.
Nu is het kwestie om dat momentum te pakken en verder op door te bouwen.
Nog 7 minuten op de
En
klok
die-
in de eerste helft. Hopelijk kan Nederland nog een paar punten scoren om met een gelijkstand richting de tweede helft te starten. We zullen dit zien. Nieuwe set start.
En de hit vanuit de rush.
Snelle reactie terug. Ik merk toch wel dat inderdaad de reactiesnelheid heel hoog ligt. Kleine foutjes worden
En
direct
de
afgestraft.
suicide. En dubbel hit bij België.
Heel snelle reacties, alles wordt afgestraft. Elke kleine fout, elke vorm van traagheid wordt direct afgestraft. Gelijk bij welk team.
Ja, het is wel een duidelijke tactiekwissel bij Nederland. De tempo ligt hoger, de aanvalsdruk
Ja,
ligt hoger.
Inderdaad,
Het
een heel verschil.
lijkt
maar,
wel de manier om België te kloppen in deze match. Aanval versnellen, tempo verhogen, druk zetten.
We zijn ook wel tuin van echt een prachtig spel hier ook. De aanval op
Maakt
was van
het niet
Nederland.
uit.
Wat we doen. Je merkt al vaak dat Nederland heel vaak single ballen opgooit. Ik denk dat het een bepaalde tactiek is om eigenlijk echt op die counters te gaan, op tegenaanvallen in te zetten. Kijk, zo zit nu ook weer terug. 3 ballen. Gooien ze 1, gooien ze 2. En dadelijk zien. Zoals die terug single throw. Je merkt wel, Nederland speelt iets meer defensiever. Maar zeker ook wel sterke aanval. Ziezo.
En
Kijk,
catch
daar
van
net een voorbeeld van
Lewin.
geven.
Roveren voor België met de catch. Terug opnieuw man in het veld voor België. Kan wel overgewicht maken in deze
Bouwt de
match.
aanval op.
Blok. Toch even twijfel bij de running, bij de counter.
Hier hebben we direct de counter op de aanval van België.
En de hoge druk van België.
Nederland blijft gefocust. Ze bouwen de aanval op.
Single, single. En de hit.
hit.
De hit voor België.
Alles kan nog.
35 seconden settijd. En de Dutch. Nederland gaat het risico moeten pakken om die 6 punten in de wacht te slepen op dit moment. 30 seconden. Het zal een catch moeten volgen. Single. En single van België met
En
de
een
hit.
hit.
En dat
We zullen op
maakt
België toch iets meer uit.
ja, scoren 14-3 België met 4 minuten matchtijd voor de
Inderdaad.
eerste helft.
Met een zeker niveau. Ik denk dat nu op het moment is inderdaad nog een paar wissels doorgevoerd met beide teams. Heel veel spelers hebben al een paar sets gespeeld. Dus ik met beide teams. Prachtige prestaties al geleverd. Mooie reacties, mooie ballen. Echt al knappe prestaties van beide teams.
Rush gaat naar België.
Leuk nog eens.
3 ballen België. Ik denk om België te kloppen in deze match dat Nederland vooral de pressure hoger gaat moeten opvoeren. Want de set die ze gepakt hebben was vooral door de mannen eruit te knallen
Ja,
in België.
inderdaad.
En de druk hoog te zetten op de wings van België. Echt voor die running counter te gaan eerder dan de standing counters. Dus laten we zien of ze deze set kunnen nemen. Daar komt de druk van Nederland mooi, goed. Houden zo.
De ballen gaan naar buiten, klaar voor de counteraanval waarschijnlijk.
België met de single.
Direct slipperig naar voren.
Single.
Wordt wel direct afgestraft. Ja, heel duidelijk.
Die bal attack.
Iedereen heel gefocust.
Hit voor België.
Nog iets minder dan 2 minuten op de klok. België met het volledige team, Nederland met 3 spelers. Maar zoals we allemaal weten, het tij kan snel keren.
En de hit voor Nederland. België 1 man minder en opnieuw een hit aan de overzijde. One v 5.
We gaan naar een heel spannende match. Waar voorlopig de winst bij België ligt, maar alles kan nog. 3 tegen 1.
De dodge.
Geen hit. Mooi ontweken.
Eén minuut op de klok. Nederland gaat risico moeten nemen.
Ja. Lage ballen.
België vertraagt het spel. Wil de set pakken. Op een rustig tempo en gaat finishen. Mooie dodge van Nederland.
Mooi ontweken.
Nummer
Mooie
15.
prestaties van elk team.
4 ballen Nederland.
En helaas direct afgestraft. Mooi speelt van beide teams.
17-3.
En nog 1 minuut op de klok.
België zeer gecontroleerd, dominant spel. Vooral aanvalsmatig zeer sterk en eigenlijk ook in de
Ja,
defense
inderdaad.
kiezen ze vaak voor de running counter, terwijl Nederland eerder voor de standings gaat, waardoor ze wel terrein winnen en Nederland eigenlijk
Met
naar
inderdaad wel
achteren
een duidelijk
duwen.
verschil in tactiek. En ik denk
Ja.
ook wel dat daar het verschil zit ook wel bij beide teams. Voordat waarschijnlijk heel veel tactiek besproken, maar natuurlijk met het spel start voel je elkaar natuurlijk direct weer aan. Weet je direct ook van hoe gaan we dit aanpakken. En ik denk dat beide teams ook wel verrast zijn van de prestatie van het andere team.
Dan met de single en de hit.
De laatste minuut aan het einde van de eerste helft. We
even
spreken van
een,
de eerste zeker een mooie helft geweest. Een heel mooie acties te zien.
Even onduidelijkheid bij de scheids.
Scheids en lijnrechters komen even samen. Komen even samen om alles te bespreken. Van wat is er gebeurd, wie heeft wat gezien. Bij
Gaat-
België verdikt.
Het gaat
van
over
de scheids.
actie op de rechterwing bij Nederland, linkerwing bij België. Ik denk dat België een bal voerde richting Nederland. Nederland blokte en terwijl de hit maakte op België.
Ja,
En er wordt gekald inderdaad een blok.
Een
Hit
blok.
voor Nederland.
oké.
6-5.
Oké, super.
Nederland.
Het staat in de laatste minuut,
inderdaad.
eerste helft. Hier gaan we.
hervat het spel.
Kan Nederland nog de laatste set pakken?
De
We zullen het
hit
meemaken.
gemaakt. Opnieuw man voor België uit. Nederland nu de mooiste kaarten om de set af te maken op dit moment.
Ja, er staat 5-4.
En de catch voor België, roveren, nummer 0. Prachtig, clutch catch.
Oké, mooi wedge. De druk is zeker. Nummer 55. Staat direct druk bij Nederland.
Maakt dat er terug een man in is voor België, wat wel overgewicht kan geven. En geen hit. Hit voor, ja, en een hit bij Nederland. Dubbel hit.
Dus tijd weer keert zitten we
3v3.
3 spelers
Wordt spannend. 14 seconden setklok.
en terug catchball.
10 seconden. Het gaat nu moeten
2-4.
gebeuren.
Alles kan nog, laatste seconde.
Play two balls. En België neemt deze laatste set.
Oké, mooi gedaan. Ik denk dat we ook spreken van een eerste mooie helft voor beide teams. Ik denk wel het verschil zit in ervaring.
Ja, absoluut.
Maar,
Het is ook een...
Ik denk dat een vrij jong team is in Nederland.
inderdaad.
Maar natuurlijk, het West-Europees
potentieel.
kampioenschap is een ideale leerschool voor iedereen. Het is prachtig om zo ervaring op te doen
Inderdaad. Veel
en toch ook internationaal te kunnen spelen. Ook.
Absoluut. Veel potentieel ook. Het atletisch vermogen is er zeker bij beide teams. Ik denk dat
Zeker.
Nederland iets hoger die druk moet opvoeren om de Belgische mannen
Ja,
richting de
inderdaad.
backline te duwen. We krijgen iets te veel vrij spel. Ik denk dat dat een bepaalde factor gaat zijn
denk
voor
inderdaad dat we-
de tweede helft.
Een heel ander team gaan zien nu ook. Na een korte break, om te kijken van hoe gaan we dit aanpakken om toch nog die comeback te kunnen maken. Maar ik heb er alle vertrouwen in dat Nederland een goede coaches heeft. Om te kijken ook van hoe kunnen we het keren. Beide teams wisselen van kant nu. Even een break en dan gaan we dadelijk terug bij komen.
Nog even voor de luisteraar ook een technische score-update. De scores dit jaar, of de scorering is veranderd in de WEC. Normaal gezien krijg je 2 punten bij winnende set, maar is nu veranderd naar 3 punten als je wint, terwijl de tegenstand helemaal uit is. 2 punten krijg je als je wint met meer spelers op het veld dan de ander. En is het een gelijkspel is het 1 punt. Even voor de verduidelijking. Vandaar scoren 19-3 in de halftime voor de match België-Nederland mixed in Poelen A op het West-Europese kampioenschap in Gent, België.
Oké, we zijn terug vertrokken in de tweede helft. Beide teams maken zich klaar voor de line-up. Wie zal starting 6 zijn? Nederland bespreekt nog even hoe ze het gaan aanpakken.
Ik verwacht wel een hogere intensiteit in match deel 2. Vooral van de kant van de Nederlanders om toch die match op richting zich te keren.
En dat ze beide van elkaar wel geproefd hebben en getest hebben ook van kijk, hoe ver kunnen we gaan hier. En ik denk dat we wel het verschil gaan zien in de tweede helft ook. Ik denk we elkaar goed aangevoeld in de eerste helft en ik denk dat we het verschil gaan zien ook in de tweede helft. Ik denk dat het niveau en de snelheid nog hoger zal zitten. Het is ondanks de vermoeidheid, maar ik heb er zeker vertrouwen in.
Ja, ik denk dat ze zich niet gaan laten kennen, de Nederlanders.
Nee, inderdaad.
Bij België, even kijken in de line-up, zie ik enkele switches. Delgado op het veld, nummer 31.
Inderdaad, bij Nederland hebben we Kees, Lanting, Epema, Geomini en één rug het nummer dat ik niet kan lezen.
En dan gaan we.
En we zijn vertrokken.
Set deel 2. 3 ballen België.
En Ros, de kapitein, speelt ook mee in Nederland. Mooi op de wing, direct druk zetten en naar voren.
En de hit op België. 1 man eruit. 65.
Je merkt dat direct, de druk zit veel hoger.
En de hit bij Nederland. Dat was mooi, dat was bijna een catch eigenlijk.
Inderdaad,
Nederland. Sterke bal.
Direct de tweede helft start met heel hoge snelheid. Mooie
Voorbalattack. Geen
mooie
hit,
aanval.
geen hit. Mooie dodge bij België.
Nederland 5 spelers.
De blok bij Nederland.
Ros en Kees op de wings. Alles kan nog. Hup, direct naar voren en de aanval.
En de hit.
Goed gedaan. Mooie actie.
Rebound attack België. En de single. Mooi crosscourt. Van Platink, nummer 4.
Nederland met 3 ballen. Zij moeten een aanval opbouwen nu. En wat doen ze?
Free throw.
Goed, terug 3 ballen voor Nederland. Nederland bouwt de aanval op.
Mooie dodge voor België. Toch met de hit. Toch met de hit. Dat is een belangrijke voor Nederland. Three v 3. En dubbel hit aan beide kanten. 2v2.
Mooie prestaties.
Nog 1 minuut
Ik denk
speeltijd.
dat alles zal bepaald zijn wie de eerste set zal winnen ook. Komt Nederland terug. Na een iets moeilijkere eerste
En de
helft.
dodge van Nederland.
Mooie, prachtige dodge.
Dodge van België. Mooie hoogtes en de druk.
Mooie blok Nederland.
Mooie blok van Nederland.
Het is moeilijk om
België
de rust te
1 bal.
bewaren, maar het is heel belangrijk. Nederland met 4 ballen.
Gaan ze
Dat kan wel eens
die-
het verschil maken voor Nederland.
Ja. Met de hit. 2v1. 33 seconden speeltijd nog.
Oei, een vreemde bal op het veld. En de bal terug weg.
Voilà.
Oké, we kunnen verder.
Coach van Nederland doet zijn job. En de hit voor Nederland.
Oké.
Pakken ze die eerste set
Tweede
nog.
set binnengehaald van Nederland. Zal dit de comeback worden van Nederland? We zullen het dadelijk merken.
Dit is goed voor het vertrouwen. Dit geeft energie.
Inderdaad. 6-19. Zo starten we de tweede helft. Eerste set gespeeld, op naar de tweede.
Zeer mooie afwerking bij Nederland.
Inderdaad.
Gecontroleerd gespeeld. Rustig. En op het juiste moment die hit gemaakt.
Nederland een heel mooi dodgeballland ook geworden. Sinds 2019. Al actief. Verschillende clubs verspreid over heel het land. Prachtig om te zien hoe de sport groeit in beide landen.
België lost hier 2 ballen. 1 in defense maar. 4 ballen attack voor Nederland. Maakt ze die hit? Ja, wat doen ze?
Het is van Nederland. Je merkt direct, het vertrouwen zit hoog. Veel meer gewaagde acties. Het kan wel eens verschil maken in de tweede helft.
Pressure bij de teams.
One for one.
One for one.
Heel goed gedaan.
Nederland gaat tempo moeten opvoeren, willen ze de match doen keren.
5-5,
Zijn ze
alles
goed
kan nog.
bezig.
We hebben een heel mooi spel gezien in de eerste
Een
helft.
mooie blok aan de
En de
kant
tweede
van
helft belooft
Nederland.
ook een mooie helft te worden. Prachtig.
Single.
Harde ballen, maar mooi ontweken. Van de kapitein van Team Nederland.
Double. En de hit bij België.
Goed zo. One versus one. Goed of tegen Boekaert. Beide uit.
Voor V2.
Ja, nu dat toch wel zelfvertrouwen gewoon met de eerste set te winnen.
Absoluut, absoluut.
Met heel duidelijk verschil qua spelen, qua durf.
Gaan ze voor de double. 2 singles met de hit.
En een hit van Nederland.
Dat
Hier komt zo in de voorsprong. De tweede set, de tweede helft kan wel eens het verschil gaan maken voor Nederland.
Manon
Het zal wel eens
Hoeveel,
een comeback kunnen worden.
nummer 94 voor België, moet deze set stallen. En de hit voor
Ja.
Nederland.
En Nederland haalt zo
Daar
de
is hij.
tweede set binnen.
Momentum voor Nederland.
Ja.
België in de problemen.
Kunnen ze hierop verder bouwen? Ik denk wel.
Het wordt, coach van België gaat wissels doen.
Ik denk dat België dit niet had zien aankomen in de tweede helft, maar een zeer mooi spel met te kijken. Nederland direct terug klaar om te starten. Zij denken geen tijd verliezen, we zullen doorgaan.
ook regelmatig de floorball attack bij Nederland. België die kiest voor singles op dit moment. Die voorlopig in hun nadeel aan het werken zijn. Laten we kijken hoe het uitspeelt in deze derde set van deel 2 van de match.
Inderdaad wel een heel ander Nederland die we zien in de tweede helft, niet met de eerste helft, maar
Zeer knap.
een mooie switch gemaakt, het hoofd niet laten hangen en blijven gaan.
En de tag. De dodge van België. Van Borum, 5. Pressure bij België zit lager in de defense dan in de eerste helft. We komen niet tot aan de attackline. Tactische keuze mogelijk, gezien ze voorstaan.
Dat kan zeker zijn.
Maar ik zal oppassen.
De Nederland.
En de free throw van Adrian Delgado.
Oké. Nederland 1 bal, spelen ze defensief, wat zullen ze doen?
Met de hits.
Ze behouden de bal.
Druk bij België.
2 spelers van Nederland, 3 ballen. Ze moeten een aanval opbouwen. Al het verschil maken.
België laag in defense. Neemt zijn tijd. Rustig de aanval opbouwen. Blok.
Okay.
En de single door Platink. Mooie afwerking. Krachtige bal.
Okay. Als de handen van Kees. Mooie blok.
En de hit bij Nederland.
Oké.
Sterk.
Kan Kees het keren of niet? Het momentum van Nederland.
De blok.
Even weg, maar toch.
Door Belgado. Krachtig.
Nog 1 minuut en 10 seconden te gaan in de tweede helft.
12 minuten matchtijd. Nederland gaat de druk moeten opvoeren. Willen ze deze match nog winnen?
Een kleine oneenigheid, maar het spel wordt verder gespeeld. Iedereen klaar. En we gaan verder. We gaan ervoor.
1v4. Single.
Lage bal van Kees. Zijn team moet hem aan. Alles kan nog. Mooi kweken. Moeten we een aanval inzetten.
De blok bij België. Delgado.
Kees moet nu wel een aanval opvoeren. Mocht hij de set nog willen winnen.
Mooie blok opnieuw. En de single. Komt hij met de counter.
Mooi dodge.
Opnieuw blok.
Kees, heel mooie lage ballen.
Nog 25 seconden.
Duidelijk.
Settijd. En daar is hij.
Kees zal al aan het verschil maken.
En de hit voor Nederland. Wat een intensiteit, wat een
mooi spel van Kees.
sportsmanship.
Heeft er alles aan gedaan om het toch nog richting Nederland te trekken, maar helaas de
Deze
bal
set
halen
zal
binnen.
energie gekost hebben.
Ik denk inderdaad heel mooi spel gespeeld.
Inderdaad.
Heel snel reacties, mooie ballen.
En we gaan voor de time-out. Met 11 minuten, 7 seconden op de
Inderdaad.
klok. België leidend
Van,
22-9.
inderdaad. Een prachtige tweede helft alweer. Beide teams. Mooie teams. Goed ingezet.
Ja,
Ik denk inderdaad.
Nederland zeer sterk gestart, zeer overtuigend.
Inderdaad, direct goede sets gepakt.
Ja,
Terug een puntenaantal naar boven getrokken.
ja,
De vraag is, kunnen ze nog terugkomen op 9-22? Dat is de vraag die ons wil stellen nu. Maar alles kan nog.
inderdaad. Het zal vragen om terug naar die snelle intensiteit te gaan,
Ja.
snel afwerken.
Inderdaad. Nederland zal een snel spel moeten spelen. Moeten ze echt nog willen winnen, maar alles kan nog. 11 minuten op de klok.
Inderdaad. En België zal natuurlijk zijn tegendeel willen bewijzen. Dus set vertragen. Om toch die winst binnen te halen. En dat
Inderdaad,
verdere gecontroleerde spel vast te houden.
Heel benieuwd naar de tactiek van beide teams. Wat ze zullen doen na deze time-out. Bij beide teams alles goed besproken.
Kijken even in de line-up.
Nederland ook klaar voor terug.
Zie ik wisselroveren, nummer 0 terug in de rush. En Gerard, 96 opnieuw op het veld. Klaar voor de rush.
Jullie klaar voor?
Hier gaan we.
Hier gaan we terug.
En de rush voor Nederland.
Een kleintje chaos. Klaar voor de aanval. Hier gaan ze. Een mooie worp.
Aanval België. Nederland overleeft met een goede druk.
Inderdaad.
Kijk eens.
Nu
Wat
en de
een
bring.
running, wat een pressure.
Kees even van het veld gehaald. Prachtige setten speelt er juist.
En de catch bij België.
En nog een Doran op de wings. Heel benieuwd wat deze heren zullen presteren in deze set.
Single voor Nederland.
Ze houden druk hoog, heel goed. Een prachtig spel.
Singles bij België met een hit op Roveren.
Inderdaad.
Even een minder gecontroleerde aanval aan de kant van België.
Nederland.
De
Single bal.
blok bij, dat gaat ook mooi.
Heel hit. Mooi ook. One versus one.
En de hit.
Mooi spel.
1v1.
Nederland nu nog Pothoff, Lanting en Stam. Kunnen deze dames het verschil maken voor Nederland? Alle drie ervaren spelers. Dat kan wel eens het verschil maken.
Even twijfel op het veld. Schijt overleggen. De tijd wordt even stilgezet. 9 minuten 32 nog op de klok. België leidend 22-9. Settijd 1 minuut 24.
Het spel is nog niet gespeeld. Er is een kleine oneenigheid onder de scheids en de lijnrechters, maar... Geen idee wat er gebeurd is, maar we zullen het zelf vernemen.
Nummer 55 van Nederland wordt erbij gehaald. Ik weet echt niet wat er gebeurd is.
Ja, even wachten. Komt goed. Oké, scheids zijn eruit, team terug klaar. Voet op de lijn. Klaar om verder te spelen.
5v3 voor Belgium.
Inderdaad. Nederland. We zouden defensief sterk moeten aanvallen nu om een verschil te maken. Marik Pothoff direct met een draaiende bal.
En de sacrifice play.
Helaas.
Helaas niet succesvol.
Oké.
België overleeft.
Nu nog Lanting en Stam op het veld. Kunnen zij deze set nog winnen?
En
Ja.
met een hit op
Mooie hit van
Gerard.
Stam. Ah, helaas.
België brengt het overgewicht van de ballen bij Nederland.
Lanting twijfelt, ben ik geraakt of niet? Hij gaat toch voor een fair play. Kijk naar de scheids.
Even navragen.
Inderdaad,
Applaus
toch
voor
wel
de
een hit.
fair play aan de kant van België.
Mooi spel van Nederland.
Het is wel kenmerkend voor Dodgeball, die fair play.
Inderdaad. Altijd belangrijk. Fair play hoog houden.
En dan gaan we met een nieuwe set 25-9. Kan Nederland nog iets uit de wacht slepen? Kunnen ze nog terrein winnen bij de Belgen?
Ja, met inderdaad.
België natuurlijk in het voordeel. Spelen voor in het thuisland, met het eigen publiek.
België heel mooi zijn match gespeeld. Ik denk voor Nederland
En de
is
rush.
het belangrijk misschien nog een paar punten binnen te halen.
En Nederland neemt de rush.
Inderdaad.
Kunnen ze terug naar de intensiteit. Opnieuw de sacrifice play met hits. Aan beide zijden. België 3 hits. 2 hits. Dat is even onduidelijk. 2 hits aan de kant van België. Sterke start voor Nederland.
Inderdaad. 1 bal voor Nederland voor Ender. Wat zal hij doen? Gaat hij voor de pre-throw? Gaat hij voor een counter?
En
Ja,
er
kan
wel
ook blokken.
bepalend in dat krachtige, actieve spel van Nederland. Dus
Inderdaad.
voor mij de speler die de meeste pressure zet, die de meeste druk zet bij de Belgen.
Inderdaad. Hier houdt terug.
Kijk, opnieuw die pressure van Ender en 1v1 trading. Nederland leidend deze set.
Doe dan een Kees op de wings. De rest, mooie set speelt er Kees.
Gerard en Brion voor de Belgen.
Ja.
Met een hit op
Doe dan
Gerard.
direct met de counter. Heel mooi. Inderdaad.
En Nederland met de dubbel op Brion. Brion overleeft. Nederland gaat
Doe dan
toch
druk
tempo
voeren.
moeten
Ja,
opvoeren.
inderdaad.
Staan ruim voor. Qua players en met de hit in de sacrifice play.
We gaan voor 1 versus 1, maar helaas wordt er afgestraft door België.
En de hit opnieuw.
We komen op 2 versus 1.
Gaat Nederland het nog afgeven aan de Belgen?
Kees en landing op het
Kiezen
veld
ze
in
voor een
Nederland.
running? Nee, ze blijven staan, ze blijven staan.
Nee, inderdaad.
Toch een redelijk defensief spel van Nederland op dit moment.
Nog 1 minuut 10 seconden de klok. Alles kan nog voor beide teams. Mooi blok van Kees.
Nederland gaat niet voor de running. Kiest voor
Nee.
defensief,
rustspel.
gecontroleerde, rustige opbouw van de aanval. En gaan ze voor met de blok, nee sorry, de dodge. En de hit.
En de hit.
Double hit.
Kees en landing pakken deze set voor Nederland. Mooie acties. Als Nederland het nog kan volhouden, kan het nog een
En voor België meneer.
mooie score behalen tegen
Ja.
België.
En voor België zie ik Van den Bergen op het veld komen, nummer 95. De rechterwing. Kijken wat hij in zijn mars heeft deze set. En ook de Smet, 66 op de linkerwing voor België. Nieuwe wings voor België.
Na een paar sets terug. Landing terug van het veld gehaald. Een paar nieuwe spelers bij Nederland. En is de frisse wind het verschil weer maken in deze set. Zojuist mooi uitgespeeld in
Hoge
Nederland.
druk bij België opnieuw, hoge druk. En de dodge. Gaan ze voor de running? Nee.
De pressure is er.
Pressure is er zeker. Nieuwe wings, nieuwe pressure, hoge druk. 5 minuten speeltijd nog. En een 1v1, mooie actie bij Van den Bergen. Nee, geen 1v1, hij overleeft. Zeer mooi.
Nederland met de aanval.
Sterk.
Wat doen ze?
Toch. Nee,
Single
is toch een
ball.
hit. Dacht het.
Geen
Toch
hit.
een hit. Van den Bergen toch in de outbox. Even spelletje even stil voor hun shoelace.
Terug. Ros en Kees op de wings. 2 heren die wel het verschil kunnen maken voor Nederland ook.
Voor België de Smet van voren, Gerard, Brion en Delgado Begar. Single, hit. Pressure bij Van
Firmino Espina.
voren, kapitein.
2 dames bij Nederland. Firmino gaat mee.
En de dodge bij België. Te overleven, 5 tegen, even kijken, 5 tegen 4.
Hier maakt klaar voor de counter. Dames
Single.
klaar voor de catch, dodge. Alles kan nog. Mooie dodge van Kees.
België wisselend in tactiek in de eerste
Firmino nu
helft.
op de wing. Alles kan nog.
Ja,
Kan Nederland nog een verschil maken? Of wordt het dan een set voor België?
en België overleeft.
Heel mooi close spel doet. Kees naar voren met de druk.
En de Dutch. 4 minuten 18 speeltijd. Matchtijd. En de single bij België. Het is sterke tactieken, niks om bij België. De kant om de mannen eerst te laten smijten, zodat de vrouw eigenlijk nog hoog druk kan zetten om toch een man uit te knallen bij de andere kant. Dat is wel opvallend, speltechnisch gezien. En de hit bij Nederland. De hit
Kees
voor
en
België.
Ipema helaas geraakt. Kan Kees nog het verschil maken voor Nederland? Alles kan nog voor Nederland.
Heeft zeker bewezen dat hij hoge intensiteit,
houdt van snelspel,
houdt van
mooie
lange sets,
crossload.
heeft die kracht, heeft die intensiteit in zich.
2 ballen, wacht op de aanval van België. Pretro, helaas niet geraakt. Mooie dodge.
Nog 14
Klaar voor de
seconden.
counter.
Gaat moeten gebeuren
Maar
nu.
helaas, druk van België ook.
Nog 4 seconden. En België met de running. Single. En een
Helaas.
set voor België.
Hij zit voorbij, zet voor België gewonnen.
Time-out.
Ja. Beide teams. Mooi speelt. Ik denk dat we inderdaad al nog 2 minuten 5 op de klok. Het spel helaas wel gespeeld is, maar Nederland kan inderdaad nog een paar punten binnenhalen om misschien in het klassement hoor te eindigen straks.
Klopt. België liever, op dit moment richting tweede positie in de pool-up. Waardoor ze in de upper bracket komen voor de position games.
Inderdaad. Het is heel mooi om te behalen in het thuisland natuurlijk.
Absoluut,
Voor de eerste keer het West-Europese kampioenschap in België.
absoluut.
Prachtig om te zien ook dat er misschien wel een overwinning kan inzetten voor België. Ik denk inderdaad...
Ik geloof wel nog heel wat vuur in de laatste set.
In de laatste set denk ik Nederland nog wel te knallen ook.
Inderdaad.
Terug Kees en Doran op de wing. Nee, het is Ender, mijn excuses. Ender en Kees op de wings. Ik verwacht een snel spel van Nederland nu.
En de rush.
Nederland laat zeker het hoofd nog niet hangen. Ze zullen
Nederland.
alles aan doen om de punten nog binnen te halen.
En terug die sacrifice play. Voor Potov overleeft. En de hit. Mooi
afgestraft.
voor Van den Bergen.
Ender direct als
En direct
backup.
afgestraft aan de kant van Nederland. Sterke start. En die druk.
Kees Ender, Steven Hagen. Lanting heeft geraakt.
Three v 3.
Inderdaad.
Daar zijn de supporters ook van België.
Doran, Steven Hagen en Kees. Dus deze zetten bij de haal van Nederland. Ze laten altijd het hoofd niet hangen, ze zullen blijven strijden tot het bittere einde. We zijn klaar voor 3 ballen, we bouwen de aanval op.
En sterke start. Maken ze
Heel
die
goed.
hit? Nee,
Dubbele goal.
geen hit. België met een single. Meisje met het midden.
Goed, Engeland op de achtergrond al zijn overwinning daar. Hier op onze klok nog 1 minuut 50 op de klok. Met 12 Nederland, 27 België. Een mooi set aan het spelen. Iets rustiger. De vermoeidheid zal beginnen indalen.
En maken
Alle
ze
spelers blijven actief.
geen hits op België. 3-2.
Ja, Nederland met de aanval. Kunnen ze deze set nog binnenhalen?
En de...
Geen hit.
Nee, geen hit.
België bouwt op, 3 ballen. Wat zal de call zijn?
De hit op Nederland, dubbelhit
Ja.
van België.
Inderdaad. Dolan verlaat op zijn knieën het veld.
2v2. Wie zal de laatste set in de wacht slepen? De voorlaatste liever.
2 tegen 2, alles kan nog.
Gaat het erom spannen. En de
Steven
single van
Hanek, bij
België.
Nederland.
Toch een hit.
Oké. Kees nog liever Nederland. 2 tegen 1. Wat zal hij doen? Hij blijft gaan. Daar is weer goed van. Goed
En
zo.
gaat hij voor de
België.
running. En Dodgeball.
België holt de bal.
17 seconden op de klok.
België wil rekken. Geen risico's meer nemen. Kees moet risico's nemen om het nog te kunnen winnen.
Komt er nog een set of wordt dit de
safe
laatste
choice.
van de match?
Kees. Daar de bal.
5 seconden nog.
1-1. Kan Kees nog het verschil maken?
En er wordt afgefloten. 1-1.
En time. 1-1. Prachtig spel speelt.
Absoluut.
Lekker inderdaad.
Hoge intensiteit, vooral aan de kant van België. Overheersend, dominant. Nederland sterk gestaan in de
Inderdaad.
tweede helft. Zeer
Inderdaad.
mooie
Direct klaar om te
tegenpressure.
strijden, maar
Absoluut.
helaas was het niet voldoende. Maar België mooi spel speelt, Nederland mooi spel speelt.
Absoluut.
Denk beide teams.
En
We spreken
hiermee,
van een tevreden coaches denk ik vandaag.
absoluut. En hiermee belandt België in positie 2 in de poelen E op het West-Europees kampioenschap. Dodgeball in Gent, België voor mixed category. We willen u bedanken om te luisteren.
Ja, inderdaad.
En
Dank u wel.
kijk zeker, volg zeker de livestream de rest van de dag.
Ja.
Om verder
Inderdaad.
te kijken wie welke poelen speelt, welke posities ze krijgen. En dan kan u intunen voor de Position Games.
Inderdaad, alle informatie kan je ook terugvinden via de social media's van Dodgeball Belgium over de EDF-pagina's. Dank u wel om te luisteren en ik wens u nog een prettige dag verder. Doei!
Hello everyone and welcome back to Court 1 at WEC's in Ghent. This is a men's Pool A game, Wales men's 2s versus the Netherlands men's first team. Whoever wins this will come second in the group and will progress to the quarterfinals. 4 groups of men's teams here, so we're doing a traditional quarterfinal setups, and it really is all to play for. Set difference will mean nothing. Both these teams are tied on 3 points, so it really is sort of crunch time here on Court 1. I'm joined again by Jack. My name is Kath. Do give us a shout in the comments if you're listening. And yeah, really excited to bring you this men's A group game. And it's a strong start by both teams, but the Dutch with first blood with a hit on Palmer and a secondary hit on number 3 McMullen from the Welsh team.
I think a ball then rebounded straight back onto the player that released. So
Even on 4-all.
No,
not even
Wales
slightly. And we've lost Knox for Wales. Carnage on Court 1.
Yeah, winner takes all. So both teams probably not looking to give away too much too early.
And this will be a game where the 3-point wipeout set points could make all the difference. Big dodges from the Netherlands off that release from the 2 Welsh players remaining. So 2 players in hand for the Dutch. 3 balls as they come up court. Blocked. Nice work there by the Welsh right wing, number 39.
Netherlands probably looking to use their player advantage just to maybe calm the set down.
Yeah.
Play a bit of time.
Yeah, no need to rush. So we've got high pressure from number 24, Dijkman de Groot, and the other Dutch winger there. But 3 balls coming up in Dutch hands. Single, dodged by our Welsh left wing, which is Harding.
No, let's check Ransom.
Closest to us.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 balls in Welsh hands. Pressure from the Dutch number 11, Van Hoogdalem.
Netherlands really controlling the set right now.
Yeah, really controlling. Oh, we've broken the block though. The Dutch right wing makes their way to the box. Number 24, Dijkman de Groot, I think. So 3-on-2 in favour of the Dutch, but we have had a hit called there on...
Dutch player was saying it was a bounce.
Yeah.
Referees have called otherwise.
Yeah, so Ransom makes his way to the box, number 32 for Wales. 50 seconds to go. Oh, huge dodges and an unsuccessful leap of faith from number 21, Ender for the Dutch. 2-on-1 in favour of the Dutch. Throw from the Welsh player. Single! Oh, good power there from Van Hoogdalem. But unfortunately, it was not a good body position there from Harding for the catch, but unsuccessful. So 3 wipeout points to the Dutch.
Yeah, Netherlands doing well there after going up very early in the set after about a minute, just sort of managing to take the chaos away from that set and just slowly see it out and manage to get that elimination in.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be a really difficult mental game. If either team allows themselves to get some, maybe like what you say, 6 points behind, you got to keep discipline to try and get yourself back into the game. Because as we've seen, it's not over till it's over. The set difference you can recover is huge with these new rules.
There's been games where 5 minutes left on the set with 6 points of difference. 2 sets with eliminations, you're tied.
Yeah. Hit there on Knox for the Welsh brings us to 5. Oh, we also had a hit out for the Dutch. I'm guessing that's Ross. This makes his way to the box, number 55. Big dodging. Single release from the Welsh. Hit there on number 24, Dijkman de Groot.
They have given up 5 balls though.
Yes. Right, what can the Dutch do with 5 balls in hand? 4 players against 5. Lots of balls down the middle. A hit on the wing, McMullen, and also number 16, McBride, make their way to the box for the Welsh team.
Yeah, the Netherlands taking advantage of getting those 5 balls in now. Wales with 4.
Nice 2-ball release there, but unsuccessful onto the Dutch right winger.
Reading where the throws are going low, getting the ball behind them and blocking them out of the way.
Yeah, that's Boomer, number 42. Fakes and releases. Second ball finds target as number 39, Ransom, makes his way to the box for Wales. I think good communication and composure from the Dutch there.
Yeah.
3 balls in Welsh hands. Single release is caught very comfortably by the Dutch number 7.
It's always tricky when you're walking up with 2 balls in hand.
Sorry, the Dutch number 21. My eyesight is failing me. That's Ender. Oh, leap of faith, successful. I think we're going to see more of them. Without wishing to stereotype, a classic handball move, a leap of faith, and the Dutch have a very strong history of handball within the team, let alone within the nation of the Netherlands.
Yeah, but you see it across all of the European nations in terms of France, Belgium, Netherlands, they all like to do those leaps of faith. It's less accustomed in British dodgeball.
Yeah.
It's not something there's no advantage to doing it. If you get the hit, you're still out. It's just a 1-for-1 trade.
Yeah, and I think we also just don't, like, in Britain have that handball culture either. It's a similar level of minority sport, I'd say. However, we are back in action. 24 big release! Oh my gosh! Knox does everything he can to try and kick that up for the catch, but it's unsuccessful. Great touch with his feet, but really good start there from the Dutch. 3 balls, Welsh release 1! Another fabulous catch from, I believe that's our Dutch number 21, in the middle. Ender doing really well. Hits in the air.
Netherlands doing really well to take those single ball hits.
Yeah, definitely. And I think if you can control the game like that, you risk so little with possession. You should be able to control all the pace. And the Welsh here, that's Palmer making his way to the box. Looking for these catches off singles, which makes sense, but it is a relatively high risk play. Single dodged by the 2 remaining Welshmen. We have Ransom and McMullen remaining on the Welsh. But we still have all 6 Dutch men on court as Ender makes his way up court, followed by Boomer number 42.
Very controlled from the Netherlands, knowing they've got 3 balls, don't have to release a single there.
Yep, 3 balls come up, fakes, single is released, blocked, dodged. Yeah, bounce singles by all players. They're happy to sort themselves out there. Oh. Ball, I think possession error there, so we're just putting feet on back lines for a restart in time. There's no player consequence, it's just a redistribution of balls. Here we go, so release there from the right wing, blocked, oh no, skimmed, McMullen takes us out. Good work from Ender there, number 21, he's having a fantastic day on the Dutch team.
6 players still on court for the Dutch.
Yeah.
Haven't held this set so far.
Feels a bit.
Can
feels
Ransom
like
change that?
Yeah, it feels like the Dutch are really picking up pace, doesn't it? But Ransom, I think, smart decision. Take his time. Great hit and a dodge. He's still in, but we'll go for a trade in the neutral zone, which obviously can only benefit the Dutch in that situation. I think really good positive play there from the Welshman. Last player in and still managed to get a hit before he's caught sort of in the neutral zone.
Yeah, it's unfortunate in the situation you're put in 1v6.
Yeah.
If the other team have 2 balls, you sort of either have to take the risk and go all the way up to the neutral zone, make sure you get that hit, but then you've got to be prepared to be hitting way back.
Yes.
Because you will just be punished by that.
And it's why we see so many of these almost like tombstone-like players who play throwing stuff on the floor, because ultimately it just increases your catching surface area. Rapid off the start, number 11 for Wales, Knox gives 3 balls to the Welsh, who will come forward for the attack. 6 on 6 in the first opening seconds of this set. Really high pressure, yeah, and that's exactly what the risk is. If number 16 McBride makes his way to the box, the Dutch throwing no quarter there, going for the dodges. Big movement on the back line there, but ultimately dodged. High pressure from the Dutch, blocked, throws, ooh, hit there. Yeah, from the really high pressure from number 2.
That's the benefit of high pressure on that situation. The ball's been placed down on court, it's just high up court, and you need to work together to get out of that situation. Single in, no hit, another single, another counter.
Yeah, and the Welsh, I think, getting drawn in. You can see exactly what Palmer's going for there, but ultimately, at the moment, this mid-court play is favouring the Dutch heavily, so the Welsh need to figure out what they want to do to try and counter that. 4 balls in Dutch hands, 2 balls released on the left-hand side. We've got a catch and a hit, I believe. So we have, once again, number 67 Harding for Wales, last player in. Fakes. Play 2, dodged. The Welsh will retain if the ball retriever is quick. 4 balls on the Welsh side. Oh, a lovely hit onto Ender. The sort of side throw, I think, from Harding is really difficult to read. So he's having excellent success with these single ball hits. 3 balls still with the Welsh.
As the Dutch team will probably be looking for a running counter at this point, or even just a standing counter from essentially high up court.
Yep. Another good attempt from Harding onto Ross.
3.
Yeah. Right, big session. Oh, and they're just so difficult to deal with. The Dutch just seeing off that set with Boomer, number 42, with the leap of faith.
I think it's a tactic they're employing is their right wing, the Netherlands right winger will do a leap of faith, draw the attention of that last player, and then the other player just free hit on the side.
Exactly.
Because you've got a player staring up, not looking at what's coming from the left, unable to block it.
And it's just instinct. Like, you can't it's so difficult to widen your field of focus if someone is in the air on top of you. So yeah, as you say, amazing use of that left wing play from the Dutch.
If I was in that situation, I'd probably be pre-throwing a player that I know is going to be leap of faithing me or suiciding me, and then focusing on that ball from the other side.
And you've got to get low, probably.
Try and make that catch that's there.
Yeah.
Might not always work, but it might put them off in terms of doing that leap of faith if it's getting anywhere near them. Even if it just makes them stop and stutter, you've got a much better chance of even surviving or making a catch to bring a player back in.
Yeah, absolutely. We are 12-0. I think the Dutch having won 4 sets by wipeout here on court 1. As we said at the beginning, the winner of this game will go through to the quarterfinals in the men's division, so a high consequence game all round.
I think in this timeout, Wales will be talking about potentially trying to stay alive for that first minute.
Yes.
Trying to make sure that they can build their way into the set. Rather than being down 2 or 3 players by the end of the first minute, if they're evens or just a player down, there's still 2 minutes left of the set. No need to rush, no need to panic. They've got loads of time.
Yes, and I think that is a real discipline point about understanding that in order to win sets, you don't necessarily need to make more plays per minute. You need to make the plays you're making per minute matter more. So no, I think that's exactly what I'd be thinking as well from a coaching perspective. I think for the Dutch, try not to let Wales get a foot in the door here. You've got momentum. I think at the moment you're able to answer all the questions the Welsh are asking, and also you're asking things of them that they haven't yet figured out. So just try and keep sort of your foot on the floor and get that set difference as high as possible in the 10:37 we have remaining of this half.
Yeah, because if they're 20-0 up at half-time, say, it gives them a chance to maybe not step off the gas, but relax and play with a bit of less pressure because they know that they've got the quarterfinals to come up.
Yes.
So don't overdo it, don't overwork yourself.
And we are playing the quarterfinals out today, I believe, so that will be another match for this group. So this group is playing out as we speak. So the whole thing will be decided, and then we will get through those quarterfinals later in the day. As the whistle goes on court 1, really, really even on court 1 on the middle ball, so a bit of confusion, but the Dutch do now have that in hand. They'll come back for 3 balls, making those balls live behind the ball return. Pressure, fakes, good dodging from the Welsh there, able to just remove that. But you can see now the Dutch just resetting with 2, not taking overly aggressive court position as the Welsh come up, fakes, single ball release, dodged. Immediate high pressure from the Dutch right wing, well managed by the Welsh, I'd say.
Yeah, that's really good dodging on backtrack there from the Welsh player.
Yeah.
Netherlands obviously looking for that hit to try and take control of the set, but not able to.
Yeah, Palmer 57 there with the aerial acrobatics, but the Welsh have just gone with a 3-ball attack, which is again not found target. 3 balls in the hands of the Dutch, single, dodged. So I think you're completely right. Let's see Wales going, right, let's just figure out this first minute and then build from there as they come forward with 3 balls. Big movement from the Dutch, straight up course by Ross and Ender. Broken the block of McBride there, number 16 for Wales.
Yeah, there was a split second there when the Netherlands player sort of hesitated, and that was the moment where you potentially put in another fake or even try and take that hit yourself.
Yeah. Ransom is caught. Another release from the Welsh, but they've settled for 2 balls. I think the composure on the back line for these catches for the Dutch is paying huge dividends. They bring 3 balls forwards. Blocked. Knox has found number 11 on the back for Wales, makes his way to the outbox. 3 balls in the hands of the 3 Welsh remaining men as they come forward. Fakes. Single. High pressure from Ender.
That's exactly what I was sort of
they
talking
wanted.
about.
Yeah.
Taking the opportunity. If you put in that fake and you've made them stutter, you can then go and take that hit.
Yeah, and Palmer finding form on their left-hand side takes out Ross for the Dutch. So we are now 3-4 in favour of the Dutch. Great passage play from Wales. See, all balls released.
Just a single hit.
Single hit on Palmer. But we're going to have majority Welsh possession, 4 balls in hand as the Dutch take their ball back to the back of court. Boomer on your right wing. Play 2 called on the Welsh. Boomer tries pressure.
It's another great catch.
Another great catch. Slight mistime maybe from the Welsh, but I think good aggressive releases. Excellent work from the Dutch to take a catch there. 4 balls in the hands of the Dutch. Another, there we go, and the leap of faith again.
Does get the pre-throw off.
He does get the pre-throw, so I think movement's in the right direction. It was the Dijkman de Groot, number 24, taking the final hit there. And I think so much of dodgeball in terms of working your way back into games is proving that the other team can't get away with overstretching themselves. So the leap of faith is devastatingly effective, but it's a huge risk as well for the player that's doing it. Right, what are we? 15-0
15-0.
in favour of the Netherlands 1. 7 minutes 40 here on court 1 to go. Knox rapid on the start. Wales will reset with 3 balls.
They can get hit here, really puts them in good stead.
Yeah, attack onto the left wing. Completely dodge. Oh, ender every time, straight into the neutral zone on the right-hand side of your screens for the Dutch. 3 balls in hand. Play 2 is called. Single. Oh, double hit. Knox, number 11 for Wales, went for the catch, but unfortunately just managed to punt it up and it bounced off Ransom's head. Nothing he can do about that, really.
Single ball.
Yep.
Wales are probably a bit too nervous or cautious about throwing at those middle players who are making those catches, so trying to take out the wingers first.
Yep. Really high quality release there from the middle Dutch player that finds number 67 Harding for Wales. 3 balls back. Fakes, 2 ball releases. Callister's gone low to dodge that, but we're calling bounces by the referees. Everyone's fine. 3 to 6 in terms of players, in terms of the Dutch. Pre-throw, dodges, 2 hits onto the Welsh. Leaves number 3 McMullen with quite a lot to do for Wales. You can see now we've got left hand taking pressure on the Dutch wing, number 2. Yep, Elgesma, the Dutch captain there, as number 3 for Wales. Goes forward again, high press, double counter, successful. I think you're seeing quite a variety of attack from the Dutch.
The variation that they have.
Yeah.
Clearly, they've got one option, which is the leap of faith. They've got another option where it's just a double running counter. It's difficult to usually try and say what's going to come. Wales just have to adapt. What they see in front of them is what they have to do.
Yeah.
Especially now, 18-0 down. Play what's in front of you.
Yeah. And whoever loses will go on to play positionals. So there's still position to play for. So learning, exactly as Jack just said, from the ways that you're being punished is also incredibly important in the tournament format dodgeball. Right, big action from Palmer there. Ross is straight back up to try and counter, but no communication from the Dutch. They're going to come back and set with 3. Fakes, there we go. Release from Ross. Ball straight back to the wing.
That single ball now, Wales.
I think the back line work has really improved these last few sets. Big dodges. Another big release from Palmer. It's a high quality catch from the Dutch number 2, our captain Elgesma. So good idea, I think. Off centre of body, but the Dutch just showing their quality. But that's
got the catch back.
Absolutely spoke too soon. As that was Palmer. No, it wasn't. It was Harding. Sorry. But Wales takes that catch. Free throw dodged, and then we had a release that also was unsuccessful from the Welsh. So we're still 6-4, 6-5 in favour of the Dutch with 3 balls in the Welsh hands. Sorry, 6-5 in favour of the Welsh.
6-4.
6-4. 6-3. Where's it gone? No! Oh my gosh, what a cover throw from the Welsh. Fabulous presence of mind there.
Using the balls to the fullest extent there. Giving up 5, but making sure that no catch and another player comes back in.
Absolutely fabulous. Double release from the Dutch.
Only 1 hit, that's not bad for Wales.
Not bad for Wales at all. And also, in our somewhat congested court, they had all 6 players on court. Single unsuccessful from the Dutch number 31.
Wales just need now to control this to the end. There's a minute and a half left. Still plenty of things to change. A catch could swing it.
Yeah.
Just make sure if you're releasing 2 balls, are on time and on target.
Oh, lovely placement, but a little sidestep. And McMullen, take him.
Oh, he was out.
Oh, he was out. And they've done it. The Welsh have done it. Apologies for me and Jack not realising that the Dutch number 21 was indeed already hit. So here we are, offering advice that should not have been taken at all.
That's really good from the Netherlands, from the Welsh. Sorry.
Yeah, there's too much has happened. Like our brain's still going at 50 miles an hour.
That catch they made when they went catch down swings it back in their favour, gives them a bit of self-momentum.
And they need to take that confidence into this set. We've had substitutions for the Welsh, so I believe that Steer is now on court. Yep, number 4 for the Welsh. Right, Palmer I think is growing into this game, the Welsh number 57, so let's see what they can do on 3 balls. Fakes, release from the middle. Another fantastic catch by Ender for the Dutch.
Yeah,
slightly too central.
Really low very quickly.
There we go. As we were saying, Palmer punishes number 2, Elsma, but is immediately taken out of the game by an excellent Dutch cover throw. So we are 4-on-5 in favour of the Dutch here. 4 balls to Wales. Pre-throw hit on steer is successful. I think the 3-ball attack. 1 for 1. So we're now 4-on-3 in favour of the Dutch. Catch by the ball retriever for the Welsh.
Does well to get down low on the Welsh left wing.
Yeah, really good use of levels here to ensure that dodge. 3 balls nearly in Dutch hands. Movement on the movement on the Welsh back line, even with balls in hand. Callister pressing forward and then comes back home with Harding to gather the 3rd ball. 1 player up, the Dutch stand. Single, stuttering fakes and single from the Dutch. Response. Ultimately is going to favour the Dutch with our right winger, number 23.
I think in those situations, the Dutch are so much more adept, getting those quicker releases, more on target.
Yeah, we saw another pre-throw, I think really well timed from the Dutch left wing there, but unfortunately just a little short of the feet of the Dutch mid-line. Here we go again. But exactly as you said, Jack, the leap of faith has gone off. Excellent movement from Harding, dodges it, but because he's had to focus on that, immediately the Dutch take him out with a snapshot off the mid-line.
They have been very good at tracking moving targets.
Absolutely.
At this tournament.
Absolutely.
At all of their teams. It's one of the main skills of being a dodgeball, is being able to track that movement as a delay thrower.
We will go into a final 90-second set here on court 1, and then we will be at the end of the first 20-minute half here. So Wales starting to come up with the answers. I think a lot of players are warming up into the game. We've seen some really strong improvements, some lovely catching suddenly, which if the Welsh can capitalise on that, it'll put a bit of a dent in Dutch plans. But as they come forward with 3 balls, big release from Steer is dropped. Yeah, powered through. So number 11 makes way. We're back in neutral zone chaos. Well managed there. But we have got Dutch and Welsh losses. So we are
4v3.
4v3 in favour of the Dutch. Yeah, apologies we're not getting more detail on the chaos, but it is pretty quick. There we go.
Free throw coming in, not connecting, and
yeah, we've lost.
Netherlands just punishing it as they've been doing all game.
Yeah, Palmer again being punished on that response. It's a catch from Steer.
But again,
catching out.
So it's essentially a 1-for-1.
Yeah.
No, it was a hit. It was a catch and out.
Yes. And there we go. Blocked. Hit called. So that'll be another elimination win in that 9-second set for the Netherlands. So we will go into half time, 24-3 in favour of the Dutch, who do seem to have most of the answers here on court 1.
They have a method into coming back into it. They might not be winning the sets, but they are taking some moments in those sets. But the Netherlands seem to just have the overall momentum and overall ability to take those moments when they come, especially in the neutral zone chaos, when they're trading balls and trading throws. Netherlands just seem to always come off that a little bit better.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you keep shouting out a lot of support for Charlie Callister in the chat. Do let us know that you're watching at home. Always good to have you with us. We're going to do our best to do an MVP poll halfway through the second half, so you'll be able to vote for who you think has been one of the most impactful players in the game. We're going to take a little break to have a quick drink of water, and we'll be back with you for the second half shortly. And welcome back to Court 1. We are in the men's pool A, essentially, quarter-final showdown, as in to get to the quarter-final showdown between Wales second team and the Netherlands first team men's. Currently, it's in the hands of the Dutch, really. A big 21-point lead, but that is only, she says confidently, 7.7 sets away from a draw.
Yeah, Wales have a bit of a mountain to climb, similar to Mount Snowdon, really. But we'll see if they can do it over the course of the second half.
Yeah. Okay, we've had another start. Well, Dutch with 3 balls in hand. They press forward. Fakes, single ball release. Big movement from the Welsh back line. Very nice. 3 balls in Welsh hands. The slower first minute, which you highlighted last half, is so key for the Welsh to keep building momentum. Blocked. 2 balls. Fine Palmer, who will make his way to the house box.
Sort of getting trapped up court there. Instead of tracking back, he's trying to draw those throws in, but they're too accurate to get out of the way of.
Yeah. Big movement again. I think it's quite telling that the Dutch, there's a hit there on Ransom. Good response from Callister. We're still going. Catch!
Oh, what a catch. That's a great diving catch.
Yeah. We often talk about phases in dodgeball. Like you keep going. That's probably an 8-phase play, lesser seen.
And yet somehow the Welsh are still down a player.
Down. I think we called it in the first half, and they're not tending to bounce forward. Please get back. Good block at the last minute, blimey, from McBride. But the Dutch, I think, are winning this close court stuff. So the Welsh need to be really mindful of that. Free-throw on Palmer finds target. And a catch.
And hit on the other side.
Yeah, so all of a sudden, number 4 for Wales, Lewis Steer, has Snowdon to climb. 2 free throws, just to see what he can do with them. He fancies enough for a catch. And there we go, 3 balls go past him.
Yeah, it's well timed by the Netherlands. They know he's looking for that catch, so 3 balls released to him. You're not going to catch one. Unless it's like straight at you and you can stick it before another one hits you. You take a catching out, but even then, still leaves with a lot left to do for that player going back in.
Psychologically, it's really tough for the Welsh in that clearly they are making hits in that chaos, just not enough hits.
Yeah.
So I always think often as a coach, I'm like, if you're 75% sure you can get me a hit out of it, go for it. But this is one of those occasions where I think you're right, you need to temper it even further. Unless you're 100% sure you're going to deck them, don't go for it.
Yeah.
Right, 3 balls back in Dutch hands. Oh, well done, broken the block of number 42 for the Dutch, but immediate response. So we have Ransom and Boomer making their way to the outbox. 5-on-5 here on court 1. Blocked by Palmer, does well there. Yeah,
That's good. That's good from Wales, not buying into that counter game that the Netherlands are probably looking for.
absolutely. So fakes, release from Callister. It's caught very competently by our Dutch number 24, Dykeman de Groot. On the floor, blocked. Bounce called by our referee Kirsty. 3 balls in hand, so we are 4-on-5. Single from Palmer, breaks the block. Really nice play. Number 31, Bug Vanden, is made his way to the box there for the Dutch. 4-on-4, 3 balls in Dutch hands. Nice movement, and again, 4 balls, actually I was wrong. I was wrong. Good opportunity taken there by Palmer.
In that situation, he's on the floor, you're running up to him, there's cover on the other side of the court, take it.
Yeah, really, really good. Blocks.
Catch on the...
No, he dropped it. What is going on? 3 balls in the hands of the 4 Welsh players against 2 Dutchmen. Double release, like that a lot. They found them though. Oh, amazing work from Boomer once again with the area that acrobatics to get out of the way of that counter. Brought it to a 2v3 in favour of the Welsh. We've got a shoelace. Oh, that's my first shoelace actually of this tournament. So time pauses, as it's obviously a fundamental safety issue. Everyone will put their foot on the back line and we'll restart time shortly.
Classic tactic to get a little break. Untie your shoelace.
Untie your shoelace. You can watch that back on the stream, see if it was a natural shoelace stoppage or a forced.
Good dodging and blocking there with those 2 balls.
I think Palmer's really warming up on this Welsh left wing, so he's got his back to you on stream. 3 balls in Dutch hands as 2 players come forward. Blocked. Good presence of mind by the Welsh there to block that ball back to their own teammates. They come forward, 3 players with 3 balls. Single! Here we go. A lot more success on these Welsh low singles.
Yeah, they're faking much better and they're drawing the movement, drawing the blocks down and getting that hit when it's available.
Yeah, single player left in for the Dutch, breaks the block of Palmer, jumps, this is Boomer, jumps over the release from McBride.
Ball's sort of stranded up court.
It is Boomer, thank God for that. Right, we've had Knox is called out.
1v1.
Ooh, we are having the line ref closest calls bounce. The line ref closest to that calls miss.
If I'm the Welsh player, I'm running over to that left side to kick that ball off court to make sure it's available to come straight into hand.
Yeah, good presence of mind from McBride. Another bounce. Ooh, now we have 8 seconds, 7 seconds. The Dutch will be happy to see this go to a draw. Can the Welshmen do it?
No, the Netherlands player takes it.
Oh.
The bravery to take 2 steps forward,
Yeah.
fake the release.
And I think when you're this far down, in some ways it's important to keep making those positive plays. Like, what does it do for team mentality to essentially hide it back of court and look for a draw?
Yeah.
However, it does hand the Netherlands another wipeout set. So we are 33 with 14:35 just about left to go here on court 1.
Yeah. In that 1v1, also Wales, the Welsh player McBride played into the skill set of the Netherlands player there.
Yeah.
Going up high up court trying to get that hit. The Netherlands player is always going to come back at you very quickly.
Yeah. 3 balls in Dutch hands. This has been the theme here on court 1. Free throw and dodge. Nicely done by Callister on the Welsh team. Sees our Dutch number 21? No. And 3 outs there in quick succession. So but there is a hit again.
No catch.
Yeah, Diamond and Gruth also makes their way to the box. So Ender, Ross.
Opportunity for Wales here.
Yeah, Van Hoedalen was at number 11. Big hit. And another number 2. Our Dutch captain Elgersma has something to say about this situation.
Yeah, the Dutch have just come back from being down. So it's another great hit from the Dutch.
You can see Callister's reaction. I think it was a valid thing to do, but suddenly we're 2 on 2. It really is.
Wales committing very high, very early, and just allowing.
Catch!
That's a brilliant catch.
That was a brilliant catch. Catch it out for Harding. No, Ransom, sorry. And the Dutch. So we are 2 on 1. No, he's not even out. 3 on 1 in favour of the Welsh. Blocked. There we go, as Bagvanden makes his way up court.
That's good pressure in the middle there from Wales.
Yeah, the Welsh will get that final ball. Excellent stop from the Dutch ball retriever as the Welsh 3 men take 3 balls up court. Free throw. 3 ball release. Dodged very nicely by the Dutch. Single. Hit. Because of course, if you make the hit on a leap of faith, you are still in. So 2 on 1.
And that's where that skill comes in invaluable because you get so much closer and with no other balls in hand for the Welsh, they can't react.
Yes, it's a confident sidestep from McBride. I don't think I'd be quite that calm. But Bagvanden has got a chance here to bring it back for the Dutch. Single, yes, and correct. 16 for Wales. McBride rushing to back of court to get out of range.
50 seconds left, still loads of time, still plenty of time for Netherlands to get back in.
Yeah, free throw, single, double. McBride needs to get back. Oh, lovely low, but he takes out Bagvanden, takes out Knox. Bagvanden on McBride, 1v1, 39 seconds to go.
If I'm playing this as McBride, I'm looking for the catch. I'm going to be releasing low singles near them, but not enough to...
Yeah. McBride, of course, last set as well, so he's had a busy couple of sets. We are 25 seconds out here on court 1. Three balls in Welsh hands. Yeah, safe. I think both players might look for the draw here. Which, I've got no problem with that.
I reckon the Netherlands player is going to do a leap of faith with
Again.
5 seconds left.
Right, well, put your money on Jack's prediction there. There's still time in the comments. 3 balls with the Welsh, here we go. Whoa, catch attempt! Another catch attempt!
And it's
Time!
I think both players potentially looking a bit tired there.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's well done by McBride to take that draw.
Really well done by McBride. I think Bagvanden as well. Ultimately, that's damage limitation for the Dutch. They've got a massive score advantage at the minute, but it doesn't let the Welsh take a win. So I think psychologically that's very important.
Wales had the opportunity there with 3 players up, sort of just slow the game down. You've got 3 players up, just calm down, bring it back to back line don't need to be charging up there trying to take those extra hits.
Yeah. Again, very quick off the start. Welsh have 3 balls in hand. What are we doing? 3 balls come up, big fakes, release from Palmer, big dodging from the Dutch. Immediate high response, but no releases. Russell come back to hear the call from the left wing of the Dutch.
Great jump. Great leap in the middle
I
there.
think the backline dodging from both teams has been really good, especially the second half.
Yeah.
Fakes. 1 for 1. McAllister finds number 55, Ross for the Dutch. 5 on 5 here on court 1. 3 balls in Welsh hands. They press forward. Fakes. Release. Oh, and lovely movement as well on the back line. Good use of the knee pads to get low there. Ransom doing well. 3 balls back in Welsh hands. They're doing well at controlling this first minute. We've got a pause.
Referee is calling it, I believe.
Yeah. So we've got they're always up for the line refs to press their point, but ultimately it goes to the ref with the best line of sight, which is one of our centre referees who deems the player still in. 3 balls in Welsh hands as they press forward. High pressure on the Dutch right wing. Immediate response from Elksma. Number 2. McVanden straight up court to try and get that possession back.
Thought it was the retrieval.
Oh, hit there on
Great
Knox.
post throw there.
They've got McVanden though.
1 for 1 still.
Yeah, this is much better from the Welsh.
Very good. Yep. Bit of moisture on court.
Court moisture stoppage. I haven't seen a mop yet. Tragic, really.
It's actually quite cool in the hall.
I've got a jump. I don't think I've ever spent so much time with a jumper on a dodgeball tournament. Oh, there we go. McMahon reckon he is still in. Very close to that back line. Sideline, sorry. 4 on 4 here on court 1. 3 balls in Welsh hands. Single, dodged. Ergesma really high up court. 2 singles from the Dutch as number 23 Dolan releases on the right.
Yeah.
On the side as well.
Netherlands sensing the opportunity with cover sort of retreating all the way back.
Yeah.
Sensing they're going to be able to walk up to middle line and take that quick release.
Fantastic movement by Dolan on the right hand side of your screens for the Dutch. Big movement in the middle. Sees McMullen survive that. Yes, good pressure by the Welsh to allow them to gather that 3rd ball for the attack. They are 1 player down here. With a hit made.
Netherlands not willing to give up that extra ball. They're happy to just take 2.
Yeah, good game management from the Dutch, I have to say. 3 on 3. Double release again from the Welsh. Really nice. What Ace's call, which finds the sort of face of Dutch number 23, which was Dolan again. He's had a really good couple of sets. Oh no! Palmer nearly caught him between his thighs in the air, but it's not to be. And McMullen's gone as well. Suddenly, as has been the theme of this game, we are back with a Dutch advantage. Release from number 67 Harding, who finds himself last in once again. Right, what is he going to do? Blocked. Hand goes up.
He was down to block the one that has come straight at him, and the second one just comes from the side and just rolls up his arm onto his shoulder.
And it's really, again, really competent game management from the Dutch. Done really, really well there. I believe we've got into a timeout. So it's a good time for us to get our MVP poll, which is going to take me a minute because we're working with a French keyboard. Zoe's going to do it for us. We just need to pick another person. So, who do we think we're going to put in our poll? I think so. We do think that Harding's had a good game for Wales. Ender and Dijkman. Yeah, we need another Welsh. I think. And we're back having done some behind the scenes fiddling. So a poll, Zoe very kindly is going to start the poll in your chat for you. Do let us know who you would like to see as your MVP, but we still have a few minutes to go. 7 minutes 50 on the clock as we get started again on court 1. 3 balls go to the Welsh. No, they don't, I'm blind. 3 balls go to the Dutch, who will set off together up court. Really big movement, massive jump there from McMullen. Sees himself safely over the single from the Dutch middle player number 2. 3 balls back in Welsh hands as we continue on court 1. Again, neutral zone chaos here on court 1. Everything's happening. What have we got? Ball retriever steaming up for the Welsh. They're going to take 3 balls. We are 5 on 6 here in favour of the Dutch, as the Dutch ender spams that ball back to the ball retriever and then gets himself safe home. Ransom sorting out the call for the Welsh. They come up single onto 2 balls released at Bagbandy, who survives. So 3rd ball finds Bagbandy. Immediate response onto Palmer.
Yeah,
so
Netherlands will take that 1 for 1 because they've ended up with 5 balls now.
Yeah. So we've got 3, 4, 5 in the hands of the Dutch. Oh my gosh! Callister's managed to make a catch out of it. Huge play from the Welsh. Yeah, perfect. We're going to go the MVP poll. Too many P's. It's live. Please do let us know who your MVPs are from this fantastic display. Even if the score hasn't shown it, but it's a catch from number 11 Knox. Takes number 55 Ross out of the game, and suddenly we are players up for the Welsh. 5 on 3. Release from Callister, massive dodge.
Great dodging on the backtrack, getting low really quickly.
Nearly a 2-footed tackle on McMullen, but they've also managed to survive. 3 balls in hand for the Welsh as they press up court. Fakes, double release, does find number 23 Dolan. For the Netherlands, McMullen needs to get out of the neutral zone. The Welsh playing this phase 1 hard has worked so well for them.
2 ball attack here, surely. No, just a single.
No, block.
Block.
I mean, I agreed, but well managed.
Yes.
Yeah.
They've come out of there still 2 players up.
Yeah. So we have 3 balls in the 2 Dutchmen's hands. Running counter from the Welsh. Coordinates. He absolutely, he's had them there. What a catch from our Dutch captain Elgsma. That was unbelievable. You can't fault the Welsh approach, but caught behind the ball. Changes the momentum once again. Block from Knox on the far side. We are 3 apiece with some time to go. 49 seconds to go on court 1. Unfortunately, hits and number 42 for the Netherlands Boomers taken himself off court. 3 on 3 once again. 3 on 2, sorry. Free throw.
Good little leap over
Double.
the free throw and the hit through the middle.
Yep. No, they found Harding once again, who has been so well surviving throughout this game. But 3 balls, but only 2 Welsh players. As the Dutch wants to say something about it. Blocked by Knox. Draw.
That's really well managed by the Netherlands there.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That's an excellent jumping catch off a 2 ball by their captain.
And to keep the energy up, I think the Welsh are managing themselves. Like the win and the momentum is rightly with the Dutch. What a fantastic display from them. Controlled, considered, but also so dynamic and aggressive when they need to be. But the Dutch, to find their way into these sets in this late stage of the game, I think shows really good dynamic game management and improvement from them throughout the half. But we're not over yet. Oh, blimey. 3 balls in Dutch hands. Really high pressure from the Welsh. Let's see if it pays off. Great movement from Callister on that wing, number 24, as he's faking out at Ergesma, but no, competently hopped over by the Dutch captain.
Trying to push the Dutch back in towards their own return line.
Yeah.
That's a
1
great
for
trade.
1.
2 for 1.
2 for 1. Empty fake by Palmer just to make everyone think again about responding. What else? Got 3 balls. Single release. Catch from Palmer. Dodge. Palmer should stop, in my humble opinion. Anyway, sorry, the coach and me slipping out there.
6v2 for Wales. They've really got a chance to win this set now.
Yeah, fantastic play. 2
hit on the
balls, wonderful, and the dodge from McMullen. Great presence of mind as Ransom runs up court to get the ball. We have the Dutch number 23, Dolan.
And they have 4 balls.
4 balls. What are we going to see from the Welsh here? Free throw, double, single! Caught on the leap of faith from the Welsh, however, immediately hit. So number 24 which is Dijkman
And Canister sets over.
Well, they may not win this game, but I think the Welsh are winning plenty of fans for the gameplay in the last couple of sets. Oh my lord.
Great catch there to win that set
And
by
this-
elimination.
Yeah, this I think. Yeah, and again, elimination. So they are closing that gap. I respectfully, I don't think they're going to do it in the 2-minute 8 that we've got left on this court. But I think this is what makes dodgeball such a fantastic sport to watch. Even when the scoreline arguably has gone, we're getting these fantastic scenes here on court 1. 3 balls once again in Dutch hands off the start. Big fakes, finds the feet. We've got many people. 2 outs for Welsh. And then when we've stopped now, we've stopped the chaos.
Yeah. The Dutch going back to what they do best, hitting those trades, getting those hits, and
Yep.
not getting hit.
Yep.
Oh, 5 balls as well.
5 balls and 1 hit. Another
2 hits
response.
there.
Let's see. I think probably the right decision from Callister there. Callister and Knox remain in on really the only players still in for the Welsh, whereas you have a full complement of 6 Dutch men on the back of your screens. Double is first is caught. Knox makes his way to the outbox. Can Callister find some magic here? There's a 1:05 on the clock. The Welshman has the majority of the balls, so he will be forced to throw. Please do keep dropping your MVPs in the poll. Yep, currently Ender's winning, so if you want to say something about that, now's your chance. But I do think he's had a fantastic game. Pre-throw from Callister in the neutral zone. He makes the hit. He's made the dodge. Oh, really good centre work there. He has taken out number 42, Boomer. However, he's still got a lot of work to do. But can he see out? It's only about 10 seconds to go here on court 1. No, that was the wrong court we're looking at. Oh!
The 2% can't quite make it.
Yeah, 35 seconds, so we will go to a 90-second set. I think he's all right. I think he's just tired, which you know what, it's fair enough. God, I think clearly it would have meant a lot to the Welsh second team to get out of the group. But however, coming here as a second team is no mean feat, and I think they've given themselves a lot to be happy about, especially in this second half. But all credit to the Dutch.
Yeah, the Dutch have been absolutely brilliant. Very clinical with those hits up court and those opportunities to try and shake those trades, but then also their catches that have been making. Just been exceptional.
Exceptional. And it's so close, but it's a Dutch win on the middle ball. Big fakes, immediately caught by Callister! Oh, it was a fantastic action, but really good response from the Welsh, as I think it's Dolan makes his way to the box.
Catch straight back.
So Dolan barely got time to stop.
He had a ball in hand, he's dropped that to bait out the throw straight at him, and he's just sunk it.
Yes, I think some fantastic individual moments on court 1. McBride is gone, Palmer is gone.
McMullen's gone.
Oh, Welsh going on court 3. 3 balls in the hands of the remaining 3 Welsh players. 2 ball release. I like that a lot, but they haven't found target. We have 3 balls now in the hands of the Dutch. We have 41 seconds remaining in the game. Blocked on the wing by Knox. No, basically 0-for-0 there. Another release at Knox is unsuccessful by Dolan.
The one thing to notice, the Dutch players that aren't have balls in hand are coming up so high behind those that do, are ready to take those any sort of hits that go up. Oh, great hit on the back line.
Elgersma not quite successful on the catch there, but he's made plenty of good ones this game. Ransom aggressive with the free throw, immediately hit by 2.
And there's the catcher there, and he's got the ball in hand, and he takes the hit as well.
Yeah.
In the neutral zone. That will be full time. 41-8.
41-8 final score. I think obviously a Dutch win is well deserved there. Probably one of the more reflective scores. I think that score is pretty fair. Of course, we're dealing with this new 3-point wipeout situation. I think the Dutch deserve that with knobs on.
Yeah. The Dutch played incredibly well, clinical throughout the whole event, taking control of sets throughout the whole, even when they were down, managing not to panic, just to keep pushing through and get back to where they are.
Yeah, we're going to give you 30 seconds to finish off in the poll. McBride for Wales has just edged it at the minute, so if any of our Dutch fans would like to put your money behind Ender, now's the time. Oh, what a game. I think it's a really good thing for the sport that even in a game with a sort of demonstrative scoreline, we've had so many highlights there. Like people will be clipping that one for days. Catches coming out of everywhere, some fantastic single ball work. But I think ultimately the control and the cover and the confidence of the Dutch was too much for the Welsh to handle.
Yeah.
I think we're going to close that poll. I think potentially the slightly higher level of Welsh support in the chat there has cinched it for McBride. I'll go and see if anyone wants an interview. We give the players the option, but a lot of them are playing back to back, so they might not want to go for it. So I shall be back, and we'll see if we can get someone to chat to you. But if not, join us again in about 10 minutes for more action on Court 1.
Right, welcome back everyone. This is day 2 of WEC, and this is the last match in the women's group stages. We've got France versus Netherlands 1. France are on the near side to the camera view, so they're right in front of you, whereas all the way in the back, very distantly, slightly confusingly also in blue, is the Dutch first team.
Yep.
I'm commentating, I'm Zoe Wells. It's my first time commentating so far on the WEC, so hello. And I'm joined by...
I'm Victoria Milne. It is my first time commentating on anything ever, so we'll see how this goes. But it should be a really fun game to watch, and they are off.
Right, France getting 2 balls, Netherlands getting all 3. Nice! Very good, very direct single from Bomer. And that time, don't quite manage to get the hit there. But France get the counter attack. So we're all drawn up now, 5v5.
Yeah, she did well to find under the block there. Very low hit.
Nice, good hit
Great
against
blocking
number 6-7. The Dutch singles are just so strong and so fast.
The 2 very different playing styles, but very solid throwing from both.
Yeah, it should be an interesting pair up to see because the Dutch really thrive on these hard, fast singles that they throw at just, any group throw, they'll go for the single and they'll get a hit on it. Whereas the French love to get catches, so they need to warm up their catching hands, and once they get there, they'll be catching everything.
Yeah, famously agile team.
Yep.
Very tiny.
Great
very,
dodge
very,
there.
Very good.
Netherlands release 2 balls, so France get all 4.
And they put into good use with a hit there.
3 balls and 2 hits. Great reaction from Nathalie there to get the extra hit. They've only got 1 ball, but there's only 2 Dutch players.
And they're making use of them. That's a hit on the French side, and the players managed to get back safely.
Really good hit from Miedema there on the Dutch side.
3 balls with the Dutch side, so it's on them to throw again.
Great hit again. Really, really great work there from the Dutch to even this out. It's 2v2 now.
Single from Nathalie. And again on the Dutch to throw.
2 ball release, neither make their target. Same thing for the French there. Oh, and a great catch from Nathalie off of Larissa Lansing. That was fantastic. You can see she sort of almost managed to spin out of her hands, but she rotated to get it. So it's just Miedema, and it's no longer just Miedema.
A hit to finish the set there. It's worth reminding that for the first time in this competition, you get an extra point for eliminating the opposition. So whereas we are used to getting 1 point for a draw, 2 points for a win, you now also have 3 points for elimination, which means that actually that sort of 2v2 situation, both teams are not satisfied with the draw. They're really wanting to eliminate at this point.
Yeah. And that will be France getting the first points on the board, so that's 3-0 because of that funky new point system, which is going to be really hard to remember. If there's some odd little numbers that come up, I think it will be quite confusing for cloth players who are so used to these, a certain style of points. 3-0 is not a scoreline we ever see normally. A nice controlled start this time. Bit cagier than the last frame. Safe release from Bomer, doesn't quite find its target. I don't think she was aiming for...
French going up for 3 and a catch there. Great work on the Dutch side. She had to reach up for that one, but we got there.
That was a high ball, but a good high ball. That was an excellent catch. Three balls on the Dutch side. 1 player up. Good block and a hit on Mabrouki. Means the Dutch are now 2 players up. This is a really critical match for the Dutch team to win. They have to win this match to get out of the group stages.
Amazing blocking from Nathalie down there.
Yeah.
2 in a row.
That was so smooth. She made that look so easy, but that was really not. Good blocks again on the Dutch side this time. And they're coming in with 4 balls, so again, they are wanting to find some hits here.
And they find it.
They do.
You've got like the opposite of a commentator's curse. You can speak it into existence.
Let's see if that works for the rest of the game.
The Dutch now very firmly in the lead in this frame. Again, the majority of balls. Oh, and they get the hit on the second ball release. That was a really good delay there. You could see that clearly the French number 15, Ryu, thought that she'd got away with it. She'd blocked a ball and she thought that was the only ball coming to her. French get hit there.
4 balls between the 2 of them. And there are 2 players down currently. And holding for all of them. Brilliant catch there on the Dutch side.
That was absolutely fantastic.
Great work.
That was such a smooth catch.
Yeah. She knew she wanted that one.
Yeah. So, just 3 left now to try and salvage something for the French. There's only 23 seconds left on the clock, so she might try and just wait it out and have it not be an annihilation loss.
Yeah, it's interesting in this early stage of the game to see whether teams are choosing to play out sets or just take the elimination and move it on.
Yeah.
I think people are still figuring out where that gets them in the second half.
I was going to say, I think the balance of it is something we're still... Oh, that was a line. Yeah.
Yeah, line's been
That was a line. And that is unfortunate. So that does mean the Netherlands get the annihilation bonus point. So it's 3-3. All drawn up.
The most annoying way to get out the line faults. It happens to everybody, however experienced you are, at some point.
The most annoying is a line fault with your hair, which only ever happens in the women's game.
Yes, very true. Lining up for the 3rd set. Very quick run off in the middle there.
Yeah, Netherlands have won all 3 of the runoffs so far, I think. They're very, very speedy.
Van Polgeest is very quick. And a hit
Good
there
hit.
from the French.
That was very, very well read by the French number 29, Obno. Oh, and a great free throw there. That was
Really
that
well
was
timed.
sniping that.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to be so careful with your timing on those.
Yeah. That was absolutely perfectly timed.
Another great hit there from the Dutch.
Yeah. They're doing very, very well at finding their targets at the moment, and the French really haven't had any opportunities to make catches. That many. Safe release. 3 balls on the Dutch side. Oh, look at that! She just keeps doing it.
Yeah. I think on the French side, they're really in the middle. They're looking for those catches.
Yeah.
They're not quite finding
They're not
them.
getting it. They're not quite locked in yet on the catching. That was a very good hit as well there. Yeah, no, the French are not quite locked in on their catching, which is normally like their strong suit, but they are doing very well on the hits, so that's keeping them completely in the game.
And as you say, as soon as they start making a couple of catches,
They'll
you tend
run
to
away
see
with it.
more and more of them.
Yeah. So it's really good to see in a lot of ways, actually, that even without the catching, they can absolutely hold their own against a team that is known as a good throwing team.
Yeah.
We're essentially just seeing throws versus throws right now, and normally you'd say the Dutch should be winning on that. Great hit.
Saying that, both teams have already proven themselves on both counts.
Oh yeah,
Using
absolutely.
catch on both sides. I
Nobody's
feel like
playing
we're,
badly.
typing it. No, they're doing very well. 3 on 2 now. 2 on the Dutch side.
Well read.
Great block there. They're only down by 1 player, which is very negotiable.
And it's...
And
Oh, what a
there from
catch!
Leslie.
That is a mirror moment from the other set. That's once again Lanting and Miedemar going up and Lanting getting caught by Natalie.
Great getting out of the way there.
Very, very good move. Be interesting to see what she does. She's only got about 10 seconds left. She's waiting for the play ball.
Yes. So she is just trying to live out this set. She knows she's not going to turn around a 1v4 in 10 seconds. And France don't really care. They're happy to take the 2 points.
I'm trying to think through how that would be possible to turn around a 1v4
Yeah.
in 10 seconds. There must be a way, and I could not tell you.
Double catch, 2
Probably,
hits.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Double catch 1 hit, I guess. Because you'd have turned it around by then, you wouldn't have finished it.
that's true. It depends. Yeah, you don't need to finish it. But yes,
way.
basically, very unlikely. I don't think anyone was expecting a double catch against the French.
Yeah, to be clear to anyone who's just joined, that is not something that's happened.
No.
That is us theorising.
Can you imagine?
We are going into the next set with another speedy run off there.
Very, very good quick running there. That was
Very good up court shot.
excellent shot. Because Natalie did very well to get up fast there,
Yeah.
but it meant that she was kind of left a bit stranded. Well left.
Yeah, that was well planned by the Dutch. And they now have majority of the balls on the French side.
Single ball release, just manages to hit Hugh. She's a bit gutted there. She thought she could have got that, but I think it was just too low to be catchable.
It is hard to call with some of these. The French team particularly dropped so low that
Yeah.
between a bounce or a hit, it was very little in it.
And also what I would deem catchable is clearly not the same as what a French
Yes.
person would deem catchable.
Important to know.
3 balls on the French side. But they are
Dutch are
2
looking
players
really
down. It's a good free throw. The Dutch have clearly had a little discussion beforehand and said, you know what, we reckon we can get them on the free throws. And so far it has been working quite well. Oh, that was a great catch. Absolutely great from Ubno. And light work there.
So they're back to
Football
even, 4 players on each side of the court.
Woo!
Impressive dodging there.
Little matrix move there.
Makes it look so casual.
I
So
wish my
easy.
back could bend like that. Good block.
I'm gonna blame
Very,
the
very
age.
good reactions there.
Yes.
Mabuki has done very well on that little set there to stay in.
Very good.
And again, untouchable. Pick a different target at this point.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see how long there is left on the set. It's
30.
changeable still, but the Dutch will need to get moving.
Yeah.
4 balls on their side though, so this could do it. No
That
hits
was-
there.
Great dodge.
Yeah.
That is the tricky thing. The French are very, very good at dodging. So when you need to get that hit, they're going to make it very, very hard for you to get it. Good dodge again. Oh, that was close.
They've got the win on that set, not the elimination, but that is 2
Hugh was
points.
sort of jumping gently towards the edge of court there. I thought she was about to line fault right at the
Yeah.
last second, but no, all safe, all good.
The last 30 seconds of that, I didn't see any of the French guys going for a catch, so I
No.
think they have...
No, they all focused in on dodging, and actually,
Yes.
to be fair to the Dutch, they mixed up their targets perfectly.
Yeah.
Every single French player had a ball thrown at them at some point in the
Yeah.
last 30 seconds, but every single one of them dodged it easily and just sort of gently moved aside. They didn't need to get a catch, so they just let it go. France winning the middle ball there.
That's the first time, I think.
A little bit of a trip up.
And a very quick catch there from Modena. Great work.
Very exciting dodging.
Yep. Yet more things that I wish I was still capable of doing.
Oh, and the refs are calling in. And they're replacing one of the balls out, I think. I don't think anything happened on court. It does just... box if they're doing a switch.
It is also, it's an interesting one of how early in the set you go for a catch. So Miedema made one straight off the runoff.
Yeah.
And it's great. At that point, though, there's no players out, so it essentially carries the same weight as a hit.
Exactly. It's not as effective as a catch normally is. At the same time,
They look great.
still a hit.
Why
You
not
still
go
get a
for
player
them?
out.
Yeah. And when it's a solid one like that, you might as well.
Exactly. Yeah, and there's an element in there of who you're catching as well. She was catching out Thieu, who's been just so strong for the French
Very
across
true.
the whole competition. Really, really, really good arm. So it's good to get her out. And the Dutch make a hit there
Yeah. Great hit.
on Verino. Great free throw and a great catch at the same time. That's a fantastic little double play.
Another hit
So
in the
much
middle.
chaos happening in the middle. My God.
A lot to unpick from that moment.
After all that, the Dutch are down by one player.
Yeah. Very quick responses there from both
Very,
teams, though.
very quick run up again from the French there. The Dutch managed to get out the way.
And a hit on the Dutch side, which puts them 2 players down. With
So-
just over a minute left in the set.
Just Giumini and Miedema on the Dutch side left now.
Oh,
Great dodge! Mabuluki is just such a, like, what an incredible dodging style. I love watching her play. Oh, that was a very, very good
Very good
catch
catch there.
from Lisa Giumini.
And it's evened out the game.
That's what the Netherlands needed right there.
Big block.
And a hit on Miedema.
She got very low, but unfortunately the throws were very well targeted.
Yeah. And a nice delayed release from Giumini, but Natalie just gently blocks it out of the way.
The French are really collecting the balls and then going up when they know there's the fewest free throws.
Oh, that was a good free throw there from
Beaumont.
Beaumont.
And that is why.
She's been enjoying those this match. Lightning fast up court there.
French should have 2 coming in. And that is the set.
Yeah, that's that. 2-2. So the score now is 8-4 to France. As a reminder, the Netherlands need to win this match to be able to get out of the group stages, whereas France have already secured their spot in the next round. So,
This is a very low scoring first half in comparison to some of them we've seen. Both teams are doing really well at drawing out the whole time in the sets.
yeah. No, it's been very, very close and a lot of
Yeah.
up and downs as
Yeah.
well.
Very much room for it to swing either way at this point.
Great hit there. Again, the Dutch free throws, they're really enjoying those at the moment. They're really working for them. I think France just don't quite have a response for it yet. And Mabruki looks for the catch, but fortunately
Great
lets it go at the last second.
That was a great hit from Natalie. Again, just finding space under the block.
Dodge.
And a hit there on the Dutch side.
Yeah. And Natalie trying to get a pre-throw there, but gets blocked out of the way. Five v 4 at the moment to France. Netherlands looking to draw it up, but can't quite make the target. Ooh, that's. I was going to say that's got to have been a bounce.
Yeah.
That was too good to be true.
I love the commitment to just in case.
Yeah. And very well done there on the Dutch side to retrieve that ball just in time.
4 balls again on the Dutch side. It's a good position for them. And hits out of that.
Fantastic. You can
Great
see just
use.
how much that means for the Dutch team. Huge cheers.
They're now up by 1 player to 3 on the French side.
They're going to let the ball roll back. Again, great retrieval of the ball there to give them the ball advantage now. Free throw attempt there, but it was a bit too early. Oh, and the catch!
Great catch there.
It was a fantastically timed catch.
And exactly what was needed for the French at that point.
That puts them ahead.
Great dodging there from the Dutch side.
So 3 players left on the Dutch side. They really need to be winning this set. Good block. They needed to get that hit there. 10 seconds left. They'll go for another try. They need to get this. No. Again.
They're going for anything now.
And France managed to even that out right at the end, so they were 1 player up, I think, there, because it was 1-for-1 trade. So it should be, when the scoreline gets updated, if I'm correct, it should be 10-4
Yes.
at the halftime whistle. That was the halftime whistle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
So
so.
10-4, yep, it's now been updated. I was
There
correct.
we go.
10-4 at halftime. So the Netherlands 2 or 3 sets behind. Normally it would say 3 sets, but if they manage to do 2 elimination sets, then actually they're only 2 sets. So it's not that much in it.
Yeah.
But not where the Netherlands wanted to be right now. They have to win this match, assuming that England beat Belgium 2 on court 4, which I believe they are currently doing. So the Netherlands really have to be getting back into this match in the second half. They've been doing really, really well on the single ball releases from group throws, and their pre-throws have been absolutely excellent.
Yeah.
France's dodging is just really good when they need to do it.
Yeah, now that they've settled into not going for every single catch,
Yep.
just the ones that are very much needed, they've really settled into that. And also in that sort of last 30 seconds of that game, the pace went up quite a lot, and France did very well to win out of that.
Yeah.
There were hits on both sides, but ultimately they just needed to come out with more players than they managed.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see if the pace continues to go up in the second half of it.
Yeah. If you were the Dutch coach, what are you changing up right now? The classic question.
Yeah. I mean, the pre-throws are working. I would keep them in there.
Yeah.
I think I would pace it up earlier in the set. I mean, the control is looking great, and the back and forth, it's going from 4 players one side to 3 on the other side and back throughout the sets. But the Dutch really need to be on the offensive.
Yeah.
At this point, France can just kind of sit back,
Yeah.
dodge, and then catch at the end of the games if they need to. They are generally a very aggressive up on the wings kind of team, so I'm not saying they will do that, but they could, and Netherlands don't currently have that luxury.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think they're doing very well. The single ball releases, the benefit of them beyond just the fact they're getting hits is that they're keeping 2 balls, and they're doing quite well at using those balls to counteract the running counters, which is one of the things France loves to do.
Yeah.
The tricky thing as well, I would say, is it does feel like there have been quite a few sets now where the Netherlands has been up at some point in the set, and then they just sort of feel it fall out of their grasp and just slip away a little bit. There's a little bit of neatening up to do, and obviously France are playing incredibly well to pull it back.
Yeah.
But there's potentially some sneaky little tactics that could be being done where you're not releasing quite exactly on target, trying to make it so France can't just catch their way back into the game, and just backing up a little bit and keeping a bit more distance from the French and just keeping the lead.
Yeah. Although the dodging has been very good from the Dutch, especially on the wings when they have the ball, France are finding their way around those blocks when they're maybe a little bit further up court than they could be, possibly pulling back more. I will say the Dutch have been very good whenever they've had 4 balls. They have done exactly what they need to with those almost all the time.
Yeah.
So if they can, the ball retrievers are doing a great job of setting them up for that, and if they continue with that, then they could have a very interesting second half.
And we're back for the second half now. So this time around, because they've switched sides, the blue team that is closest to you are the Dutch, and the blue team that's furthest away from you are the French. And the Netherlands do not manage to get that middle ball. I fully thought they were going to get it again.
Yeah,
that was a really quick start, but they didn't quite manage to get it.
Oh, well left there from the Dutch.
In the middle. Single ball back. Not a single. Ooh.
Great clip there.
That was a really, really good double release, but the downside to that is now the Netherlands do have 4 balls to go back with.
And they managed to make their hit with that 2 hits. Huge.
That was very important.
I say, whenever Netherlands are getting 4 balls, they are knowing what to do with them. Almost a catch there.
Yeah.
So close.
4 balls
again.
I really wouldn't want to be releasing 4 balls to the Dutch this much. It was a close attempt, but the Dutch do find their target.
And now they are 2 players up.
Good block and good release right after that.
Yeah, the Dutch player there knew exactly what she was going for. And we see a leap of faith on that side. That is a great result for the first set from the Dutch. They are only 3 points behind now.
That's exactly how they need to start this. And to be fair, in quite a lot of the matches I've seen them play so far, they do enjoy going for that leap of faith. I think that is one benefit that they found with this new 3-point, 2-point system, is that they can do these leaps of faith. And previously there wasn't much benefit in risking a leap of faith, even with your 4 players up. What if you miss? But if you're 4 players up and there's 3 points on the line, you might as well just go for it. And they've hit it almost every time.
Yeah, it's a move I'm eternally jealous of because I do not have that level of control over the ball.
Oh my god, they got all the balls. There's a real possession problem going on for the French here. And a hit on the French side. And a catch.
More hits on the French side there. The Dutch are really getting into the groove of it now.
Oh no, the Dutch are ahead by 1, sorry. Great hit. A 1-for-1, but they'll take that. That's a good one to go for.
The variety of dodges amongst the French is incredible. The movements in there.
And a great block there. The Dutch have 3 balls again. France very much willing to give possession. But the Netherlands very much willing to take it as well. 3 balls. A single release. No hits. Good dodge from Giomini.
French are currently down by 1 player, and they've managed to even that out. Great work.
3v3, and the French have ball possession. And a pre-throw attempt, and a hit right after on Mabrouki. That pre-throw came in just a little bit too early there from Dupuis.
I think they're trying to play the Dutch at their own game there.
Yeah, I think they panicked a little bit there.
But 2 very capable players left on the French side, so we'll see.
I do wonder as well if the Dutch started to read Mabrouki a bit. She was always dodging down and doing those really cool matrix style dodges we saw, but the downside to that is if you just hit low enough.
Yeah, and another hit there from the French side. That was very unlucky, blocking it into
block into her face.
I get next to line faults, least favourite way of getting out.
Yep. And a great hit.
The targeting from the Dutch has been really great.
And Minamar telling Lanting to calm down a little bit, back up, back up. France going for the leap of faith, but Lanting blocks it. And that means that it's technically a line fault from the French. Which also, it's tricky that. I'm not sure if that was necessarily with the new rules, that seems like a much riskier move than was worth it. If you're one player left, do you go for the leap of faith there? When if you just stayed alive, then maybe you save a point.
Yeah,
I'd
have understood it more from the Dutch side, to be honest.
No, exactly. I think when we saw the leap of faith from the Dutch before, that made sense because they had the player advantage.
Yeah.
Whereas this time around, you don't have the player advantage. You are the last person. If you don't make that hit, not only have you lost the frame, but you've lost it in annihilation mode. So you've cost 3 points rather than 2.
Saying that, Rue is very confident in her arm for very good reason. So if she felt that
I would give her that shot.
Yeah.
50-50 chance of her getting that shot, I reckon.
Yeah. I think some players would have waited and tried to go for the catch.
Yeah.
It's a preference thing at that point.
Yeah.
But that does mean that it's level 10-10 between Netherlands and France.
And a timeout was called, I think, on the French side.
As a reminder, Netherlands need to win this game to get through the groups. France already have enough points to be comfortable, but that has never caused them to not play all out before. So we should be
we've got
for some good sets.
Modin in the comments agreeing with me that you do that move in the 2-point system. You don't really do that move, the leap of faith, in the 3-point system where you're down like that. There's a lot of little tactical adjustments that I think we're going to discover them as and when they come up, basically.
Yeah, this is really the first forum for anyone to try this out in a competitive setting. So
France getting 3 balls off the quick start. And a good dodge there on the Dutch side. And really well read there from Lanting. She threw in a defensive shot there to protect her teammates and actually managed to get the hit as well, which is absolutely perfect. So, Netherlands up by 1 player at the moment.
Great catch there on the French side.
Excellent catch.
So well read.
Yeah.
And I mean, a good throw. She just knows how to get as low as possible and somehow get under that ball before it bounces.
That's what I was saying before. Some balls you wouldn't consider catchable normally, but if you're French, I guess you can just get it.
And now the French come up with 3 balls.
And they have the player advantage now as well. And Giumini sort of eyes that one up and then decides at the last second to let it pass through her legs, which was well read. Single ball release from Minamar, doesn't find its target. Again,
a great hit there from the French side, taking out what has been a very effective winger for the Dutch.
The Dutch needs to get a hit here with 4 balls.
And they manage it.
And they've got 3 balls back. That was really, really well played from them. That was exactly what they needed there.
Catch there.
That's so unfortunate.
I think that was a substitution just after the timeout to bring that player on.
Oh yeah, you're right. They have changed. Yes,
Yeah.
correct. They've changed around some of their players.
She's making herself known very early on.
I was going to say, Lachaud, who made a fantastic double catch at the end of the last French women's game.
Ridiculous.
Has been having a very good competition so far.
Yes.
And a great hit there.
Really powerful throws there, coming all the way from back of court and still having that.
You can see how much it pushed her over.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's 2 balls that she's left in the middle there. Giumini does well to pick those up while she's up there. That's good. Good retrieval. This is a tall order for Giumini. I think she'll probably just wait out the time now. It's 15 seconds. She's not going to turn around a 1v5. But if she can stop that extra bonus point, that could be critical later on in the half. And she lines.
Unlucky, but well played from her. Yeah, the French are in such a strong position at that point. Yeah. Playing it out is the best that you can hope for.
Exactly.
To ideally avoid giving them that extra point. Score now being 13-10 to France, which is very unsatisfying to look at, but hopefully it'll even up at some point.
So odd for my brain. A nice release down the middle. 3 balls for the Netherlands. Good block.
Great block from the...
Yeah, another comment from Motan just pointing out that the French, when they've been releasing that 4th ball, a lot of time it's to try and get Stam out, who's on the left-hand side for the Dutch. She has been an absolute weapon for the Dutch. It's fair enough to say, okay, maybe release an extra ball just to get that one player out. Yeah. It's causing so much chaos down her side.
In fairness, for a team as typically good at dodging as the French are, giving away 4 balls is usually not the worst thing.
Exactly.
Well left in the middle there from the French.
Great hit on the number 80 on the Dutch side. Lots and lots of tasty blocks on the French side, so that's an advantage to the French.
Up by 2 players now.
And Sam goes to try and get a counter throw there, but just gets countered herself instead. Unfortunate. And the Dutch feels a little bit like they've lost the thread of it now. A little bit too messy.
Great catch there from Lanting.
That was, that was very good catch.
Yes.
And exactly what they needed right then.
Yeah. You know, a move like that really changes the momentum.
And that's the thing is, like I was saying, it felt like they're losing thread of it a little bit.
Yeah.
If you can get a catch, that can really change everything.
And
great catch from Giamini.
That's it.
And now the French are up, just like that. Oh no, even 4-4.
Even 4-4. Majority of the balls about to be on the French side.
Big shift in the momentum of the game.
Huge work. Hit there and Miedema.
And a hit right after on the French, but it was a trade. Means in that phase they did lose out 1 player compared to the French. So it's back to evens.
2-2.
Good block.
Everyone has a ball.
Lanting was kind of looking for that one. She dropped her ball. Just keep an eye out. You never know. If it's there, it's there. And that was the whistle. Netherlands did really, really well to bring that back to a draw. They were down by, I think it was 6v2 at one point when that first catch was made. So that was absolutely critical, that catch.
Yeah.
Not only because it changed the momentum, but also because it brought in the person who caught the next ball.
Yes.
So without that first catch, you couldn't have Giamini on court to make the second catch.
It's very shift. I mean, with both teams, the catches are coming from various different players. Like there isn't a clear person to avoid.
No.
It is a very difficult
It's all
order.
the danger zone.
Yes. But no, that was a great shift for the Dutch. And I mean, they are currently 3 points behind.
Yeah.
Which really...
Just one set.
Yeah.
And there's plenty of time left in the half. There's going to be at least 3 sets left. With the pace it's been going, I would say potentially 4 sets. It depends. We'll see if maybe one of the teams tries to slow things down a little bit. It did feel as if the Dutch lost out in the panic there and the bit of the chaos in that set, so maybe it's worth it for them to slow things down.
Yeah, I think the French are winning out when it becomes a little bit chaotic, typically, but saying that, as soon as the Dutch are regaining control, either with the majority of the balls or when they get a couple of catches in, they're swinging it back. And we are setting up for the next set. Lots of cheering on from the French side. 3 balls to the French. It's a relatively safe start to the game. Everyone is getting out the way.
Yeah, I kind of wonder if maybe both teams had in their little team talk a little mention of, oh, let's calm things down a bit.
Yeah, very likely.
Good. Lots of releases.
Yeah. Dutch once again with 4 balls. And a great catch there from Dupuy. Yeah. Excellent work. And a hit to follow it on the Dutch winger. They're really picking the wingers off whenever they can.
And we're just setting up the MVP poll at the moment, so you'll be able to see that in a minute, as soon as Cap has finished contending with the French keyboard.
Once again, a lot of balls thrown. 1 hit on the Dutch side after all that.
It was a lot of chaos, and the French came out on top in the chaos, which is exactly what we were saying before. They do seem to benefit a bit there. Oh, and that was a great hit from Giomini, but she got hit right after by Fiu.
It's really great covering from both teams. They're quick up court to try and avenge the hit.
I mean, how many times have you seen this? Lanting and Miedema as the last 2 players on the Dutch side. It was like time and again it's been them.
Lanting setting.
And that MVP poll is now live, so you're welcome to go vote on that. And it hits on Lanting, and that means France have managed to wrap that frame up in 3 minutes, which means that they'll get the bonus point. So they're now 2 big sets ahead, or 3 little ones. We need to find better phrasing for this.
That was a really important set.
No, that was absolutely critical. There's still plenty of time left. Like I said, I think it will be 4 sets total from when I said it before, so 3 sets now. Depends how fast they go. France could try and slow things down now, but I somehow don't think they will. Giomini with a fantastic catch.
It's all a little bit tentative now.
No. The Dutch know they need to get this. And I would say, ooh, great free throw, gets Pothoff out. And they kind of went for Stam there, but she didn't even really have to move that much to dodge that one. It's interesting. I do wonder if maybe France are going a little bit safer.
It seems like they're just trying to deter her from throwing, less bothered about actually hitting her out.
Which is fair enough, she has been very good so far.
Yeah, they're just sort of blocking her from being able to do much. And then the other winger.
I mean, that's a lot of balls to throw at one person. I think that tells you something about how good of a match she's had in general, but they were like, yeah, we've got a lot of balls, let's take out one of those 2 wingers. Both Sam and Boma have had such good matches on the Dutch side so far.
Yes, for sure.
And Lanting going up to try and get some kind of counter-attack.
It was really solid blocking from the French in the middle.
Yeah.
Very difficult to get past that.
1 minute 20 left in this set.
Now the French are only up by 1 player currently.
Yeah. Doesn't feel like this one's going to go to elimination. And 2 hits.
And a catch there? Yes.
Yeah.
Catching out from Lanting on that side. She's been doing some great work with these catches. French are still up by 1 player.
And a great hit there. Nothing she could do to get out of the way there.
1v1.
Looks like she knocked her face a bit.
Yeah.
Looks
Still up
okay.
by one player on the French side, and yeah, she looks okay. Yeah, these 1-for-1s, I mean, it's sort of working for the French, just whittling it down. The Dutch need to be a little pacier in order to turn this back around. Majority of the balls on the Dutch side now.
They really need to be getting this. There's only 20 seconds left. I don't know if it's possible. It's going to be tough. They needed to get a hit there and they didn't get it. And I think France knows that that set gone to them, which means this game is probably going to go to them. Unless the Netherlands can pull off some crazy magic right now, but there's not enough time. They split their targets, which is absolutely correct, but...
I think the whistle came a little bit early there.
And line ref is calling something maybe. No. There's a bit of debate going on by the refs as to whether it was a draw or a French win, but I think they decided French win there. We'll see in a second. But either way, it doesn't really matter. A draw or a French win was still going to be, too far for the Dutch to claw it back. There's only 2 minutes left in the half.
Ultimately, they need an elimination there.
Yeah, and that is incredibly unfortunate for the Dutch. What a brutal group this one's been.
They've had a great game though. They've had some really, really strong moments. The game plan has been working really well against the French. I think they've adjusted a little bit, and their specific brand of organised chaos has been going quite well for them in the end.
Yeah. So with the result as it stands, or as it's about to stand, the Dutch will not be going through to...
Great catch from the French side there. Again, really good throw, but very solid looking for that.
So it'll end up being England, France and England going out of this group. Such a shame after the tournament the Dutch have had.
Yes.
You can tell that there's a bit of wind taking out their sails now. France don't need to push it, and the Netherlands know it doesn't really matter if they do push it.
Great hit there, though.
Funky
trade.
little ricochet.
Yeah.
And a hit from Person Lansing.
France going up with 4. And a leap of faith on that side. And running right back over to her side of the court.
Just Beaumont left.
And it is now 1v1. Ooh, great jump. And it just got her. Great finish from the Dutch side. We've had really strong throws all day. That was a nice way to end it.
That was, you can tell a little bit of a deflating ending. As we said before, France had already qualified, so it's not really anything they need to celebrate as a win.
Still time left? Oh, they got
Apparently
the
there's
90
9
seconds.
seconds. I think they ended that with just like 2 seconds left.
Oh, right.
So we get one more set, which is just enough time for people to put their votes in the MVP poll.
Yep.
MVP poll? MVP poll.
Ooh. Just mad catching skills there. And great dodge from one player on that side, but 61 unfortunately just got hit out. Dutch team with the majority of the balls again. Little pre-throw there from France, but didn't quite find its target. Lots of neutral zone action there, and really great dodging from all of the players there.
very
They're really
quiet
picking
on
each
court.
other off now. It's a player
Those
at a
two
time.
stranded balls. There you go. You got them now.
It's one at a time,
Yeah.
taking turns. Hit there in Dupuy. And a great catch there.
Fantastic back and forth play.
Yeah.
And that will be that for the French and Dutch.
That was a fun last set.
It was a fun last set. It was a very fun game in general. It's a shame that, yeah, it's one of those ones where when it's gone away and you already know and there's still a few minutes left on the board, it's a bit tricky to motivate, and it means you end the match sort of feeling a bit deflated, when actually the match we had was absolutely phenomenal right until the last few minutes. Really, really good game. Really well fought on both sides.
Yeah.
So that'll be France going through as second in the group behind England 1s, and based on the results from the England 2s versus Belgium 2s match, it will be England 2s going through as third in the group behind France, with the Netherlands qualifying in fourth right above Belgium 2. So that's the results from this group. We're moving on to, I don't know, is it men's next? There'll be another match here after this.
It's dodgeball.
It should be a dodgeball match, hopefully. I'll be very shocked if it's somehow the cycling. But on that note, thank you for joining us. Mixed quarterfinal. I was going to say, I feel like we're into the quarterfinals now. It's quite important.
Okay.
We'll be a mixed quarterfinal next, so be back in whenever that is. 10 minutes? 10 minutes. 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah.
See you then.
Bye-bye.
I'm very sorry to report Tom Garrow is correct, and there is still one more group game. It's the confusing thing with these groups of 5. I'm not used to them. So, correct, well pointed out, 10 points. You get points in the in the chat. So, there is still one more match to go, or one more set of matches, I should say, to go, which will be at 4 o'clock in Belgian time, so 5 o'clock for you in the UK. Which will be England 1 versus England 2. It should be a very exciting match. That's top of the group versus currently third in the group. And then there'll also be Belgium 2 against the Netherlands 1, which is actually really important, so I'm really gutted. I forgot that match hasn't happened yet. So that is the chance for the Netherlands to claw back up into the top 3 spots, which will come down to slightly the England 2's result as well as their own result against Belgium. So, yeah, not all decided yet. No commiserations yet for the Netherlands, and we'll see you at 4 for that. Welcome to Court 1. We are aware that currently the video is not functioning on this court. Kath is trying her best, I can visually see her right now, trying her best to sort out the camera and fiddle around with the cables to try and get it sorted. This will be a mixed quarter-final. The reason I'm unmuting right now is because the match is going to start pretty much imminently. If you want to watch a match that is currently already happening, we have Court 2 is currently live. Wales against the other England team, the one that isn't here, so England 2. But on this court, it will be England 1 against England 3 in mixed. The winner of this quarter-final will go on to play the winner of the Court 3 quarter-final, which is also due to start relatively imminently, which will be the Netherlands 1 versus Spain 1. Whereas the final quarter-final that is happening on Court 4 is between Belgium and, I believe, France. Yeah, Belgium versus France. But we are working very hard to try and get the video. I'm aware that this is incredibly unfortunate. We're not really sure what happened in between the end of last match and the start of this one to lose the live feed. So we are working to solve that. It's not entirely clear. I can see an increasing number of people stood where the camera is, trying desperately to sort it out. I do wonder if they're vaguely delaying the start of this match as well, out of consideration for the camera issues. So do just bear with us as we try and work that one out. The match hasn't started yet, no need to worry. You're not missing any action just yet. But if you do want to watch a match, as I said, there is a match currently ongoing on Court 2. There's also Court 4 has started to go live. Just Court 1 and Court 3 are currently waiting out, and on this court we're trying to work out what the issue is with the camera, so we can hopefully get that solved soon. Sorry, once again, apologies for the delay and apologies for the frozen stream. We are working to fix it. The match hasn't started yet. I think they're delaying partly as a result of the camera. So we're just trying to sort that out so that everyone can watch it. But the match hasn't started yet, so don't worry, you've not missed any action. We're just, struggling with the cameras, as has been the general theme so far the last 2 days. Struggling to work out exactly what's gone wrong between last game and this one. But hopefully we'll get that started soon enough. And I will let you know if there isn't a solution for that. I'll let you know, so that way you know that this stream won't be live for this match. But hopefully the aim is very much that we solve this right now, before the match starts, and that we can get this live so you can watch this quarterfinal match. But you're welcome to switch over to a different stream in the meantime. Stream 1 and Stream 3 are both live with matches playing at the moment. Sorry, Stream 2 and Stream 4, I should say, are both live. Stream 1 and Stream 2, numbers. Stream 1 and Stream 3 are currently not playing their matches right now as we work to solve this technical issue. Little update on this court for you, just in case you're still waiting for this to come back. We are aware the stream is currently frozen. We're trying to solve it. We've just troubleshooted a couple different issues and none of them have quite worked yet. You might have seen that we managed to get a different frozen frame, but otherwise we're still very much stuck where we were before. So still trying to solve it, still trying to see. We've got one or two last things to test, but if not, then it may be that this match doesn't get streamed, which would be very unfortunate because it is due to be a very good match. I can also see now that the players are lining up, so they've been given the go-ahead to at least start playing without the stream. I can do radio commentary if that's of interest without the image, but for now, yeah, we're still working to solve the image. I am talking in the background with various people to try and solve what's wrong. The match still hasn't started though. They did line up and now they've unlined up, so I think they're still trying to work out if they can solve the stream before they can start the match. Yes, I've got that working now. I can't get the mic back though. Oh, it's back. It's back. It's
Yes.
that one. Yeah, it's live.
Just turn your.
Hello, hello. We are back, we believe. We're aware that the camera angle is not ideal. We're working to solve that issue now, but we have at least now got the stream back. So finally, we have visual on this. As you can see, the match still hasn't started, thank goodness. So we've managed to solve that. We're just working. We've sent Kath down with a ladder. So she will be changing the angle on that shortly. And we're off. Apologies for the camera angle, we're still solving it. You'll get to see Kath adjusting in live. But the match has started, so we will just start commentating to follow the match. This is England 1 versus England 3 in the mixed quarterfinals. So hopefully England win. But it'll be interesting to see which England and whether or not the England 3s managed to put up a decent fight against their higher team. Currently, the team that is closest to you, I believe, is England 1. Yes, the team that is closest to you on the camera is England 1, and the team that's further away is England 3, and that is a hit on the number 47. England 1 with the player advantage now. Let's see what England 3 can do. And hit for hit, that was a really, really good counter-attack from Mag McGowan to get Jamie Hughes out on the wing to make that a 1-for-1. Oh! toe shot there, right underneath Kilai's block. So we're now in a 5v3 ball possession on the England 3 side. 2 seconds while I solve something. Apologies there, we were fine-tuning, as you can see, the stream, so hopefully that is a decent enough angle for now. We might be able to adjust it between halves, potentially, or even before the next game, but I do think that this is where we're at. Unfortunately, we can't actually solve the HUD at the top of the screen. We're aware that that's there, but we can't solve that because that is from the input camera, and we'll solve that between games, but not right in the middle of the game because it requires taking down the camera and fiddling with it very directly. So that's where we're at with that. But hopefully this is a good enough angle to start with, at least to get through the rest of this match, which, as we currently speak, went 2-0 to England 1. But England 3 is looking very good in this set. 5 players against England 1's 3s, but England 1 have all 3 men left. And that was a good attempt to get out of the way from McGowan. Didn't quite make it. Good shot against Harrison, but he doesn't move, doesn't twitch. Good attempt there at a counter. And a 1-for-1, which is exactly what England 3 is going to be happy to take in that situation. They've got the player advantage still. 3v2. Single ball release from Paddock. Misses. Kilai misses on the return attack. No hits. And we have 2 commentators now, because Kath is back from the ladder.
I'm back from my ladder. Hi everyone. Apologies for the interruption to the stream. Court 1 has been our golden child thus far this tournament, but I think some minor issue with the camera. So hopefully we're back with uninterrupted coverage. Apologies that the angle is not perfect. We thought best to get you something that is pretty good rather than nothing at all. Right.
It's now 2-2, so England 3 were up earlier in this set by 5-3, but it's now come back to 2v2.
And this is our first quarter-final, isn't it?
Yeah.
So ultimately, all that wins is the win, all that matters is the win or the draw. So we're not worried about set difference. There's no real reason for the England first team to rush here as long as they keep getting the sets in. Good!
That was a great hit. Harrison looked for the catch, but he didn't quite manage to find it. And that was exactly on time for England 3.
Yeah, really, really well. Good game management there from England third team. So that was Horace Warren and I think Paisley?
I think so,
doing really well at the end there against Harrison and Paddock.
Yeah.
So, 2-2 with 13 minutes still to play.
No, that was absolutely well deserved for England 3. They'd played so well at the start of that set to get that player advantage, and then England 1 slowly started to eke them out, but it really felt as if England 3 had been the better team for a lot of that set, so I'm glad to see that they got that.
Yeah, absolutely. Rapid starts, but Hughes just gets it over on Swaby at the middle line there. So 3 balls in the hands of England 1. Big dodges, big pressure. And then we've got 3 balls again, England 1. You can see we've got the England 3's wingers pressing up. Yep, well, it's being called off. They're going to reset with 3. 3 balls in English hands, 3 at the back of your screen. Single, big dodge. High pressure from Paddock, blocked by Swaby. There'll be 3 balls once again, once the Bordeaux's got it in the hands of the England thirds.
England love to play this very strict, very solid style of gameplay where you're controlling things. So it'll be interesting to see 2 teams that are both doing the exact same style of dodgeball go against each other.
Yeah, exactly. And you've got the English management split between the 2 coaching boxes. So it'll be interesting to see what the advice is. But that's an excellent hit on number 92, Gallagher, from a really nice 2-ball release from the England thirds. But they have given 4 balls to the England 1s. What will they do with this? Double release finds the feet of our English thirds right winger as he makes his way to the box. Fakes, single release. Paddock 23 pushing up, but ultimately called off by Harrison.
That's exactly the control that we were just talking about.
Yeah. Number 15 for England is I believe, Bonsignori is the captain, but Harrison with a lot of experience. 2 balls, single from Paddock. Immediate cover by Bonsignori.
Good cover from Bonsignori there.
Yeah, really good cover.
She's so good at finding those little pockets to run up into, get the ball, go up, protect a teammate.
Absolutely.
And a hit there against McGowan. That was right on the toes.
Yeah.
Very well aimed shot.
Who else have we got? So 3 England thirds remaining. Huge movement from Swaby. He survived as he chases that ball down in the neutral zone. 3 balls in hands as we press up court.
Neat little dodge there.
Yeah, and really neat little dodge. 5 on 3 with 35 seconds to go. Blocking. Great pressure there from the English number 41.
Hit. Block. That was a block. The way in which she crumpled, I thought that must have been from the impact of a hit, but no, that was a very good block there.
There we go. Very, very measured from the England thirds, but the England one still with the manpower. Fakes, single from Hughes, blocked again by Swaby.
5 seconds left.
So England one's happy to manage this situation out. Big 2 hits!
They got 2 hits!
Oh, but the hit on Paisley, we'll see that it was 3-2 ultimately.
That was almost exactly what England 3 needed to do. I was about to say they didn't give me enough time. I was about to say they need to split their targets on this last throw, and they absolutely did. They got both their targets, but unfortunately got hit on the run back.
Yeah. No, I think really good decision making to switch it up right at the back end there to make sure they were right in it, but the immediate response from the England ones proves the experience.
No, exactly. That was a ruthless response from England ones.
Absolutely ruthless. I will go and fiddle with this view at half time. But we'll just carry on for the minute. We've got another 9 minutes and 10 left to go on court 1. Many things have happened, but I don't think there's been any casualties in the middle.
Lots of balls flying around and just bouncing off the floor, slightly away from their targets. Great dodge there.
Yeah, Swaby's trying to apply the pressure, but I think that ball is going to go back to England ones. There we go, 4 balls in hands with 5 players, because Harrison has made his way to the outbox. But we still have 6 on for England. Catch! Lovely catch by Paisley, the English number 30.
Beautiful.
Really nice. He's number 8, Hem, to make her way to the outbox. Three balls pressing up with England. Blocked by Swaby. Release from the middle. I keep trying to get this guy's back in shot. Yeah. Let's see what we can do. Single from Bonsignori, blocked by the player on your right wing. What else have we got? Three balls coming up.
Dodge from Bonsignori.
Really good dodge. Three balls again in the hands of the England thirds, who are leading by 2 players at the minute. Fakes and big release from the middle is found by Gallagher, number 92, but a trade, Swaby for Paddock. I think maybe caught Swaby in a slightly unfortunate place. We are 4 on 4 here on court 1. Good dodges by Hadamaswaran on the right wing. We saw she was so clinical for England women's twos. Lots of releases, but
I think the main hit there was just Bonsignori getting, it was Gallagher got the hit there, so that was good.
Yeah.
That's got them ahead by 1 player now. It's 4v3.
Yeah. Ricochet catch, so the catch from Gallagher. We'll see Bonsignori leave the court, but Hems rejoin. 3 balls in the hands of the English ones, who are now 2 players up. Single dodged by McGowan.
She's got her catching gloves on, Gallagher.
She really does, really, really does.
3 balls now on the England one side.
Basula and McGowan left in for England thirds. Can they find a bit of magic? Nice blocking there by the right winger. Another huge dodge, but McGowan has been found out. But Basula has the hit on Harrison, 3 on 1.
That was a really, really good hit. Really good choice to release there as well. They had 5, but he was left alone, so there's no point in slowing down there.
Yeah.
Hughes misses. Great dodge there. See, he was keeping himself open to catch as well there. He was tombstoning to try and keep an eye out for any stray balls, because the catch would really turn the favour in England threes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Game in their favour right now.
There's still 4 seconds. Oh, and he's found. There we go. That's a draw. That is a draw. Well done. So it's Anton Griffith, who is the player who I was struggling to identify there. Now I've seen the back of his shirt. I'm going to make some notes. But yeah, so I think
the left winger on England 3, so right on our screen, but left on court.
Yes, who's currently playing left. As the players at home look at left wing.
He had an absolutely fantastic frame there. He turned around a 1v4.
Yes, really, really.
It was a really, really impressive bit of play, and he did it with this very sort of restrained speed, I would say. He was moving very quickly, but there was no chaos in his movements. He was very, very careful, picking out his targets, moving to the right place at the right moments. It was all very, very well done. Very England.
Yes.
It's the kind of thing you love to see, is just neat but good dodgeball. Yeah, the slight downside as well to all the tech issues we had is we haven't had as much time to prepare the team sheets for this, so we don't immediately have everyone's names on hand. And
oh, Basula, amazing release, but better catch, unfortunately, by Hughes. That was really well done by the English men's ones player. So we are 5 on 6 in favour of the England ones once again. Massive movement from Griffiths on the right-hand side of your screen. Griffiths and Swaby set up for the counter for England threes. Dunsvold releases for England ones, doesn't find target. 3 balls in the hands of the English threes as they push forward. Yeah, so we had a big release there from Pamaraswaran in the middle. Hit and catch made by Swaby, and the hit on Dunsvold swings momentum back in favour of the England threes. Really nice work. 3 balls in hand and 6 players on court. Let's see how these guys can get on with this next match of play. Single dodged. Gallagher making a lot of pressure in the middle. Cross court dodged by McGowan. Bula finds Swaby. Yes, because there was the response immediately onto Gallagher. So we are now 3-5 in favour of the England threes.
they're doing really well both sides on these response attacks where they immediately hit out the person who just hit somebody out.
So really competent double ball release there, finds Mabula. There we go, 3 balls once again in the hand of England threes. We're at the back of your screen. Response by Bonsignori does not find target. Yeah. Basua pressuring with Griffiths. He's been found out. Hit by Bonsignori. Pressure, but they get the England threes bring 3 balls back. So they are 4 players on 2 with 59 seconds to go. McGowan releases, nice and safe like that. Like made Bonsignori think, but didn't need to risk being caught. Really clever play there. Hughes releases, massive dodge by Paisley, sees her safe. Three balls in the hands of the England first team. Passing up release from Bonsignori. Does not find Paramaswaran. Double release at Hughes, also dodged. 1 on 2 on 1 in the neutral zone, no casualties. Massive release from Hughes. Big pressure from Griffiths. Big dodge.
That was amazing.
That was amazing. The 2 of the England ones who are left are dodging everything. We have 15 seconds. Can the England ones find their way back? Pressure from Griffiths. Communication on counter. Griffiths and McGowan managed to find Bonsignori with 3 on 1 because we lost Basua.
3 seconds.
3 seconds to go.
Nothing.
And we are even Stevens, 5 apiece on court 1 with 2 minutes 36 to go.
Yeah, he was clearly told there that he shouldn't go up and attack. He had enough time to maybe try and get a hit, but he needed 2 hits. So there's absolutely no point in him going up and releasing a ball and putting himself in danger and giving them a chance of getting 3 points on the board instead of 2. So correctly played from him there, even if it is a little depressing almost.
Yeah. Off we go again. Swaby getting the better of the middle ball this time. 3 balls in the hands of the English thirds at the back of your screen. What have we got going on? Can they find a hit off this single? Oh! Dunsfold just couldn't scoop it before the floor, so that's a hit for Swaby, who goes back to the left-hand side of your screen. Release from Bonsignori, well dodged there by Griffiths and Paramaswaran in the middle. 3 balls. Yep, dodged by Babula. Another big release from the middle. We're seeing a lot of middle ball releases to let those wingers stay high. We are. Paisley doesn't know if she's been hit or not. Excellent movement from Griffiths in the middle. Time pause in order to, I think, just sort out what happened with 30.
Bonsignori's signalling that something needs to be sorted there. It's correct from her as captain to signal that.
Yeah, good tag from the lines ref there. Of course, all our nations are line reffing on a rota, so you have the Dutch men's or mixed team, I would imagine.
It looks men's.
Men's reffing this one, so they're just going to make sure they resolve that. Yeah. Oh dear. 1:17 left in the half.
Yeah.
5-all.
Really nothing in it between the 2 teams. It's really good to see this kind of play between the 2 teams.
Yeah. I think England, of course, having brought a full complement. I was like, we can't talk about the English all the time. It's literally England being England.
It is just England being England.
England have brought a full complement of 9 teams to this tournament, so there are
There's a lot of them around.
and there's also some lesser seen combinations if you think about your Euros and your Worlds opportunities, where, of course, they're just taking the 1 team per division. But we are all set to go. Paisley is still in, and we're 3 balls to the third, 6 on 5, because Dunfold is in, but it's a trade. Paramaswaran for Hughes. So we will maintain that lead for the England third. Single from Gallagher, dodged by Griffiths in the middle. Swaby on Bonsignori, unsuccessful. Literally, that's my whole brain.
Block.
Block. I thought you said, wait, what?
No,
and I was like, yeah, also that.
Said block.
Perfect.
Again, another block.
Nice block from Gallagher. Fakes, we're going to reset with 3 on the England 1 side, closest to you on the camera. Big release from Bonsignori. I believe it's D's on the other side, and I'm so sorry if I'm wrong. We don't have the shirt numbers, and I can't read it from here. Blocked by Paddock. Yes, I think it is D's.
Yeah,
it's blocked it into his feet.
Or it was D's.
Yeah, it was D's. Makes its way to the outbox. So, McGowan, Griffiths. McGowan caught! But a hit on Paddock from one of the releases from the men's thirds gents.
was a very good
Really
catch
good
from
work.
Monsignori right in her neck, which was not a normal place to catch, but I guess
No,
if you're
you-
Monsignori, it is.
Yes, and that has been just enough to
Yeah.
see the set out by one player for the English first team.
That was exactly what they
It's
needed.
5-7 in favour of the England ones. I'm not sure anyone was expecting this result quite at half. We're probably going to forego thoughts in
Yes.
favour of me pulling the camera back
Because I
further.
think we're sending Kath down to fix the
Yeah.
camera.
So we'll be back shortly for more slightly chaotic coverage of Court 1. welcome back. A minor pause there, but we did just manage to see, if not comment on, that spectacular win of the set by number 65 for England men's thirds, Dees on Harrison, which takes the England thirds 1 point ahead as they get that elimination win to get 3 points ahead of the previous win by time on England ones. There is so many. The maths, the linguistics. Yep. It's all challenging here on court one, but it's a fantastic game of England derby here.
Great hit there against Gallagher.
Yeah, number 92 makes her way to the outboxes again. 3 men's players from the men's English mixed thirds come up court. That was blocked away by Anderson on the right hand side of your screen at the back where the England ones are playing from. Fakes released by Hughes. Massive dodging by the England thirds to survive.
Oh, what a catch!
No! What a catch! Yeah.
He made that look so easy.
Yeah. Block catch by Swaby.
Gorgeous.
Major carnage. And Anderson's gone as well. The England thirds taking some real momentum here into the second half. They are 6 players to 3 with only 55 seconds played.
That was exactly what they needed in that moment. Gives them momentum, gives them player advantage, everything they need.
Yeah, massive dodging by Griffiths, and it lands on the floor in a pile, but he's absolutely fine. 3 balls again in the hands of the England thirds as they press up court. Single from the middle, dodge the response from Bonsignori. Fakes, but actually England ones want to reset with 2, and the England thirds will happily take 3 balls once again. Nice pace. Double! Hit. Response is unfortunate. Call from Griffiths to hold. Really good piece of on-court communication there as Bonsignori makes her way to the outbox.
Yeah, she tried to jump over it, but she jumped really high. It's too high of a ball for her to jump over.
Yeah, a bit of a Mexican standoff there between Babula and Swaby, but everyone resets. 3 balls back in the hands of the third. Single from the right wing.
Fabula looked for the catch but didn't make it, and therefore got skimmed because she was turning to look for it.
Yep, Hughes is the last man standing against a full complement of the English thirds mixed team. What can he do? Blocked by Dees. Sets up. Big dodge. Blocks. Went to his knees and managed to get the ball over his head. It's going to be 3 balls to Hughes for England ones as he makes his way towards you on the stream. Big fake. He will have to throw. Play 1 is called by the referees. Cross court, stopped by Dees. The thirds will reset.
And normally you'd say they'd be happy to just wait out the set, but with the new rule system, they're going to want to get that hit.
Yep.
That bonus point could mean a huge amount later on.
Which will give them a 4-point lead if they manage to get the wipeout, but Hughes will try and manage time. 20 seconds remaining, doesn't have to do a huge amount, and 3 balls in his control. Single, blocked by Swaby. Double counter is ducked.
Good
For
dodge.
a very tall man, he is wildly effective at the duck dodge.
That. He can make himself very, very small.
Yeah. Right, let's see what the England thirds can do.
Oh, it was a good idea.
Unsuccessful, ultimately, leap of faith from Swaby. So Hughes doing really well to manage damage there, which will take us 10-7. Oh, I hate it. 10-7. I mean, I love the game.
Yeah,
the scores are doing my head in. 10-7 in favour of England, who's the thirds not managing to take a wipeout there, so only being rewarded the 2 points.
But that is a timeout that's been called, and that is a correct time to call a timeout because this is really when England 1 need to be getting those sets back in. They can't let England 3 run away with this right now.
Yeah, because ultimately this is the quarterfinal.
This is the quarterfinal.
So all arguments end on the whistle. It's not about position, it's not about damage limitation, it's win or you're not going through to the medal matches.
Exactly. And that's the thing, is it's not a semi-final. There's not a bronze medal match for those who lose this one. You're just out of it and into positional ranking matches.
Yeah.
Which is not what any England team wants to be doing, to be honest.
No, England would have come with half an eye on 9 medals. So so to have met themselves in the knockout in the quarters is frustrating anyway. But given the number of teams in the tournament, I think it was probably they're unavoidable.
They're quite happy, I think, England, at the fact that they won't have to meet their other England team until the finals.
Yeah.
So there won't be an England beat England semi-final, but unfortunately there is, as you're currently seeing, an England beat England quarter-final. As far as I've understood it, at least.
Yes, definitely. We've got Let's Go England and also England in the chat. Couldn't agree more. I'm good to see so many people supporting from home. Hope you're having a nice, last time I checked it was Saturday. Yeah, we're deep in dodgeball mode this end. There is only dodgeball yesterday, dodgeball today, and dodgeball tomorrow, which is the way we like it, to be honest. Right, we're going to line up again. We've had Leah Creddy has joined, so in place of Palamaswaran for the threes. Have we had any subs? I don't believe we've had any subs since half time on the England 1 side. Is Harrison still on?
Fabulous off. Was she off?
Harrison's come off. Anywho, Anderson, Hughes and Paddock with Gallagher, Bonsignori and Hems on the England 1s. We're at the back of your screen. We should have made them get an alternative kit. Anyway, points for another time. 3 points, balls in the hands of the England 3rds. Oh! Pre-throw was successful on Swaby, but Dees did not find target, so that is a 1-player advantage for the England 1s as the 3 England 1 players come up towards you on screen. Single from Anderson!
Freddie goes for the catch, it flicks out of her hands, and she hasn't had time to warm up into the game yet. Unfortunate.
I have a question for our silent VAR ref. What happens if it goes to a draw at the end? We'll leave that with Alex Nelson, who is accompanying us in the box, and get back to you as soon as we've remembered what the answer is. It will go to an overtime set, and then if we're all really unlucky, it will go to sudden death. But let's not talk about that, because such things tend to, you can jinx it. Yeah. So, 3 balls back in the hands of the English mixed 1s, apologies. They have 6 players to the 3 players still on court for the England 3rds, who are at the back to you on screen. Ball distribution, so Griffiths takes the ball from the ball retriever, and they're going to come up together with Dees making the call on the left-hand side. Big fakes. McGowan releases, blocked by Hughes. Again, quick 3 balls, as Paddock calls it, releases at Griffiths. Hand gesture to his teammates, I think maybe he was aiming slightly higher. Griffiths is very competent at that hop over the ball on the right wing. Big movement from Gallagher, sees her safe, but McGowan's been found out in the middle. Paddock asked whether he's been hit. Everyone seems to think he's okay. We're going to have a quick discussion of that. I'm going to grab a mouthful of water.
It's incredibly fast moving, this game.
Yeah, so a 3-point deficit feels worse than it is.
Yeah.
Because actually that's a
It's
one wipeout win.
It's just 1 set.
But equally, if England 1 take a time-based win here, England 3 will maintain the advantage.
Yeah. So basically, it's a big set to come back to draw, or 2 little sets to go ahead.
2 big sets.
That's how I've been
like in snow sports, where you have the big final and the big final and the small final.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I've just seen some kind of verbal way of distinguishing between the 3-point sets and the 2-point sets.
Yeah. Yeah, as we've apologies, we've been following all weekend. This is a trial of the rule set. Essentially, we're going. I think the EDF are planning to do a few trial events and then essentially poll the community for their thoughts on the 3-point rule change. But it's certainly making for some interesting tactical changes and tactics management that we're not used to seeing here at WECs. So we're about to restart with 5 players against 2 in favour of England 1s. 3 balls on D's, unsuccessful. Yeah, some nice placid ball retrieving there, because the 3s ultimately don't. Timing out this set is useful to them as well, as we said, because it will only give the 1s the 2-point advantage. 3 balls in the hands of the English firsts as they come forward. Big fakes, release from Anderson. I think the refs. Oh, he's taken it. Griffiths has taken it. Those are really difficult when it comes in below your own ball. But, you know, good sportsmanship from the England player, number 47 there. Right, 5-on-1. What can Dees do? Double counter. Good dodging there, but he's going to have a lot of possession and only 30 seconds. Can feel like a very long time.
I was going to say,
on a
when you've
dodgeball
got
court.
a lot of players in front of you, I think it can feel a bit long.
Yeah. Right, nice safe release onto Hughes, who will reset with 3. With 2, I can't count.
He's got to think about just trying to survive, which is why he's looking for the play ball before releasing each time right now.
Yep. And also only throwing from just ahead of the midline. Love
that. Leap of faith from Hughes.
Yep.
Successfully done. A rare case of a successful leap of faith from an England player.
Shots fired.
They don't practice it. It's
No,
not their
and
fault.
we-
It's
I
not
would-
their fault.
I was saying with Jack earlier that because we're not a historic handball nation,
No,
a lot of people
exactly.
don't come in with the ability. So it is a very fair
It's a
point.
very niche skill to be able to jump and release a ball at the same time.
Yeah, if you think it looks easy, my best advice is try it.
No,
because
exactly.
I look like I'm having some sort of.
I talk
like,
a big game, but I absolutely cannot do it.
I absolutely I
Leave it
can't
be.
even hold on to the ball if I jump. Right, enough about us. 10-10, even on court 1 here at WEC as we go into the final 10 minutes, the last quarter of this game. It's really hard to call,
It's hard
actually.
to call.
3 balls in the hands of the thirds as they make their way away from you on screen. Release from Griffiths, dropped by
Great
Hems.
shot.
Oh, she's normally good for those, and that has taken her a little by surprise, but great shot from Griffiths. Anderson, big movement in the middle to dodge that again. Griffiths is taking a lot of attention in this game, rightly so. Big fakes, release from Swaby, big movement. Paddock immediately responds, block from Griffiths. Thumbs up from Paddock being like, yep, fair enough. 3 balls again in the hands of the thirds as they come forward. Really using this neutral zone.
Great
Great
hit.
effect. Huge hit on Bonsignori. Love that. Oh yeah, at some point we should probably do MVPs.
MVPs, that's true.
The chat make a good point.
Thank you.
Yeah, we will sort that out
Yeah.
in the background without wishing
We'll
sound
work
like
it
our
out.
brains have melted.
Exactly. I'll
so-
let you try and work that one out. But in the meantime, game's still going.
Yeah.
And 4 balls now on the England 3's side. Let's see if they can do some damage with this.
Yeah, so if you do want anyone included in the MVP poll,
Yeah, do just
shout
shout.
out in the chat. We'll put it up as a nominal poll. So we've got shout out to Swaby for England, number 16 on the men's thirds.
He has been absolutely phenomenal.
fantastic.
That is a very deserved shout out.
Yeah, I do think Bonsignori is up for 44 for the England. What a
Catch
fantastic
from
game!
Gallagher!
Just as Gallagher
I
makes
would
a-
say Gallagher should be on the MVP thing as well. She's had 3 or 4 catches in this game, and every single time it's been exactly when it needs to come in. That was absolutely phenomenal from her.
Yeah, we will get a curated list over to you within the next sort of 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Big fakes, but suddenly all the momentum has swung towards England once. We are 4-2 in favour of them. With the 2 English women's players of this mixed third teams pressing up McGowan and Paisley. McGowan's found Gallagher. Paisley
McGowan going up again. She's going to
dodge
release.
on the back line. McGowan needs to
Releases
keep
at
herself
Hems.
safe from Hems.
Yeah. It's kind of lucky that Hems was very controlled there and decided to back out of it. I think Hems could have actually had her if she'd gone for it there, but that's not the England style. The England style is wait for it to be the perfect opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's the correct thing to do because that gets McGowan out nice, safe and easy with no risk having to be taken there.
Yeah, really, really nicely played. And suddenly, 13-10 to England once. Have they done enough to take the momentum back in their corner? Thank you so much for your suggestions in the chat. We're working through them. The poll will go up shortly. Keep chatting to us. Lovely to know there's so much support at home for this England team.
It's an incredibly close fought match. It's really, really hard to call it.
It's going to be heartbreak for someone at the end, unfortunately, because they do both really deserve this. I think the third should be ever so proud of themselves.
Yeah.
We do have a substitution, so we now have Woody. Catch from Reddy on the
There you
the
go.
right wing.
She's warmed up now. She's had a little bit more
She's
time to be
fine.
in there. She's going to get them.
Oh,
Headshot against Swaby.
Swaby. I mean, unintentional and just like needed to get an aggressive shot away. Proves how much of a force he's been in
That's
this
basically
game.
the only place he can't catch.
Yeah.
And 3 balls now on the England 3's side going up. Block from Paddock. Hit against Crede. She tried to jump over it, didn't quite get enough height on that to get out of the way. Ball goes back onto the England 1 side. They're going up now with 3 balls. Single ball release. Nice and safe from Gallagher. And England 3's sides go with 3 there. Sorry.
The sounds of
Single
plastic
ball release and a catch from Gallagher! Again, she's been
done
huge.
so well in this game. We're going to get that poll in for you at the minute. We try and do 1 men's player and 1 women's player from each team, so if your favourite has not been picked for the poll, I'm sorry, but they can be your own MVP in your heart.
Text them afterwards.
Text
to let
them
them know.
afterwards. Text us afterwards. We'll let them know. Put it on the Instagram. Jen loves that. Right, what are we doing? We are 5.
Oh, and that's a block. Was that into her leg or not?
Yeah, and Paddock's happy it's a block
Oh,
as well,
yeah,
so a little
just
bit
a
of help
block.
from across court.
There is a bit of...
5 on 3.
Yeah, good.
Single ball release from Dees. Oh, I really thought Hughes was about to batter him, but good hold from Hughes.
It's a very convincing fake.
Such a good fake. 5 players again for the ones. They are 2 players up as we come towards the. I haven't got the time. We come towards the middle, I think, of this set.
Yeah, we've got a minute 20-ish.
Cool. So as the 3 mixed thirds come forwards, double release from the ladies on the right hand side of your screen. Coordinated double counter. Dees does fantastically.
They got it.
Good listening. Double.
Right.
Catch it. Oh
Hit.
no. Hit, but Gallagher managed to take Paisley with her, so that's a 1-for-1 trade, which ultimately favours England 1 as they are players up already. 4v2 here on court 1. 3 balls in the hands of the first team coming towards you. Great movement of the feet from McGowan. The French keyboard continues to amuse and delight. Double! Unsuccessful! Leap of faith from Paddock. McGowan is out, victim of Anderson, but Dees is trying his absolute utmost to make something out of this opportunity.
I think you're right in the chat that England ones have realised that it would be ideal if they could win by elimination right now. That would put them firmly out of reach and it would lock the game up for them, which I think was why Paddock went for that leap of faith. You wouldn't normally see that. It's a bit too much risk for England, but I think in this context he thought it might be worth it.
Yeah, and I believe that went to time, though.
That went to time.
Right, so that'd be another 2 points to England. Yep, the poll's going up. We think it's great. So we're going to switch back our view on screen. Yeah, we've got Modin in the chat going for elimination. Absolutely agree. So we are 15-10 in favour of England 1s here on court 1 with 3:46 left to play. Wow, I don't know about you, Zoe, but I wasn't expecting an absolute edge of your seat.
I'm so happy for England 3s. What a great performance they've had. This is such a good match for them. I don't think, like you're saying, I don't think anyone really expected them to hold their own to this level. Never mind threaten.
Yeah.
It's not as if they're just keeping within reach. No, they have been consistently throughout the match up there and seeming like they're going to grab it. It's only now in the last 2 sets that it's really started to slip a little bit away from them, but it is absolutely not out of reach. You've got guaranteed 2 sets left. If England 3 manage to win both of those in elimination, that puts them as an automatic win. If one of them's an elimination and the other one is just a time, then that draws it up and then we get to an overtime set.
And if this is the quality of the quarters, we've got some absolutely phenomenal dodgeball. I mean, I have to say, even though I've had a couple of very close and a couple of less close matches, but as ever, the enjoyment of watching these games, and I think it's so important to get these seconds and thirds team out to show the depth of European dodgeball, which should be so. The community should be proud of itself.
I agree, absolutely.
And obviously, it's all thanks to the support from home, getting the players out here, and also making it a bit of an event when we all get together and spend an entire week in a sports hall throwing things at each other's heads.
Makes it all worthwhile.
Makes it all worthwhile.
For what it's worth, the team that the winner of this match will play against is currently due to be Netherlands 1 as they're 22-13 up against Spain. Potential for that to switch, but not very much time left, so it probably will be Netherlands.
Right, another start. It's so close between Hughes and Swavey, but Hughes has just edged it on this occasion. 3 balls though. Oh, he managed to get back to the third in the end. Huge release from Woods on the far side there. But we have 3 balls back in the hands of the English first team as they come towards you on screen. Big release from the right wing. Anderson blocked by Dees. Oh no, found McGowan. I do apologise. 3 bells again. Hughes releases. 2 for 2 hits for England mixed ones. They've taken Paisley as well.
Didn't quite manage to get out of the way of that one. Been so good at dodging all game.
Oh, really nice attempt from Bruce, but unsuccessful on this occasion. Yeah, so Wood, number 18, finally managed to read his shirt. On the nearest side of your screen, blocked by Anderson. Really nice, I think, idea on that double attack, but unfortunately not finding targets. We are 5-3 in favour of the English first team.
I do wonder
Stuttered double against Swavey, devastatingly effective. Apologies from Paddock for a bit near the face. I think that's not nasty. That's just trying to play aggressively, which we need at this level. This is what it's all about. Playing at championship level dodgeball.
Well, that's a real loss for the England 3s to go down to just 2 players now, and Swavey, who's been so strong all match, isn't one of them.
Yeah.
They would have really needed him.
Yeah, release from
Interesting to
ready.
see if
Maybe
they
a
can
little
turn it
save.
around.
Three
So
balls in
much
hand.
time left in the set.
Yeah. Yeah. Blocked by Hughes. Yeah, I think England ones have managed to really capitalise on. Often we say take that first minute slowly, but England ones have dominated that first minute, and now they're happy to slow down with all the work left for the thirds to do. As Creddy and Wood surge forward, nothing on Paddock, 2 balls on Rhett. Yeah, Creddy in the
Found her
ankles, I
foot.
think.
Yeah.
I think, already off court.
Yeah.
Otherwise.
Either way, it would have been a line
Yeah.
fault.
Yeah, Wood's big release. Anderson unsuccessful, and again doesn't find Hems, double release. Oh, huge dodge to the floor,
And
but
that'll
unsuccessful.
That's that wrapped up.
Yeah, that fight. Well, we will still play again. We will go to a 90-second set, but with only 3 points to play for, the 8-point lead that England won and managed to secure will be enough to take them through to the quarterfinals. Do you keep voting in the poll? I think.
Well, currently Gallagher's leading.
Yeah, I've accidentally voted for Hughes, so mine's apologies about skewing the vote.
It's fine. You can vote for Hughes if you thought Hughes was the MVP. But yeah, Gallagher's currently leading in the polls. It's an incredibly close poll though, which I think just tells you just how good this match has been. So many players have had standout performances.
Yeah, and also absolute commentator's curse as Hughes full starts.
Yeah.
And gets 5 balls over to England 3, so they will come forward 5. What can they do? At least 1 hit. 2 hits, so we've lost Bruce and Hughes as Hughes just scuffs out his sweat. So
You really did.
I'm so sorry, Joe.
Oh, bounce off and then a catch
Ricochet
and then
catch.
a hit.
And then, catch or line. So Hughes is back. Yeah. Hems is out and Anderson's out for the line.
And Hughes is wondering if he's coming back in.
We'll just have a
See
quick
if
pause
it's
to sort that out.
called as a catch. Depends whether or not he secured the catch before he made the line. It looked like he might have from my angle, but it comes down to what the line ref saw. They've got a much better angle than we could ever hope for up here.
It's so difficult as well with all the different views. Like, as in, you need the maximum coverage as the refereeing team.
Yeah.
But it does mean that
Everyone
if there's
sees
2
it.
interacting in peak events, it's so hard to match them up in time.
Yeah.
Like, you can see, there was definitely 2 balls and 1 hit, and when there was a line flip, it's like, but who threw that ball that bounced? And
Exactly.
I'm like, I don't know. I
I wasn't looking at
that.
that. I've only got 2
Catch.
eyes.
Catch and then out.
Yeah, I believe that's the correct call.
Pretty much the right call.
That's what I thought I'd seen.
Yeah. And then, of course, he's so focused on the catch, he wouldn't know what the line is. So that's not
Exactly,
his
yeah,
problem
no
at that
idea. He
time.
wasn't sure.
Yeah.
But
We
no,
will
I think-
only have 48 seconds remaining because we're working on the light blue clock, Catherine. And then we are 3 on 4 in favour. 3 on 4 in favour of the English thirds as Sweden makes his way to the box. Preddy with pressure on the right wing, blocked by Wood,
Great
blocked
pressure.
by Gallagher. 3 balls in the hands of the first team as they come towards you on screen. Massive release from Paddock. Second ball from Gallagher finds Creddy.
And that was fantastic play from them. Hughes' ball baited her out with the block, and then Gallagher managed to get around the ball.
Yeah, absolutely fine. Massive movement from Hughes, who has managed to survive that round. I think that was 3 balls, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was, I think.
4 balls in the hands of the English first. They come forward, and that has gone to time. So we will tie this up 20.
20.
Oh no, 3 on 3.
Yeah,
It was a
19-11.
draw.
Yeah, it was a draw. Yeah.
19-11. Oh my gosh. So much to talk about. But no, I think really, just what a game.
What a game!
I mean,
oh my word!
Not to be biased, but it's a huge advert for the English system. They've brought a lot of development players here, and they're giving people fantastic games across the board. And to challenge your own first team like that,
Yeah.
I know it's not been as simple as
No, but it's still.
top 8, middle 8, bottom 8. But
it is still.
it's still a huge achievement. They should be really, really proud of themselves.
No,
but
it's the kind of result that as a non-English team you look at that and go, oh god, they're just going to dominate forever. Like, if the players that are coming up through the system now are that good and are able to go toe to toe with the senior players to that level, they're never going to slow down, are they?
no, well, but it's also the interesting thing about having these regionalised tournaments in that the people you'd see as the traditional challengers to England, Australia, and Northern Ireland, of course, aren't here, and also won't meet at their own regionalised tournaments. So Northern Ireland and Austria may also, I think that Austria certainly will take huge squads to Centrals.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Fantastic
amazing.
match.
Who's won the poll? Can I navigate
Gallagher.
YouTube?
Gallagher
Gallagher has
has
won the poll, so huge congratulations.
Absolutely deserves.
It's really close.
It's so
though.
close. It's just
So
tied
close.
up.
It's
Just as
tied.
you said that.
I've cursed it.
Someone came in and was like, no, actually, Hughes.
Yeah, and I worry about the lag on. I worry about the lag on YouTube as well. But anywho, however, whichever way you play it. Yeah, so I think the first team have won the MVP vote.
Yeah, the first team have won.
Congratulations to Gallagher, and he's also Swaby plays it. I'm not. To be
It was
fair,
amazing.
As
Swaby
one of
was
those
incredible.
games, everyone I think played out their skin, to be honest, especially on that third team.
Yeah, brilliant game.
So rather than wax eloquent with just more sort of effusive praise of both England teams, I think me and Zoe are going to leave you there. We'll be back with another quarter-final, I believe, next. So do stay tuned for what is clearly Belgium versus Spain? No. Luxembourg. Is that the alternate Luxembourg kit?
No, that's Portugal.
That's Portugal.
That's Portugal.
Oh, I don't know, man. You can't have two kits.
We're
It
just
confuses
visually
me.
guessing.
Yeah, as you can see, no one checked the schedule. But yeah, we're back with Portugal versus Belgium for I believe the men's quarter-final. So enjoy your cup of tea, and we'll see you all shortly. Hi everyone, welcome back. We are joined. Alex Bonsignori's done us a real favour here and come over for a quick chat after that game. So, having captained the mixed ones, how did you expect that to go? Because I have to say, we had a fantastic time watching that on the stream.
It was a great time playing it as well. To be honest, it went exactly as we expected. We play this team day in, day out at our leagues and our training session, and they're always challenging to us.
Just carry on.
Okay. Yeah, they're always a challenge. They're a fantastic team. We knew they're explosive, they're dynamic. We knew what to expect. We just needed to adapt to it, and I think we did a great job managing them. And when they really started to get the edge out of us, to actually bounce back and take the control back from them.
Yeah, I mean, at half, especially or maybe like 2/3 into the first half, it really was anyone's game to call. How impactful are you guys finding that ability to weight the importance of your win if you go for that 3-point wipeout?
It's definitely something that we are keeping in mind of when we're deciding what to do, especially towards the last 50-30 seconds of the set. It means every game is to play for. Every set is important. Every game can be taken by anyone, and it's really important to weigh the risk and the reward of the plays. This is why we had some little chuckles on the team of certain decisions that were like, "Oh, that could have gone either way." But yeah, it's definitely coming into play a lot more, both in terms of being smart about the decisions you have to make and using the time and all those things. So yeah.
Absolutely. How are you feeling about your semi-final?
I don't actually know who we have.
Do we?
Netherlands. Ooh, that'll be a very interesting game. We know they're a very capable team. We've seen what they've done at Euros. We've seen them like play just in general. Both their gender team are very good as well. So yeah, that'll be a good one. I am confident that the team can step up to rise to the occasion. But we never underestimate anyone. We always respect their opponent. So yeah, that'll be a good one.
Yeah, loads of support for you guys at home. So if you want to laugh, scroll through the comments. And obviously, thanks everyone for joining us. We'll let you go, Alice. You can prep for whatever you're doing next. I assume you're playing women's in a minute.
Yes, yeah, we're playing. I'm in England once, and we're playing England twos. So that's going to be another one. That's going to be
Another
fun.
England derby. Where can they find you on court 4? I'm guessing.
I think
No, that's
I
men's.
have no idea. Currently it's men's. It might be court 1. Currently it's
Might be
men's.
after this one.
But yeah, there's a
Okay.
men's session in there.
Perfect. So, thank you so much for coming to chat to us. Best of luck, Alice, and we'll see you next time.
Thanks so much.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the EDF Dodgeball channels and WECs from Ghent in 2026. In front of us now is the first quarter final for the men's between Belgium A and Portugal. Belgium came top of their group through the group stages in Group A. Portugal came second. Should be an interesting game here. Belgium hopefully making the semi-finals in their home tournament. Great catch there. Portugal 3 players up at this moment in time. Ah, great hit. Tracking the players, jumping. 2 players left now for Belgium. Great dodge to get out of the way of that 2 ball on the Portugal's right wing. Good free throw. Great dodge getting underneath those 2 counters. Can Belgium find their way back into this set? Good hit on a single ball. 2 great counters from the Portuguese team. End this set by elimination. 3-0 to Portugal. Portugal bringing that wide ball at the quick start. No quick start. Balls didn't go back in hands cleanly. Looking to get a hit. Oh, they get a hit there. Great dodging in that Belgian middle. Great counter. Takes out the winger who has a ball. Three now on Portugal. High press from Belgium. Looking for the counter. Don't decide not to release the set with 3. Single released in between the left pair at Portugal. No hit. Oh, some great dodging on the right wing of Belgium. Gets over, decides not to take the hit there. That was surprising. Sets with 3. Single release, high at middle, every single Portuguese player goes down low. Oh, straight tracking from the right winger of Portugal there. Sees the player jumping high, decides to take them hit while they're in the air. And once again, Belgium getting caught out with these jumping dodges. Portugal just tracking them very well. (2v6), 2v5 now in favour of Portugal. 3 balls with Portugal. Free throw comes in, they start to ignore it, and they send 3 balls and make sure they get that hit to end the set. 6-0 to Portugal. Portugal starting quick once again. Quick throw comes in. Belgium managed to get out of the way of it. Nothing doing so far. Belgium with 3. Great dodging from the Portuguese players in the middle. solid throw down the middle for Portugal, just no hit. He'll the free throw, sends 2. And a hit is called. Portugal now down to 5. 3 balls back with Belgium. Free throw comes in again, doesn't connect. And they punish the player. 2 hits. Portugal now down to 3. Belgium with 4 balls. No free throw this time. And a hit down the middle. Still is a set for the catch, can't stick it. Good block on the release there. Tries to counter middle. Middle comfortably blocks that down. 4 balls back with Belgium. No free throw, ducks up the way. Both balls there. Traps that third one to gain possession. Single release, that ball block away. Belgium not willing to take the quick counter at this moment in time. Looking to set with 3. Popped over by Portugal there. Good block. Pushes the ball back over to Portugal's side. No. Belgium with 3. Free throw comes in, blocked back. Tries to hit. 2 hits, sets over. Belgium back in this, 6-3. Excellent control there from Belgium. Showing what they're made of and why they came top of their group. Belgium winning middle ball this time. Quick start coming through. Doesn't connect on the quick start. Ooh, sneaky release there from Portugal, trying to catch Belgium player out. Doesn't quite connect. Belgium releasing 1. Making that catch there. Portugal brings them a player up. Just a single ball release there. Looking maybe to catch Belgium on the counter. And another catch there on the inside winger. Portugal have got their sticky fingers out tonight. Larby dodging in the middle there from number 38. 88, apologies. Getting down low there in the middle. Belgium consistently throwing high. Portugal recognise that, and the middle players going low to avoid those. Single ball release at Belgium ball holder. Nothing comes of it. Great double block there from Portugal. Collecting possession as well. Single release there. Great counter there. Immediate reaction by number 10 there. Good dodging. Not allowing themselves to get hit or caught out on the back line. That's a lovely shot. 2 balls thrown. 1 goes high, 1 goes low. Sneaks under the block. Two ball release there. Doesn't make any hits. Still 6 players up for Portugal, 4 players up on Belgium right now. They take that 1-for-1. Now 5v1. Minute left in the set. Blocked away the free throw. And that would be the end of the set. 9-3 to Portugal at the end of that set. Portugal in control. Referee's just having a conversation at the moment before we start the next set. Referee's still having a conversation at this moment in time. I'm not sure what it is regarding. Referee's going back to their spots now. Portugal winning that quick start. 2 balls released after that quick start. No hits to show for it. Belgium now with 4 on the advantage so far in this set. Free throw comes in, doesn't connect. 2 balls released at Portugal, both dodged. Another 2 balls. 1 for 1 essentially, with 2 players going out from each side. On some quick counters. And a hit there from the Portugal single. Belgium with the single release, not making any hits. Now Portugal, 3 balls to come up. Goes at ball, doesn't connect. Belgium threaten that counter again. Decide not to take it. So the single high this time and make the hit. Portugal players something to jump still. Great dodging from the Belgian left winger, number 7. Gets out of the way with 2 balls. A quick counter at the Portuguese 20. Oh, sets for the catch, can't make it stick. The 7 from Belgium then tries to make a quick counter on number 8. Number 8 just gets out of the way from Portugal. It's a great fake out in the middle there. Oh no. Again, 1 for 1 pretty much. 2v3 now. Portugal with the man advantage. Single release, no hits. Belgium looking to press back. Great jumping block there to get underneath the ball. Single release at Belgium, trying to press back with a single release. Gets blocked. Another block on the counter. Portugal looking like they don't want possession. Belgium looking like they don't want possession. Portugal slowing the game down now. They know they're 1 player up. 40 seconds left in the set. Nothing needed really. Free throw. Doesn't come in. Belgium now with 4 balls. Release 1. Release 2 is now 2-all in the set with only 20 seconds remaining. This looks like it will be a 2-pointer regardless. Which way will it go though? Portugal now with 3 balls. Single ball released. No hit. Another single ball release, no hit. 2 balls released, no hit. Oh, what a catch to end the set and win it for Portugal. Number 88 with an incredible tombstone catch on the whistle. To win that set for Portugal. Belgium pushing to try and take the 2 points. Portugal say no. Referee's just confirming we might have a timeout potentially. It is timeout. Belgium needing to regroup here. They've fallen behind. Portugal being in control of the majority of the sets so far. As you can tell by the scoreline. There we go, out of timeout. How did Belgium come back to this and react? 3 balls, quick start coming. Single ball release, no hits. Portugal not looking to quickly counter. Try and take some sting out of the game. Single release, no hit. to get the hit there, but another player goes out, so it's 1-for-1 on both sides. 5v5 now on court. Dodging in the middle for Portugal there. Oh, fantastic jumping catch there. Brings the game back in Belgium's favour. 6-4 up now in the set. Belgium once again throwing low. Portugal just happy to hop over it and take possession. Some lovely dodging there from Belgium side. Counter comes in. Nearly a catch there, but great cover. And a hit there. Belgium still with the player advantage. 2-player advantage now. 2-ball release. One comes early, one comes a bit late. 3 balls for Belgium. Portuguese player looks up. There's over the double running counter. Tries to dive early and get out of the way, but Belgium just track that so easily. 3 balls now for Portugal. Can he make headway back in this set? Catching and not out of it. Still plenty of time left, 1 minute 15. Oh, looks for that catch. Belgium opting to throw safely over his head. Belgium not willing to try and close this out quickly. Invalid called. Belgium don't have to do anything. 11-6. Something, whatever was said at that timeout, Belgium really listened to. Immediately back in the game. Belgium winning the quick start. Winning middle ball, dropping over the quick start. Gets the hit this time. Player up now for Belgium. 3 balls on Portugal's side. Good dodging in the middle there from Belgium. Hopping over those low throws. Single release up straight back. Hitting no one. Belgium coming straight back at Portugal here. Oh, straight throw down the middle. Pops up, not really able to be caught. Portugal pushing with 3 now. Inside winger for Belgium, getting out of the way handsomely. 30. Still coming up with 3. Throw two separate tugs, not making a connection. A poser on the backtrack doesn't connect. Belgium have 4 balls. And they hit straight down the middle. They're trying to go for that catch to tie the game back up in the set. Can't make it stick. Portugal with 3 balls now. Still no hits on the Belgian side by Portugal. Ball comes in low. Just out of reach of the Belgian winger. Hit called. 2v6 now. Low throw that comes in. Play on a throw. And a catch! Oh my word! Phenomenal catch there. Diving off court. Manages to get hold of it just as he falls over. That was sensational. Number 88. Unreal. Block there. Hit before he's hit first before he's released. Therefore, no hit has been called on Portugal. 2v4 now. An invalid's been called there. Back to 1v4 and 1 ball on the Portuguese side. Goes for a free throw. Hits on. Can't make the catch. Belgium right back in this now. 11-9. I think there's been a Portuguese timeout now. After Belgium came out firing after their timeout. Portugal probably looking to regroup, get back to how they were doing in those first few sets. Belgium looking to continue this momentum going forward. Keep putting pressure on Portugal, forcing them into those mistakes. There has been some phenomenal catching on the Portuguese side though. Two minutes 28 left in the half. Belgium win that middle ball with the Portuguese runner stepping on middle line there. Three balls now, Portugal. Play it down because of that line fault. Great hit there on the Belgian inside winger. To even it up in the set. Again, Portugal going very low to the floor there to get out of the way of those Belgian throws. Portugal just clipping the heels of that Belgian player. Puts them up in the set by the player. Two, three. Great hit there, following the player down low. Portugal getting out of the way of that Belgian scene. Belgium looking to go with three here. Two players down as we speak. Again, no hits there. 1-for-1 taken. Two 1-for-1s taken, but Portugal up 3-1 in this set. Can number 30 for Belgium cause any different? Two balls for Belgium. Three balls for Belgium still. Down by Portugal. Are they looking to finish it here? Get another set. Belgian player looking for the catch here. Can't make it. 14-9 to Portugal as we go into a final 90-second set of the first half. Belgium winning middle ball this time in the 90-second set.
Sorry, man. I got the smoke while I got the time. It looks like it's an interesting game, though, hey? Give me a signal, like.
It's just under a minute left in this set. Portugal with 5 on court. Belgium still with 6 on court. Single ball comes in. No hits. Belgium also single ball, no hit. Portugal trying to go for that counter, can't connect on it. Starting to reset. Goes for that quick release, gives away 4. Knows they're a player down with only 25 seconds left. Belgium get a hit. 2 hits now. Portugal have it all to do if they want to take any points from this set. 3 players down. Only 15 seconds left. Belgium doing expertly to get out of the way of those 3 balls. Belgium can see it out now. 5 seconds. That's all they're planning. They'll take the 2 points into the half time. 14-11 at half time. Belgium and Portugal, really close game so far. Belgium still right in this. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back for the second half very soon. And we are back. The second half is just about to get underway between Portugal and Belgium. Belgium looking to continue the momentum they had going into half time. Portugal looking to reclaim some of that momentum they had from the start and just run away with it, potentially. I'm just waiting on the refs.
Yeah, we've essentially just one set in between the two teams. Like you said, there might be some momentum left over, but I would imagine it's almost like playing on a fresh slate and coming into it 0-0 almost in the mindset. I imagine that Belgium, although they're a relatively new team, they do have more experience than the Portuguese. The Portuguese have one or two guys with a lot of experience, but as the whole team itself, they would definitely have less than Belgium, which could very much work in Belgium's favour.
Can Portugal see this out until the end? Win the sets they need to win?
For either team getting into a semi-final of the men's competition and the men's category of the WEC, that would be a big statement from either one. Aggressive throw from the Belgians there. Was that a catch? Or he hit catch and then he hit the line. Wow, what a leap.
4 balls for Portugal. No hits made.
Yeah, I think only releasing 2 there feels a bit safe when they could be taking out a key player from Belgium.
They are even on players at the moment, so...
Yeah, it would have been risky to release the 3, but it would have been guaranteeing the hit.
Belgium getting out of the way of those single ball throws right now. Threatening that quick counter. Good dodging in the middle from Portugal. Number 7 getting out of the way there. Ball blocked down into the ground now. Portugal come up with 3. Look to make that hit aggressively, can't seem to connect.
Oh, what a catch there!
Jumping high, gets hit on the chest as it falls down to the ground. So does he and makes that stick. 6-4 up now for Portugal in the set.
Yeah, you were just sure that he'd taken the catch because it landed so perfectly in his chest, and the moment it starts dropping down, you think he's not going to make it, and his fingers just wrap around it at the bottom.
Portugal getting that single ball here, giving themselves a 3-player advantage right now. Safe release from Portugal. That's Belgium, sorry. 3 balls for Portugal.
Oh.
Gets the hit, isn't traded.
Yeah, Cardoso there for Portugal. Really, really experienced man for the Portuguese. He's basically been running the setup since it started, and he was proud to announce that he had just opened up a second team in Lisbon. So, yeah, I did not see a hit. They're discussing it. The Belgians certainly thought it did, but you know, of course they would.
Hit. They always want the 1-for-1 trade.
No, Cardoso stays on, and his hit stands.
Belgium with 3 balls now. And another catch taken there by number 23. 6-3-1 now. And the hit there with the elimination. 17-11 to Portugal. What a great first set for Portugal there.
Was that the momentum you were talking about earlier?
They came out in the first half and won the first 3 sets. Come out in the second half and won the first set. Will they continue it? We'll see. But those catches definitely make a shift, change the momentum shift. When it's even like that and you make that sort of catch.
Yeah, and winning on a wipeout as well with the 3 points. Whoa, very close on the quick attack there.
Tries to take the 1-for-1. Portugal can't get it out. 4 balls of Belgium. Gets the hit on the those are 88. Belgium just having a go at 4 balls consistently now. Portugal trying to stay in this set. 3 players down at the moment. 2 players down, correction. Also makes a mixed Belgium jump, but do get out. And the catch. Swings the set back from 2 down to 1 up now.
I think
1 for 1 there.
The Belgian man knew that he shouldn't be making that throw. He's just, the player's too far back, too safe.
Allows, again, the momentum has swung back in Portugal's favour now. 3-2 up in the set.
And it's a catch again. It was the last set too that really took it for them.
Portugal looking just to set with 3 now. Slow the game down a bit. Still 1.5 minutes left in this set. Loads of time for anything to change. Great hit on a 2 ball. And he takes the player who's running up. Celebrations there with Portugal. Number 7 getting that hit there. Final hit. 20-11 the score now.
9 points. That is 3 sets of wipeout that they've gone up so far, and the clock is ticking. 15 minutes remaining. It's still within reach for the Belgians, but I think the next couple of sets are going to be crucial. If they don't win at least one of those, it might be too far gone.
They need to start pushing the pace a little bit, trying to get those quick eliminations off the quick start. They're winning the ball middle ball comfortably. Portugal doing so well to read where those throws are going and get out of the way. Single ball release. They've released 2. 3 balls now with Portugal. 5 all on court.
Lovely shooting.
5 all now on court, apologies.
They drew the block. They drew the dodge, the jump, and then took him out.
Free throw comes in, just blocked back. Belgium walking up with 3 balls, waiting for those free throws. 1 does come in, doesn't connect. Still release the single. And a diving catch!
Oh wow! How has he kept hold of that? Elarmity.
Catch from both sides there. 3v5 now in favour of Belgium. Blocked there on the Belgian left wing. Portugal 2 down. Still loads of time in this set.
Yeah, these sets have been going so fast. Looks like it's been pretty much entire wipeouts every time.
I think there's been 1 set where it's gone to time. And even then at the end of that, there was a tombstone catch.
Oh, it's a good statement for the throws, not so much for the dodges.
Single comes in low. Belgium potentially looking to see this out, although there is 1 minute 10 left. Portugal with a quick release, trying to get under that block. Free throw comes in, doesn't connect, and then gets punished for it. 1 player left on the Portuguese side right now.
Oh, lovely
over
dive,
those
over 3.
Rolls forward.
I don't know if he needed the roll, but it looked good.
Tries to make that single ball hit, can't connect. 4 balls now on the Portuguese side. Throwing a ball, ball just gets over it. No danger of any hit there. Quick release there. Belgium setting with 3. Free throw comes in. Looking for that catch.
Close.
No hits. No hit called. Portugal come back. 15 seconds. Needs a couple of hits and a catch.
Might be a bit much.
Goes for leap of faith. And makes that hit.
Taking the wipeout. Smart move, I guess. It was a bit of a light throw, a catchable one, and
Belgium needs those 3
could have gone
points.
badly.
Yeah.
It's interesting. I'm honestly not sure what to make of it with the aiming for the wipeout. I feel as though Belgium did need the 3 points, but at the same time, in that sort of position, if he makes that catch, completely loses them the set. Strategically, it's still a talking point to be determined.
Belgium with a quick start, not making a hit there. Solid goal and catch.
Your man, number 10, taking the hit, then catching the catch.
And a block there, looks up onto the other court, so no chance of catch there. Belgium already 3 players down in this set. We've barely played a minute. Block there on a free throw. Portugal maybe going to see out some time here before they try and go for the eliminations. Oh! Firstly on time when you're taking catches like that, that is good.
It was good.
Oh, what a catch!
Another good catch.
Brings the player back in for Belgium, 3v5 now. Portugal just hopping over that. 4 balls as Belgium release now too. And a hit there on Belgium. 2v5.
Oh, that's very close to the back line there.
Quick counter. Doesn't connect with Portugal, getting really down low. Blocked away there. On the 2 ball. Gets low and makes the hit as he's being free thrown. Portugal looking for the finish here. They get it.
They take it.
They get those 3 points immediately back. Still got that 9-point buffer.
Yeah, you see, if Belgium hadn't have ended that last set with 3 points, it would now be a 10-point buffer. And despite the fact that Belgium have won 1 set and Portugal have won 1 set, the buffer would have extended. So you can see the benefit of going for the wipeout hit in the last few seconds there. But they are running out of time. It is within reach, but it's running.
Belgium winning that middle ball. Looking with a quick start again. Throwing sort of into the ground in front of the Portuguese players, allowing them just to sort of return and set with 3. High press on for Belgium, trying to get that quick release in.
Whoa. Belgium just don't look like they have the answers right now. You know, they don't look like a team that knows what to adjust to sort out the issue against Portugal.
It's a great hit there on the counter. Leveling up the players in the game. Yep. 5v5 on court. Belgium looking to press high and force those Portuguese players into early releases to get possession. A block! Oh, very nearly bobbles into his teammate. Again, that high press, trying to force Portugal into those early releases. And get them on a quick counter. 3 balls now for Portugal. Pops up and the catch is made.
On court.
6v4 now on court. Belgium back to their full complement.
It's 4 balls for the Portuguese. What can they do here?
Great dodging from Belgium to get out of the way of those 3 balls.
Yeah, they do have some good athleticism in them with their movements.
Belgium currently in control of the set, 2 players up. Ball comes back in from the other court. Belgium pushed really high up court. All 5 are released. Belgium choose to set with 5 this time.
There's too much time on the clock to be giving them 5 balls like that.
2 balls released, still have 4. Play 3 called. 2 called, I'm sorry.
Cardoso gets under them again.
Quick release out. A lot of single ball trades trying to come in at this point in time. Belgium coming off better.
No, that's gone off the ground.
It's a hit, but then bounced back up into.
It could have been.
Portugal trying to force this set to time rather than get eliminated. Play 2 called, 4 balls, and a hit there. And another hit there.
Lovely play from David Cardoso.
Portugal only 1 player down at this moment in time, and that's the set. 6 minutes left in the game. Roughly 2 sets.
Was that a wipeout there?
Timeout.
No, it was a time set, right?
Time set. 23-16 going into this timeout. I believe it might be Portugal trying to pause the clock there, so they've got more than potentially 2 sets to claim this back. That time set could be vital. If they'd have got eliminated there, Portugal, it's only 6 points in it. Now there's 7. So even with 6 minutes left on the clock, it's very difficult for Belgium to try and come back into this. Out of this timeout then. How do you see Belgium getting back into this game?
Well, they have to be winning in the wipeouts with 6 minutes remaining. First of all, they can't lose a set. Second of all, they gotta win probably before the time with the wipeouts. But a bit more strategically than that. I think they need to be using their advantage of their speed and their counters, just like this, in this situation. Portugal are opening themselves up to those fast counters, and they do have the speed with them, but they're just not taking them. I think you can see a bit of fatigue in the arms of the Belgian players.
Gets the 1-for-1 trade by forcing the player out after dodging the rebound. 5v5 on court. Belgium releasing 2 balls, not making a hit.
If anyone's wondering what the commotion is in the background, the France-Wales game on court 3 is getting very tasty. I think it determines who plays against the winners of this game, which is increasingly shaping out to be Portugal. And there has been a blue card shown, so... Sorry, I know it's not the game we're commentating, but...
Portugal get the 1-for-1 there. After getting hit on the free throw, the player comes in to punish that free throw. Belgium down to 3 players on court. Portugal has the advantage, 3v3 now. Portugal taking that counter, going up in this set. Play 3 call, free throw comes in, and their hit comes through. Portugal looking to slow this down, potentially see it to time so that there is almost no chance of a Belgium comeback in this. Not looking to give up a catch either.
Yeah, it's done and dusted
there.
Now.
26-16.
Congratulations, Portugal. Semi-final.
And we come out of that timeout now. 3 minutes 30 left in the game. No catch there. Belgium 1 up now on court. Portugal hopping over those throws. 5v4 on court in favour of Belgium right now. Portugal 3 balls. Look at that single hit, can't make it. Belgium trying to counter. Can't make that hit. 3 balls now with Belgium. 2 with Portugal. Still 5v4. No catch, it's been called a bounce into their chest. Portugal getting those hits off those free throws. Punishing Belgium for those free throws. Portugal just making sure it doesn't go over the line there. 3v4 on court. In favour of Portugal. Tries to go for the catch, can't make it connect. 3v3 now. Minute 20 in the set. There will be a 90-second set after. Well, loopy throw there. Being called invalid. Belgium getting ahead there on the 2 ball. One player left in for Portugal now. Belgium seeing this out as it stands. Belgium not into rush haste. See it out to time. Guaranteed just one last set in this game. Tries to go for that catch, can't make it. Portugal player is calling himself out. That ends the set to Belgium, 26-19. One final 90-second set of this quarter-final. See who will play either France or Wales. Belgium winning that quick middle ball. Oh, looking to release quickly, waiting for that 3rd ball to come in. Ball's been made, play 2's been shouted. Belgium making a lot of that good hit on the recover and the tombstone catch. Excellent work there from the Belgian left winger. Belgium now 2 players up. Referees, I think, are coming to talk about a headshot potentially. No, just to wipe up a bit of wet floor. Portugal come on the attack. No hits there on Belgium either. Getting out of that low throw, going out of the way of that low throw. 45 seconds left of the game. Belgium throwing high, getting a hit there on the post row by Portugal. Excellent showcases have been of both teams, with loads of potential. Portugal with a great hit there, ties up the set 4-4. Oh, what a catch from Belgium. Bringing the set back, and a hit there. The Belgian player runs up to middle line. 3v4 now. 10 seconds left. Portugal looking to finish on a high. No hits there. Oh, but gets a hit on the Belgian player running up 3v3. That's the whistle. I believe it's a tie. Excellent showcase of skill. Portugal make it through to the semi-final. They beat the hosts here, Belgium, 28-19. They will play either France or Wales, depending on how the other quarter-final goes. We'll be back with more action very shortly.
Spain, we are commenting on the latest game in the women's group with Belgian 1s versus Netherlands 2s. I'm Victoria.
And Zara.
The game's already started, but we're in the first set and we have about 2 minutes left of it, so plenty to go. So we're currently looking that the Belgian team are up by 1 player with the majority of the balls. No hits made there, but some nice dodges on the Netherlands side. The first team have been looking very strong this whole tournament, so I think the 2s team should be a good match.
All Belgium. They make a hit.
Yeah, a huge hit with that one.
Let's see the counter reaction of the Netherlands. Nice block.
Yeah, good luck on the Netherlands side. Nice pressure from the Belgian side there. As a reminder, with the new point scoring system, you now have 1 point for a draw, 2 for a win, and 3 for an outright elimination. So it's really important in the early stages that you can play out the sets.
Nice warning counter from Belgium.
Yeah, it was great movement from Netherlands side, but unfortunately Belgian throws are a bit too strong there.
Ref is talking to the coaches of Belgium, clearing things up a bit. And we prepare for set 2.
Lots of support for the Belgian side while we're waiting for the refs to explain what this is on.
Maybe in the meantime, let's just run over the players in the lineup.
Yes.
For women's 2, it will be number 4, Benneker, number 25, Bernard de Boer, number 32, Ippema, number 56, Ruiter, number 18, Schoonderbeek, number 27, Stevenhagen, captain for women's team, and number 37, Thijssen, number 54, Visser, and number 8, Wissink. Rush won by the Dutch team.
Nice try on the wing there from the Netherlands side, but they managed to block it from the Belgians. Ooh, great dodge there on the Belgian side.
And they make a hit. Strong attack. From, let's see, Van de Walle.
One hit there for the Netherlands team. It's looking pretty even so far. They're really feeling each other out. And another hit on the Belgian wing.
And a catch! No catch.
Oh, so close.
So close, so close, so close.
So sad when those
It
slip through.
Indeed. Looked like a club catch mid-air, but slipped out of our hands.
It looks like the Netherlands team are gaining a little bit of momentum now. Let's see if they can turn the set into a 3-point. We have the Crick and Harrison left on the Belgian side. Good movement there, but a hit nonetheless.
1 minute left on the clock. Let's see.
Netherlands are really looking to play that out. Make sure they've got the line in. We've seen some great catches from the Belgian player today. Let's see if we can do it again. First elimination set of the game.
Yeah.
And that puts them 1 point ahead.
Let's in the meantime quickly announce the lineup for Belgium's team, Women's A. Kalkoen, Silke, De Krik, Joyka, De Wilde, Thibaut, Harrison, Anouk, Lemaire, Eline, Maas, Doreen, Intagmak, Neva, Stubbe, Julie and Van de Walle, Louise. With captain Kalkoen Silke. Another win in the rush for the Netherlands. Very reactive play on both sides.
I love the movement on the Netherlands side there, just everyone getting ready to get out the way and collect the third ball. Good blocking on the Belgian side.
Netherlands a little bit more lower on the court in defense than the Belgian girls.
And a hit there for Belgium. Great work on that.
And running. Oh. Try full ball attack.
Yeah, Belgium calling for a little bit of calm there.
And it's beautiful.
Great catch on the Netherlands side. Yeah, I think pausing there and waiting for the full balls was the same call I would have made. I think that's a good thing to do, but she was really looking for it on the Netherlands side. That puts the Belgian team 1 player ahead.
Nice pressure from the Netherlands.
And a great response from Belgium there. They were on target with that, they knew where they were going with it. And eventually hit on the middle player.
Seconds left for victory for Belgium.
Yeah, I doubt this one will come to elimination, but it could go either way.
And they make a hit on the Belgian side.
Yeah, and with 10 seconds to go, that should put them in a relatively safe position to take the set.
they win by 2 points.
Which still only puts them 1 point ahead in the grand scheme of things.
For now, I cannot predict what the turnout of the match will be. For me, it's like they're feeling each other out.
Yeah.
And the athleticism is equal on both sides for me.
Yeah, the Netherlands twos are definitely playing in a similar style to the ones where they're kind of heavy on the wings, but then looking for those catches whenever they can make them in the middle. But they're not getting quite as much room. I think the Belgian wingers are staying quite high to try and deter them. And a hit on the Netherlands side, which places them 5 plays to 6. Even again. Great dodging there.
Pressure high on the Belgian side. Let's see what the Dutch girls are doing with it.
They're going big on the fakes, the Netherlands side. They're trying to draw out some free throws, but I don't know that they've had that many of them to Belgians yet.
They're not giving in for the moment.
Didn't quite get the block up high enough there on the Belgian side.
That's unlucky.
They kind of half went for the catch and then didn't really commit to it.
Three balls to the Belgians.
Still looking very evenly matched.
Yeah, quite a controlled game.
Definitely.
Look there, and the hits.
Great shot there from the Netherlands winner. She really waited that one out.
Yeah.
And a good reply from Belgium there, and we're back to evens.
As you said, very evenly. Very evenly.
They're taking it in turns.
Yeah. And a catch there from the Belgian side by De Wilde. Number 13. 8 seconds on the set clock, and it's going into the hands of the Belgian girls. What do you think? What would you adjust in the game right now? If you were, for example, the Netherlands right now, what would you do?
I mean, for Netherlands, they obviously won that elimination set, which was big for them, but they're not quite clinching the sets otherwise. I think I would honestly put in fewer fakes and not getting a lot back from them, and maybe try and speed things up a little to get more hits on those wingers. You know, they're not really collecting the balls with that movement, and they are just giving the wingers a bit more time to prepare and come back at them.
Yeah, I think that's a fair report. Oh, that's unlucky.
Very unlucky. So close to it being capped as well.
But I love that their enthusiasm and their grit for the catches is there.
Yeah, they're really looking for them.
Yeah. Generally speaking, it's also one of the strong suits of the girls in the Netherlands. They're catching, they're quite aggressive in their play as well.
Yeah.
But here they seem to base off They play more of a controlled game in the momentum of the Belgian girls.
Great hit dive from Belgium. Very well timed.
Very well timed. Nice dodging, number 45. 54, sorry. Control, more like that. Great touching.
She's doing really well holding it up for this one.
Oh, beautiful catch.
Beautiful. I just went in for that second one. I mean, you gotta try, right?
That's what I mean by their grit for looking for those catches.
Yeah, no, that was very good.
Still have time. 52 seconds left.
And a catch on the Belgian side into there.
That's a statement.
So another elimination set to Belgium. I think that's going to be a good swing for their momentum.
Timeout by the Netherlands.
How about you? If you were Netherlands, how would you play in this now?
I think I would say the same as you.
Yeah.
I think they're the faking for getting those free throws is not currently paying off. So I would rather go for the full attack right now and maybe double balls, maybe to see if they can get them out of their rhythm, because Belgium is maybe trying to base their game off of one ball. So
yeah, that's true.
Dysregulate the Belgian team a bit.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a couple of catches from the Belgian side so far, but in the women's game, that is a big part of the game, right? I wouldn't say they've been overly, hard to throw at. So that would be a good move, I would agree.
Yeah. It's always interesting to see when a team comes out of the timeout, what the effect is, what the impact of the coach is. So very excited to see how the last 4 minutes of the first half will play out.
Yeah, I think Netherlands twos could really come out with a little bit more confidence. Like, they're playing very well. As you say, when they're waiting for those catches at the end, or when they've really planned in those counters, they're working. But I don't think they're being as aggressive as they could be.
Yeah.
Let's see.
But they're quite strong in the rush. They always, almost every rush they won, I think. So maybe they should capitalize on that and push for the attack out of the rush.
Yeah, that's true. Quick start,
let's see. And there again, rush to Netherlands. So let's see.
Good, let's get out of the way of that. And then we can reset. Lots of faking on both sides there, everyone just reminding them not to get too comfortable. Pressure from the winger on the Netherlands side there. Just making sure that Belgium don't throw anything else in there. And great work blocking that one back as well. We haven't really seen any side getting 4 balls or more yet. They've been very careful about what they're passing over.
It's true. It's quite a controlled game in that sense.
Yeah, lots of single balls.
Yeah, lots of single balls.
And they're relying on the counters to try and make the hits happen.
And nice block.
And a playable court, so they now have to release. Again, very safe. Throwing at the person with the ball, it's the easiest not to get caught, but it also means the person has a way of defending themselves.
Yeah,
Great work from the Netherlands winning
nice
that.
pressure. That's what they need.
Yeah,
Drive them off the court.
really good aim getting in under the block on that one. I'm kind of just reminding them not to spend too much time up
In
court.
the neutral zone, yeah. Belgium trying more free throws from the left side of the court.
Yeah, that one paid off. Is it now for 3?
Didn't catch on to it.
We'll wait till the score changes. I think that one was a draw.
I thought it was 4.
Oh, is it 4-3?
I thought it was 4-3 for the Netherlands.
Belgium. See when the score changes. So speedy on that runoff, the Netherlands 2's player.
Great blocking from Belgium girl. And a great catch!
Love to see that.
Beautiful.
Should give him a little confidence boost there.
Indeed. 30 seconds left. Final set, first half. Belgium will have to take risks. 20 more seconds.
Still throwing quite safe.
Still throwing quite safe.
You know, they are some points ahead, but especially with the point scoring system and with a whole half to go, it's definitely not in the bag now.
Yeah, I would have gone there for a double goals. And the set goes.
One hit made at the back there before the whistle.
Let's see.
You know, set Netherlands.
Set Netherlands. So we're going to halftime. 11 for Belgium, 5 for the Netherlands in the West European Dodgeball Championships in Ghent, Belgium.
And as a reminder, that's 6 points between, which is actually only 2 elimination
Yeah.
sets. Like, there's all to play for in the second half.
Indeed. So can go either way.
Okay, we are back for the second half of the Netherlands second team versus Belgium first as part of the West European Championships in Ghent. There is currently a 6-point difference in favour of the Belgians, but the second half, if it's anything like the first, everything will be to play for. The teams were looking very close coming into it. Great first shot from the Netherlands second team. Found their mark.
Belgium not looking to adapt their play style, still quite high in defense, and single balls in the attack. And they make a hit, number 58.
Yeah, the Belgian wing is staying very high there. 89 is not shifting her position.
Great reactive.
Yeah. Great covering from both teams. One hit at the end of that. And nice dodging from the Netherlands team. No hits there. They're now down by one player.
Great dodging by Maas.
Belgium with 4 balls now. And a hit in the middle. For what we've seen so far, there's been a lot of single balls.
Yeah.
But when they have the majority like that, it's such a good opportunity to guarantee a hit. Oh. Just got over the block there.
Good goal on number 2 from Netherlands. Very nice. I think this is what they need now, those active attacking play.
Yeah, definitely.
There you go.
Great shot there. From
1v2.
32.
25 seconds on the clock.
There's been great responses this game. Really looking to whittle it down. Every time there's a hit, there's another one.
Very steady by Luxembourg from Belgium. Great dodging by the Netherlands. No hits made.
Great dodging there.
Belgium surviving and taking the set.
It's really worth playing out in that scenario to not give Belgium the extra point as we're already ahead.
Yeah.
A big cheer for the Belgian teams. Belgium are pulling ahead a little bit now, but we'll see if Netherlands can reply this set. Really up the aggression this set. Number 23 making sure that ball doesn't go anywhere.
And more hits.
And one on the Belgian team. That puts the teams even, I believe, at 4 players each. Only really seen one of the 4 balls there. They're just staying high again. That was good cover from the Netherlands too, so Dan. Just putting them off from throwing in another shot. You're halfway through this set now. Yeah, great shot there from the Netherlands team.
Now the trick is to gain the set quickly and gain the momentum.
A good shot from the Belgians on that one, who've taken them even again. Now for the Belgians, they could play this out, they could take the draw at this point. They are relatively...
Just not there.
It's a great attempt at a catch. The commitment was there. Just slipped out.
40 seconds, 2v2 for Netherlands leading. We go there.
Good blocks from the Netherlands team. They have 4 balls on their side. Are they going to try and go for the elimination? They have time.
Making hits on.
Great shot there.
12 seconds left for the Netherlands. Will they go to elimination or not? And Belgium played out. So 2 points for the Netherlands.
I think they were trying to go for elimination there with that last shot, but either way, it's a win for them, which is big at this time and a half.
From what I've seen from the Belgian girls this tournament, their strong suit is really their defensive play and being high on court right now. And because the Dutch girls are not really giving the full attack or like very high court pressure, they are very at ease in the game. So I think the trick is just to overpower them in the attack.
Yeah, I think remind them that they're not safe that high up
That they're
court.
not safe, voilà, in the neutral zone.
Yes.
Because now they get all the space.
As demonstrated there by the middle Netherlands player, a great hit on number 23 for Belgium. Just came a little bit too high and was punished for it.
Great touching by the Netherlands. And a great catch by Kalkoen, number 2 from Belgium. Nice hit there from the Netherlands.
Lots of shots there and everyone jumping out of the way. I think some communication between the players.
Very well tried.
The Belgians are picking good areas now for the shots.
Great free throw from left wing. Belgium. Belgium switching to the double ball attack.
Unfortunately, hit it on the wing. And tried to get that ball back over, but wasn't quite there in time.
She's trying to disrupt the attack of the Belgian girls, so very well done.
And even again, it is 2-on-2.
40 seconds left. More hits made.
If the Netherlands teams could get an elimination here particularly, that would be huge, but a win will keep their momentum going really well.
It's a very decisive set, I think, this one.
Yeah, and they're looking very evenly matched this set.
20 seconds left. Who's gonna take the risk?
And I think they're in Netherlands team's players. So number 54 has a lot of work to do in the last 10 seconds. Belgium's going to stall. Could hear the countdown from the sidelines there, telling them there's only a few seconds left.
Tactically smart by Belgium.
So that is another 2 points to Belgium, putting the score at 15-7 to Belgium with 9.5 minutes remaining. So there's still a few sets in it.
Some switches on the Dutch side.
Yeah, I think a couple on Belgian side too.
Double hit by the Netherlands.
Great shot there. And you know what? Yeah, I don't mind that cover either. Like, she didn't make the hit, but it really disrupted the winger on the side, number 9.
Great defense by Netherlands.
Yeah, they're fighting back really well now. They're very much in it. And now the Netherlands team is up by 1 player. No hits there.
The ball attack from the Netherlands.
Forward is chosen, and that's a good trade from the Netherlands side. You could see the winger for Belgium pointing and going for that counter. She's done well to turn it into a 1v1. Which places Netherlands up still.
Netherlands leading the game right now, 1 minute on the clock.
So unlucky with those when you try and sort of block behind your ball and it just goes a little bit too low. Great shooting from the Netherlands side. Let's see if they go for the elimination on this one. They have time to do it.
They have time.
Although as a reminder, a catch would even this out.
No hit there. Belgium taking their time.
Number 13, the majority of the balls. She's waiting.
For that, for the play ball game. And a safe throw there.
All Belgium wants to do is while down the time now. There's some points ahead, not entirely out the woods.
Another safe throw. And she dodges all 3 of them. Four. Very nicely done.
Really great
Very
work.
controlled. I think people out of the game would think, why doesn't she make the hits? But it's actually a very controlled strategy to just place the ball in front of the players.
Yeah, definitely.
So it's not catchable, but also she puts the majority of the balls on the other side and she's waiting for the play call.
Yes, and especially now that as the last player in, if she is hit out, then it becomes an elimination and you are affording the other team another point with so few points between them.
Yeah.
It's really playing into that new way of doing things. having some camera difficulties with court 1. Someone is on their way to try and fix it at the moment. The teams have just had their timeout and they're just setting back up for the last, we think, 3 sets of the game.
We'll guide you through it without visuals. So Netherlands, 1 ball attack, and the counter from Belgium.
2 hits very quickly there, 1 for each team.
And a catch by number 89. Very reactive play on all sides, singles on all sides of the court, reacting to each other's throws.
Yeah, with only 6 points in between and possibly most likely 3 sets in between, there is time for either team to take it at this point, so both teams are really going for it.
No hits there. Belgium preparing for the attack. No hits made. Great hits are from the Netherlands on the right wing of Belgium.
Really low block from Belgium on that one, and she's managed to avoid getting hit by either of those balls.
Netherlands leading the game 3-5.
Oh. We have a error message. In the
Everyone cross fingers.
Let's see, if the Netherlands play very fast, they can maybe take out 2 sets from, let me see, wait, 2 minutes 37.
Yeah, I
If they
think.
play very fast, they can get 2 sets out of it, but
Yeah,
it's going to be difficult.
it is. And it would need to be elimination.
Indeed, it would need to be elimination. Slide back.
Yeah,
from
committing to the dodge there, Harrison. 18.
number 18. Oh, and a clutch mid-air catch by the left wing of the Netherlands. Very controlled.
I believe she was 27. Yeah, great catch.
Netherlands switching, they're calling team member from left to right wing. And they make a statement right now. Another one, another hit on the Belgian team. 4 balls to the Belgians. Another hit. A trade.
Yes. 2 hits on the Netherlands, 1 on the Belgian side. Which still leaves the Netherlands ahead by 2 players.
Netherlands pumping up the pace. Putting more balls in the attack.
Great hit, straight through the block there. well from the Belgian side. Great dodging there from Belgium. They are still down by 1 player.
40 seconds left.
Netherlands collecting all the balls there and going for another hit.
Can they get to elimination?
Great low dodge there from number 20 on the Belgian side.
Great hit.
And that is 1 hit and a bounce in between in that play, which takes the teams level.
Belgium girls stalling. And they take the win.
A great finish from the Belgian side. They really held on there. And the Netherlands 2's team had some very, very good moves in that second half. They were looking a lot stronger than the first half is.
Indeed. I think it was a game right in the strong suit of Belgium to start.
Yeah.
The defense, the high pressure, and really giving them space in the neutral zone to let them give that pressure to the Netherlands.
Yeah,
But if you look at the score, 13-15, I mean,
very little in it.
very little. Great job to both teams.
Yeah, really well played, really close match.
Yeah.
And actually, they lasted out the vast majority of the sets very, very well. We didn't have very many eliminations in that at all.
No.
Including, full 30-second bits of one player just really dodging and getting out of the way.
A lot of energy now, post-match.
Yes.
Both teams know each other very well.
And all the celebrations. Well, we will be back, no doubt, with more dodgeball at some point soon. I cannot confidently tell you what the next game is.
I think it will be mixed position games. If I'm right, let's see. Yeah, it will be mixed position games starting in 4 minutes. So let's tune in for that. And thanks for listening.
It's running a little bit behind, but we'll be back with you very soon.
Oh, they're saucy.
Sorry.
Welcome back to Court 1 at WECs. This is our penultimate game of the day. We are bringing you England 1, Netherlands 1 in this mixed semi-final. So we really are at the sharp end here. This game will decide who goes through to the gold medal final match tomorrow. And it's me, Kath, and my friend Zoe on the mics.
Hello, hello.
What do we reckon? So a strong start with a huge catch there from the Dutch in the middle. Absolutely love that. So you've got the English team, obviously with their backs to you, the Dutch in dark blue on the far side. So we are now 5-6 in favour of the Dutch here on Court 1. High pressure from the English wingers, but they're going to come back for the third ball. Call from number 53, single from number 92, Gallagher for England.
Nice and safe.
Nice and safe. Another single, excellent movement. We've gone to the floor in the middle for the Dutch.
All very cagey for now. Everyone's still working in their aim a tiny bit. They're not quite going for the targets just yet. It's going a tiny bit off at the moment.
Yeah. Really quick feet by Anderson on the left wing as you look at it on the screen to survive that 3 balls there in the hands of the Dutch as they come forward. Middle for, throw from Boomer on the left wing, number 42. Quick ball back in hand. From number 2, Olgesma. Blocked by Anderson.
And a
hit on Gallagher. Hughes will stay number 35 to gather the ball back as everyone resets in the background.
Hit on Boomer at the same time.
Yeah.
That was a bit of a brutal round on the Dutch.
Yeah. Oh. Hughes is going to stand up.
Took him a second.
Yeah, took him a second. Went full length on the floor there. Excellent effort from number 35 for England. 2 singles, trying to force the movement from the Dutch right wing, but well managed by number 24, which is Dijmer de Groof. 3 balls. Release from the left wing. Oh! And a hit. Immediate response from Van Pelgist. Really good work there by the Dutch right winger. We are 3 apiece with the 3 Dutch women's players left in against 2 English women and 1 English men's player. Huge move from Bonsignore, blocked by 53 Anderson. 4 balls in English hands, so yes, because Van Pelgist on the far side has one for the Dutch.
4 balls, but only 3 players.
Yep. Just clipping. I honestly thought she cleared that. It was a fantastic movement, but good honesty. Taking Van Pelgist makes her way to the bench. 4 balls in the 2 hands. The Dutch make good work with it. Anderson straight on. Huge dodge by number 36.
And that was right on the whistle.
Right on the whistle. So Shrez got over that ball, we think, on the stream. Yeah, we're having a. So there was a spectator interference with the ball, which we're just sorting out. I don't think any argument about the score there. That's going to go down as 1-0 to 1-1. Sorry. We don't have 1-0. We can't have 1-0 as well, Zoe. If we're doing 3 points for a wipe.
Too many different mathematical variations. So add even more in, please.
Yeah. If it's your first time joining us today, very quickly, we are trialling at this WEC's Championships 3 points for a wipeout. So we've been seeing some very interesting scores and some very interesting, subtly different application of tactics, because clearly if you can get that wipeout, you can maximise your lead essentially in this game.
And I would guess, ahead of it happening, I would guess that the Dutch are probably more likely going to push to try and get that wipeout, whereas England have been happier in general to not necessarily push for the wipeout. You've seen the Dutch make these leaps of faith a lot. That was a great catch by Boomer.
Absolutely powerful as
well.
Though. Taking Gallagher out with the hit, and then absolute tombstone from Boomer. Fantastic play. Number 2 releases. Another release catch by Hughes.
Yeah.
Shrez makes her way to the outbox. That was a little unfortunate. Great cover.
Yeah.
Ideas were all there, but really good catch by the English number 35.
He saw that coming a mile away.
Yeah.
Lots of players getting hit out on the Dutch side there.
So originally it was a hit on Van Pelgist, and then a trade takes out Bonsignore and the Dutch number 2, which is of course Olgesma.
Catch by Hems.
She does do that.
Yep, she
Hems
does do
has
that
done
a lot.
Hem
The
things.
number of times I've said catch by Hems.
Yeah. 4 balls in English hands. Suddenly it's all gone England's way. We are 1 Dutch player to 5 English players on court 1. Excellent.
Good survival.
Really good.
I think he landed. I think he's not sure what to do there.
I think we've got a back line fault called.
Interesting. don't know if also Paddock moved forward there, which is always a bit of a tricky one.
Yes, so safety concerns, and if you can't run at someone, particularly once you're in a leap of faith, it's very little you can do about where you land.
Because he kind of ran out of space there on his leap of faith, and I don't think he was expecting that because Paddock wasn't where he was at the start.
Wasn't where he'd left him, basically.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure that was actually what was being debated. Though it was a concern.
Yeah. We've got a few people watching on the chat. Hi, James. Hope you're doing well.
Hi, James.
Do let us know if you're watching. We will do our best to bring you an MVP poll with about 10 minutes to go. It depends slightly on how many screens we're operating at any given time and whether the camera decides to play ball. We are aware you can see a charging bar on the screen and it's a little distracting. It's a lot better than the stream dropping out.
Yeah.
So bear with us and we'll do our absolute utmost to get that sorted for tomorrow for you. Just sorting out that ref inquiry.
Yeah, what I was saying before Boomer got his really good catch that then set off a whole bunch of chaos was just that I think the Netherlands generally do love to do leaps of faith, and that's a very useful tool to wrap up a set. If you've got like 4 or 5 players left on court, you've got one person in front of you, you might as well leap of faith them because it's not going to lose you the set if you don't manage to leap of faith correctly. So we've seen them use that before to try and get that 3 points, and they're a team that really like that, whereas England have tended to sort of err on the side of caution in a lot of those situations and have just gone for the 2 points. But we'll see if that changes as the day goes on as well. It could be that now people are getting used to the new rules and so they change their tactics accordingly.
Yeah, and we have deemed that as an English win, so they have gone down with a 3-point wipeout. So I think for whatever reason, the Dutch player has been ruled out and we will restart again on court 1 with 5 minutes played. Here we go again. Huge, rapid on that middle ball, brings 3 back to England. Fakes from Anderson, but they're going to come back and call from Paddock, number 23 on the left.
Oh, what a catch there!
Oh, that made the best noise ever.
Schlur's just got that straight in her gut, was not letting that go, not for a second.
She's being hugely impactful, commentators curse, as we get 2 hits there on the English from the Dutch release, and they've maintained 2 balls as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
another catch!
No way!
They've woken up.
Yeah, exactly. I think we were like, Diamond and Groh doing so well there with that take. 2 balls, finds Paddock, Hems dodges. And now it is one lonely English player on your screens. I get a full complement of 6 Dutch players.
But it is Lauren Hems, and she does have 2 whole minutes to do what she wants with this.
Yeah,
and I wouldn't put it past her to manage to get a catch and bring things back a little bit for England.
Yeah, we've got Ilgesma, I believe our Dutch men's captain, although not in the mix, on that right wing. Right, very well managed by Van Poelgeest. Just to get out the way. Doesn't need a catch right now, just needs to let Hems tire themselves out. We've gone with possession though.
I wouldn't be surprised if they go for 3 and have one of them do a suicide right now in the middle of the group throw. Yep. We've seen them do it a lot.
Yeah.
It works incredibly well as a tactic. That's what I was saying just a second ago. They love to wrap things up by getting that leap of faith at the end, and they can pull it off incredibly well with a really good success rate. So fair play to them. Absolutely perfect strategically.
Yes, sorry, we have just picked up the Court 2 Frozen comment, which I missed and responded to James and said. We'll pass that on, someone will try and sort that out for you. Right, but where are we? 4 apiece, but and the speed of that Dutch win was insane as well.
Yeah, that was winning a set in a minute 10, a minute 20, something like that.
Absolutely crazy, but 3 balls in English hands, they're doing very well at those starting rushes. Big release from Anderson in the middle, does not get caught this time, although not through lack of trying.
No, he was looking for it, wasn't he?
Yeah. Yes, 3 balls now in Dutch hands, 5 on 6.
Right here, and a catch off the ricochet.
Yep, we're calling it a catch. Paddock, 23, makes way back on court, celebrating to the crowd. Big hit from Anderson. That was high risk, high reward, straight in the upper chest.
I thought she had that.
Yeah, we know that the Dutch will, so that was Lanting.
I was going to say, Lanting catches
those
that
later
2
on.
out of 3 times.
Trade, there we go, on the left-hand side of your screen. So we've lost Anderson and also Schwers, who's been having such a good game. 2 on 5 in favour of the English now. So
Good
we
dodge.
are, yeah, really good dodging. I think backline work throughout the day, and I mean it is also just good dodgeball, but
Yeah.
the huge dodge on the backline are what making these sets so interesting.
Yeah,
Three balls
absolutely.
with the Dutch.
Great pressure
Gallagher
from
stays up
Gallagher.
court.
I think she wanted to get that trade. It would have been absolutely beneficial numbers-wise to get a trade. She was looking for it, but she didn't manage to get the hit, so she's just cost her life for nothing, really.
Yeah,
It's
that
a
was
shame.
a value proposition that didn't really pay off there for England.
It was a good idea, but didn't quite pan out how she wanted it.
Yeah, and I think also credit to the Dutch presence of mind to punish her for it. 3 balls to England, single release, ducked. Big pressure from Bonsignori. Hughes also staying high to cover her. Balls reset on the English wings. 3 balls in 2 Dutch pairs of hands. What are we going to see here from number 2 and number 80? Huge releases, ducked by Bonsignori. Block. Really nice. The slight stutter just lets Hughes get over that block. And
that
we've seen
was great double play there from Hems and Bonsignori. Bonsignori faked, and Hems just came in and took the distraction and hit her.
Yeah, absolutely.
Perfect. I really love how Bonsignori's decided to go with this lying down flat on court style of dodging. It's working very well for her, I have to say.
It's unbelievably difficult to get that level of accuracy to it. So because you're essentially aiming for 4 inches off the floor.
Exactly. There's not much of her when she's lying flat like that.
We believe court 2 has been fixed, so please do feedback if that is not the case. Right, but more importantly, we go again, 4-7 in favour of the English. Once again, quick with the balls on the start. However, actively calling off that quick start. Number 23 makes his way back to make the call. Release from Hughes, ducked very nicely in the middle by Dikembe de Grue. 3 balls to the Dutch. Single from the middle, pre-throw finds target on Boomer. Paddock with the empty fake running up to take that ball. Really good court management from the English.
4 balls in England's hands right now.
Double release.
They would have really wanted to make a hit there.
Fantastic dodge again from Schwers.
Yeah, really, really good dodge. Great height on that jump.
Yeah. 3 balls for the Dutch. Single at Hughes, does not find target.
Great pressure there.
Such a good retreat from the Dutch, really matching height, which is so important on court. It's really quite difficult to see on the angle. You got the screen!
Oh, and a block right into Lansing's hands.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, you saw her look across to see what happened to the ball.
She knew that was coming straight towards her.
Really, really well read by the Dutch middle player there. 3 balls in English hands, single from Hughes,
and she
Lansing's
wanted another one.
It's so classic, isn't it? You're so hyped up by having done something fantastic.
A little bit greedy, but God, it would have been beautiful if she pulled it off twice.
Yeah. Bonsignori has been found in the air. Number of passenger play, but dodged by the Dutch. So we are now 4 on 5 in favour of the Dutch, who have 3 balls in hand. Yes, free throw! He hasn't. That's absolute
filthy.
But line.
So did he lie before he caught it? That's the question.
I hope you had a good view of that. We're choosing to watch live side on rather than with you on the screen. So Anderson, Tombstone slightly early, arguably, gets his legs in the air like a slide. Ball bounces around, but at a given point he has also line faults, I believe, off the back of the court. So because the catch is not complete until you have, well, a hand and another point of contact with your body.
Yeah.
So the ball's secure.
Yeah.
I believe we've gone catching out due to lack of reaction by the English box.
Yeah, I think that's
Oh yes, and
probably fair.
Dikembe de Grue is in the outbox, so that all makes sense. 3 balls with the 4 Dutch players. Second release. Slight stutter on this sort of aces
Very
play.
good stutter. I like that. That was
Really
good
effective.
delay.
4 balls in the 3 pairs of hands of the English. 2
block.
Really nicely dealt with by Boomer. Really nice. We've now got 3 balls in the hands of the 4 Dutch players as they come up. High pressure from England. Single release does not find Gallagher. Hughes' response does not find Van Poelgeest.
Good jump from Gallagher and great defence right after to run up and protect.
Yeah, really well matching on these wings. Again, single onto Hughes. Single from, another great block from Poelgeest. Hughes looking for the catch, but does not, that is, Ilgasma will not give him one just now. 3 balls for the 3 English players. Hems, single onto Boomer. Unsuccessful, nicely blocked.
3 balls.
23 seconds is the first time we've checked the times though. There's so much going
so
on.
gripping.
Lovely lead from Hems. Schwers is gone.
And a 1-for-1, but that is the right 1-to-1 to go for because they
Yeah.
that was the
Gallagher,
right one to do.
pleased with that, because that has actually 2v1, 2 for 1, essentially taking out the game. But Hughes is under fire. Hems and Hughes. Spinning dodge.
That was what was that little ballerina move?
Ballerina move from Ilgasma. But we were 2-on-2. We got
I can't believe that was effective in any way. That's crazy.
spinning in the outbox by the English substitutes, who appreciated that a lot.
That's Elgasma teaching us all a new trick that I don't think should ever work again, but for some reason did in that one instance.
Yeah,
Surely that's
classically.
increasing your area, and yet somehow
And
it
generally,
works.
facing forward regarded as a good thing in dodgeball, so you can see the balls coming. But let's not get carried away. 3 points in the lead now are England. Oh, really nice release from number
Sneaky little
92. They couldn't find Ilgasma at the end of that previous set, but he is first out on court 1. Big jumps from England mean that Panic has survived.
Oh, what a catch! Was that a catch or a yeah, that was a catch.
Yeah, catch from the
That's a catch.
East. Has
She
taken
got
out
hit
Hughes.
and then she immediately got a catch.
Ooh, wow.
Oi, oi, oi.
4 Dutch players come forward, double release, and they have Van Bonsignori in the air. Yeah, 3 balls, only 3 remaining English players now. They're going to come up court. Anderson has made the call. Great pressure release from Gallagher onto the wing, blocked. To Tim de Grue, it's going to stay there and control this out. We have 6 minutes 15 left of the half and nearly 2 minutes left of this set. There's plenty to play here on court 1. Huge jump by number 92, sees her save from number 2 of the Dutch number 2's release. 3 balls once again in the hands of the English. Fakes, Anderson goes, ducked, Alio goes, ducked again.
The Dutch girls are really looking for catches there. They're just keeping their eyes out, keeping their arms out, ready.
Yeah, an apology to the box from Gallagher. I think is says she recognises the advice to be a bit more cognizant of possession.
Yeah.
But we are going to have 3 balls back in English hands, and the Dutch still with a 2-player advantage, 3 players to 5. Release from Gallagher finds Van Poelgeest, and the ball retriever just couldn't get it under control. So England will have 3 balls once again. As they come forward, another big release.
Great hits.
2 for 2 from Gallagher. Yeah,
She's on fire a little bit, isn't she?
A little bit on fire. I think, but Schwer, she just hit out, has also been having a fantastic game. Let's see what the remaining 3 Dutch players can do, because we are even Stevens as 2 English players steam up court.
Oh, what a
Amazing
hit
response
from
from
landing.
landing! That's what you need. The awareness is
great.
fantastic.
That was that ball must have felt like it came out of nowhere for him, because that was just not where you'd expect her to throw from. Right at the back, she didn't move forward. She just chucked it from the back, got the hit. Job done.
Yeah, and we've talked about it before. If you have someone bang in front of you,
hit on Hems.
Free throw on Hems, hugely successful. Gallagher's gone to the floor. She is devastatingly effective on those low catches. However, the English number 92 has 30 seconds to see if they can find their way out of this.
That was a hit.
Hit called. Yeah, hiding behind the ball, which is all you can do in that situation. Like, completely well played by 92 for England, but the Dutch will celebrate that 3-point wipeout, and therefore we are even at 8 apiece on court 1.
It's been very much, each set has been strongly in one direction or the other. It's really
Yes, we
interesting.
haven't had I think the first 40 seconds will just be completely wrong, but the first 40-ish seconds does seem to dictate and then you get up and you stay up and you go. Right, we will have 2 more sets regardless on court 1 here. Hughes again, rapid on that middle ball. Will Anderson release? Not today. Yes, eventually. But he's... I don't even know Van Poelgeest, but...
I was going to say, I thought he was
we clipped Ilgasma, which is a good hit. He was first out last set as well. He's been so productive for the Dutch. Bonsignori is gone. Great hit from the middle by the Dutch throwing trio. Lanting takes that middle ball as they head up court. Single from the right wing of the Dutch. Yeah, that's Kevin de Grue. 3 balls now in English hands. Huge movement from Schwers. 3 balls once again in the hands of the Dutch, creeping up court. Single, does not find Gallagher. Oh, trade attempt!
She went for 1 but had it, wasn't hit.
Yeah.
It was the right thing. She was stranded up court. She couldn't do anything but go for the 1-for-1 there.
Yeah, Schwers did really well, but Paddock just managed to step out the way. Double release, double block. All the calls from the right-hand side. So there you go. The best of the best for you. Make the best calls.
Lots of different calls from different refs there, so
we are
I'm
going
not
to
surprised to see them calling it in.
Yeah. Hit remains the call. Just making sure that everyone's on the same page. 3 balls in the 3 with the 3 Dutch players. 5 English players still on court. The Dutch are going to come forward. Single release onto Hughes by Lansing, unsuccessful. Just happy to let the ball block back. We have 140. Yeah, so we're not even halfway. Momentum was the English. Let's see if they can close it out. 3 balls again with the Dutch. Single from Lansing, stepped by Hems. Single from Hughes finds Lansing.
She's annoyed with herself that she didn't move out the way of that one.
Sometimes you just get a sixth sense, don't you, that it's going to be you as the target, and your brain goes, "What should I do?" And then
Had a hit there. Fantastic hit there.
Yeah, that was a really good response from the Dutch right wing.
Yeah, Van Hoogel.
Yeah. Yeah, Gallagher in the air, but the ball went at Hughes. Double release. Yep, finds Van Hoogel. So Van Polgies finds herself with a little bit of work to do. Compton blocked by Hughes. Release and caught by Hems.
I think that's probably for the best. I think Hughes was about to hit her from quite close distance.
Yes. Yeah, you can see the very prompt hands up.
Exactly.
Please don't hurt me.
Very rapidly putting hands up, being like, "No, I am out. Please do not release." It only takes about 2 steps for that man to get up to the front court.
Yeah, I mean, his arms are about 8 meters long, so the levers just work for him. Right. God, what a head-to-head this is turning out to be. It's 11-8 here on court 1, and we only have, we have 1:18 of a half, therefore we're playing a 90-second set. This will be the last set of the half. The Dutch have won the 3rd ball as the ball retriever sprints across the court to grab it for them.
It's a really critical one for the Dutch to get this.
Yep. A substitution, Babula for England, who unfortunately taken straight out of the game, but immediate response by the English takes Van Polgies to the out box as well.
Yeah, they did not let Babula warm up into that game at all, did they?
Yeah. Big release from Anderson.
Great hit.
Yeah. And that's Kennedy. But Anderson's been found in the air. Great dodge, I think.
That's evens now.
Oh my, so tit for tat here on court 1. 3 balls with the Dutch. Single from Lansing.
Very careful steps forward there by the English boys.
Yeah, 3 balls for the English going away from you on screen. Release from Gallagher. Early release from Paddock. Doesn't make contact with the ball, so that's not a fumble. 4 balls in the hands of the Dutch. Can they capitalise on this loss of possession to the English? Early release from Hughes.
Nice
Paddock
hit.
hits the floor. It was a really good idea from Paddock, but they found that placement, the Dutch, right on the floor.
Exactly. 15 seconds now for England to get an equaliser.
Oh!
And a catch!
You can't do that to Lansing, because that's what happens. Hughes is gone.
That's surely got to be it.
Yeah. Will we see? Well,
Not enough time.
Not enough time. So the English still leading by 1 point at half because they've had more wipeouts than the Dutch.
I think if that had gone on for another 20 seconds, the Dutch would have really pushed to get the extra point there. But there was like 3 seconds left on the clock when they had the balls in their hand. There was not enough time to do anything.
Absolutely, and I think, you'd expect to see it at this level anyway, with the importance of the coaching staff, the support, the ball retrievers even, letting you know how much time you have so you can make relevant decisions.
Yeah.
So important, especially with this added nuance of the 3 points for the wipeout set win.
And we're really interested to see if the single point difference now that we've got ends up being something that comes back to haunt the Netherlands in the second half. Whether or not, if it keeps going tit for tat, if they keep going full wipeout, back and forth, eventually you could very much have that single point be the difference at the end, which is what we saw in England versus France. It was a single point between them.
Absolutely.
Which is brutal as an ending point.
Yeah, and of course we're at the sharp end of the tournament now. Someone is going to come out of this game a lot less happy than the other. Zoe and I are going to take a second to have a drink. We'll be back on the comms in a minute. So you'll be joining us for the second half of the Netherlands versus England semi-final in a minute. Welcome back to Court 1. We are just about to get started on the second half of this mixed semi-final. England ones versus Netherlands ones. And there is 1 point in it at the minute. It is 11-10 in favour of the English. You now have the Dutch with their back to you on the streams, and the English in white at the back of court. So, yes, will we see this 1 point advantage basically, as you say, come back to haunt the Dutch? If we see white, so the Dutch not only have to obviously win more sets than the English, they're going to have to win more wipeout sets than the English in order to get back ahead, which is, to be honest, a bit of coaching logic that I would be absolutely like spiraling about right now.
And also, ideally, if they're going to lose a set, they need to lose it well. So they need to lose it at full time instead of in under 3 minutes.
And make sure they don't gift England another 3 points.
Exactly.
We're nearly ready, we're just priming the app, which does all the scores, not as if someone's just like, scrolling away. We've had some substitutions. 15 for England comes on Harrison in favour of Hughes, who is stretching his knee in the outbox.
As you do.
As you do. Big move on the back! Oh, he did so nearly had it. He so nearly had that. Van Hoogdalen makes their way to the box. A player advantage to England. Huge jump by Harrison. Huge jump again by Igesma. And also Anderson managed to dodge whatever came across from the right wing as well.
Babula was skirting the line at the back as well. It was like beautiful dodging. Oh, nearly had that. Gallagher lets it drop.
Yeah, so Gallagher and Paddock make their way to the outbox, but the Dutch have also suffered heavy losses. We are 3-4, jumped by Babula.
It's so rapid.
It's
been 1 singular minute so far.
We were saying though, 40 seconds we reckon to get momentum. Can England hold this one out for the win?
Yeah.
Big stepping jump there by the Dutch number 2, Igesma. Lanting and Igesma make their way up court. 1 ball on Harrison, dodged. Gosh, I thought that was an absolute hospital pass to Lanting for a minute.
Harrison! How does he drop that?
Well,
he went
catching on the backtracks is very ambitious. Well capable, Harrison, one of the most experienced players in the game at this point. But play 2 has been called on the Dutch. 2-on-3 suddenly. Anderson is gone.
Great hit.
Ooh, the composure by the Dutch is cold.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. Single from Hems does not find Igesma.
2 very, very, very strong catches on the England side right now.
Yes, absolutely. 3 dodges and blocks. Hems is there. Will she take it together? Ooh! It's been
rolled
called.
up her. Rolled up her wrist.
Yeah, really well done to wait for each other on that double running counter. So Hems and Babula will face down Igesma in this final 40 seconds on court 1. Huge throw, dodged, double, dodged, single response, dodged!
Great dodge. Fantastic work from Hems. Exactly what she needed to do there. There's only 30 seconds left.
Yeah.
He's got to make a hit.
Communication between the English women's players blocked by Babula.
They're
really
just gonna,
nice work.
She's just going to sit in that corner and block away, happy as anything.
Yeah, really good. 15 seconds on the clock. Possession with the English, although Igesma still has 1 ball. 9 seconds. 7. I'm not going to count. You can all count. Free throw set. And Hems! Free throw, and then Hems takes the bait, but Igesma can't quite take it, so 3 points to the English.
It's an interesting question there. He was sort of fishing a little bit for a catch at the end, and I wonder if maybe his coaches should have told him to just stay alive, do whatever you can to stay alive. He could have kept the ball back. He could have, gone for doing exactly what they were doing, block in the corner, and just not sacrifice that extra bonus point. Because now England are 2 sets up, and they could have just been 3 points ahead.
Yeah, it's tough, isn't it? It's tough, isn't it? Sort of, because we've still got 20 minutes left. We've still got 20 minutes left. They are long halves, if you're used to British rule sets as we are here in Ghent. Anderson is blocked again by Igesma. He must be puffing at this point. All power to them. My heart rate's 90 and I'm commentating. Paddock's off. Is Paddock going to do it? Yes, hits. And then immediate cover by Gallagher! But he doing it! Oh, he's cooking now! Playing up for the crowd! Van Dalen! Gee!
What a catch.
What a catch. It's the second of those sort of like teeter-totter running backwards two things we've seen.
That was exactly what they needed.
Oh, and Harrison!
Doesn't quite manage to get his fingers around it.
Yeah. We are, as predicted, about 40 seconds in. It would seem that if they go for if the Dutch are taking this set.
Oh.
Block. Ah, great honesty
doesn't
there.
manage to get it there.
Yeah, Paddock with
very
the
good
up court throw, taking that one out.
4 balls on the Dutch side though.
And
they get it.
And good ball efficiency as well. 2 balls out of 4. Fine hit on Paddock. No notes. Perfect play for the Dutch. Yeah, I mean, points in the chat. If he got the catch, they get the 2 points. Absolutely true. You never. Hindsight is 2020, right? And from here, we have none of the adrenaline, none of the decisions, and none of the consequences. We're going to the finals anyway. 2 English players. The Dutch maintain that control, but they only have a 1-player lead. Slips out of Anderson's hands, but he's been allowed to stay on. 3 balls in the 3 Dutch pairs of hands. Van Polgees releases and Igersma. Double. Finds Igersma. 2-on-2. What will Lanting say to that? Oh, what a catch from Hems! Yep. We maybe just need a soundboard. No, catch from Lanting, catch from Hems. Catch from Lanting, catch from Hems. So well matched, these two sides. Van Polgees finds herself with a lot to do.
Oh.
Ooh, that was close.
Yeah, they did very well, England, there to get their balls in time together on the right area target. She actually had that first ball in her hands. She was going to get the catch, I think, but she didn't quite manage to secure it before the next ball came and knocked it right out of her hands.
Yeah, and because I've actually remembered something that happened in the past, we were wrong. Netherlands had so in that set at least, Netherlands had the momentum at 40-50 seconds and the English still managed to bring it back, which I think is reflected in the 17-10 score in their favour. Will England be able to now, I think comfortable is the wrong word, but kind
more
of
ease.
Yeah, and then can they accelerate away, or do you just keep the rates of do you just keep the rate of play the same? I think the substitutions who've come on, I think we can expect to see maybe a little more from number 15 Harrison in this game, but certainly Babula, number 36, has done fantastically to warm up. Lanty is gone, 22 taken out by Anderson. Ooh, 3 balls in English hands. Single. His power to these throws. Great dodging by Boomer.
Oh, he nearly had it.
But the immediate response and an immediate
knocked right into his teammate.
Oh no, is that what happened? Yeah. I was too busy watching Van Hoogtelem steam through the middle.
Yeah.
Oh,
he fell backwards.
Dodgeball family, we have our first sweat stop that I have commentated here at WEC's 2026. Just so you know, I think it's really important to note, they've done trading cards at this WEC, so all the players are allowed to sort of enter a photo, right? And some like key stats. There is a rare shiny card, which is the mop, which, as we all know, is the real MVP of any European tournament.
The highlight every year.
Yeah. It is Rag today.
It's Rag today.
Rag today, but you know, we appreciate him all the same.
B team.
Opportunity missed. It's been pointed out by Alexa that there is also a mop in the vicinity, but hang on, we've got more dodgeballs to commentate. Van Hoogtelem has gone. Yes, momentum with the English at 40 seconds. Will they hold this out? 5 players on court to 2. And we've had a substitution as well for Van Gool.
I feel like if this set doesn't end in the direction of the Netherlands, they really do need to call a timeout.
Yep. Because I don't think we've had one yet.
No.
Yeah, safe-ish ball from Hems, managing time, managing energy, managing players. England can't take their foot off the gas. The Dutch are well capable of dealing with any...
Oh, she nearly had that. That spat out.
They hurt those. That is a mental bruise for Bonsignori. Well capable of taking those catches. Just slipped away. Great release from number 6, Van Gool.
Good dodge.
What have we got? 3 balls in the hands of the 2 Dutch women's players. They come up court. Double release, single release, blocked by Paddock. Yeah, but he does not need to go up court. The entire box will be screaming at him. 3 balls to England. Single. We have 1:23 remaining here on court 1. 3 balls again with the Dutch. Double release.
Nice.
Really big movement from Babula at the back of court. 3 balls back in English hands. Call from Paddock. Single from Harrison. finds Van Polgeest
Right on the toes.
right on the toes. I think we're going to set up for an English double running counter. There have been some nods on court. What can our substitution, Van Gool, do in this scenario as Paddock and Harrison make the hits?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, thighs first,
Yeah.
and then she ducked the second one brilliantly.
Yeah.
So that will be another 3 points in the hands of the English, which, has the score changed? I'm bad at this.
No, yes, now it has, yeah.
Yeah, 10-20 to England. So this is me reading the comments. I'm not leaving you guys all alone. Yeah, as we say, the other thing, like 3 points versus time available versus momentum versus
Yeah.
mentality versus...
There's a lot of maths to do. There's also just, I think, down to individual team preference as well.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely.
you know, correctly pointed out in the comments there that, yeah, you can go for that catch in that 1v2 situation and try and get the catch because, yeah, it could win you 2 points instead of losing you that frame. But it's purely about the risk. Are you going for the -2 versus -3 issue, or are you going to really hope to get that +2 of winning? And that's really just down to individual teams and individual tactics.
We are 11-23 into the game. I started talking, was like, the score is 10-20, guys. And we're 11-23 to play.
Yeah.
So we are less than 10 minutes in. I'm not doing that.
Correct.
Yeah. So, you're Dutch. What are we saying in the Dutch coaching conversation?
It's really quite tricky because they're getting out on quite a lot of different things. I think they really just need to survive. That's what we were saying. The first 40 seconds, it really does seem like whoever is up in the first 40 seconds has a huge advantage. So if they can back themselves a bit more, I think their men's survivability has been a bit lacking in some cases. It was a bit unfortunate in that set as well, the backtrack error.
And we're off. I do wonder as well whether the 1-for-1 is always paying off in English favour. So whether they'll try and pull out of that those neutral zone skirmishes. But we are back in action. We've got an early loss of Van Gool for the Dutch, 5-on-6.
Yeah, they needed to get that hit there.
Yeah, big dodges from the English. Sees 3 balls in English hands coming forward. Release from Harrison, huge movement from Van Hoogdelem. 3 balls in the hands of the Dutch now. Can they maximise this play? Single, big movement, dodged by Babula. Anderson, really good honesty there from Ilgersma. Taking us out, a wave of thanks from Anderson. Just clipped him on the toe, I think. Van Polgeest, figure eight down the middle, double. Yeah. You can see the thumbs up from the English wingers. They want to put that pressure on, prove that the Dutch can't afford to stay high, but they don't need to release at this stage. 3, yeah. Oh, he so nearly had it. Bruma has made so many clutch plays in this game, but he didn't quite have that one. Body weight still too far back to catch Paddock's ball. More big movements, but the pre-throw has taken out Van Hoogdelem. Sort of claps and sort of praise from the English on team. Well managed in the set. 2 players, Van Polgeest and Lanting, who have made huge impacts in previous sets, especially when it comes to catching. So let's see what the Dutch women can do with this.
They've both been so good, but also it shouldn't keep having to be the same 2 people left over at the end of each set.
Yeah, it's starting to become a pattern, which tells you something about the English tactics as well.
Exactly. That was filthy.
Yep. Catch, and then Van Polgeest has jumped it.
that was quite fun.
Yeah. Everyone just smiling. She's like, how'd you do that? She's like, I don't know. Right, 4 balls in the English. Surely you'd think this might be it for Van Polgeest, but huge movement. But the final ball with a slight delay just picks her up on the floor. I think especially when you're in that 4-ball situation and you've got a big player advantage, I love to force the dodge one. Because so few players, I mean, more at this level than at domestic, but so few players will move into a catching position.
Yes.
Especially against the kind of power you're seeing in these games.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Right, 23-10. Can't help feeling that maybe the writing is on the wall, but it is only a 13-point deficit, so if you did 4 wipeouts and something else, you could win.
Mathematically,
and that's
absolutely feasible.
Can you fit 4 sets? So that would be 5 sets to win, which you would need to win
look
quick.
A bit tough. It's starting to look a bit hard.
We've got a stoppage on the app, so we're just sorting something out with the players. That's why your 8:54 of half time has stopped. Yeah, so 3 sets left really. If you because we're not finishing
3 or 4, yeah.
crazy early.
We're having some.
We're having some,
but yeah.
5 more sets would be a lot.
5 more would be a lot. I think we're probably more on track for 4. Jesus.
So Dikembe de Grue back on court with what would appear to be a chin injury and a lot of bandaging around his face. So I hope he's fine.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, 3 balls in Dutch hands. There we go. Ooh, cross court. It's successful, and Bosnians managed to dodge that one. Both low-powered throws. They find themselves 4 foot away from each other, but good management, and also safety management, because the man's had something happen to his head once already this game.
Yeah.
Single from Harrison, unsuccessful.
I'm not going to say, part of me's somewhat glad to see him not on court for a second.
Yeah, I think he might be safer where he is.
Like that.
3 balls in Dutch hands, single, dodged. Anderson and Paddock, big pressure, but again, they're going to keep coming back. All they need to do is maintain this points differential. They can afford to lose a couple at this stage, but they need to keep the momentum. A wonderful pre-throw there does find Anderson, and we've got a dodge from Van Hoel at the back of court as well. 4 on 3. Blocked by Van Hoel.
She's been so strong in so many matches. She
just
stands there, blocks, get a cannon throw on her.
And as a substitution as well, so difficult to warm up, she's done fantastic. Lovely footwork by Gersma. I'm doing a lot of hands. Zoe's doing really well to not be distracted by the level of hands going on in the commentary booth. Single, blocked. Paddock is back up court. Does he want it? Not enough. Blocked again. Good presence of mind by the English right wing to bring 4 balls back for the 4 English players. 4 on 3 here on court 1 in favour of the English. Triple release finds a Gersma. I think a good spend of possession there for the English.
I agree. Just a quick note, we've got just about enough time to run an MVP poll, so if people want to quickly comment any suggestions you have for MVPs, we'll do 2 for each team.
Yeah, which Alex is going to have a think for us in the background.
Yeah. Really, this frame does seem to be quite a critical one, that if the Netherlands can't win this, it's absolutely game over. It was already going to be a tall order to try and squeeze in 5 sets, but if they can't win this and wrap it up relatively quick, that's the match over for them. And it's not looking ideal for them with just 2 players left, but a catch would do it. Lanting knows it. She's looking for it. But fortunately, the England players also know that she's looking for it. And are not going to give them any easy catches here. And the ball looks for it, but doesn't quite manage to find it. Just Lanting left now. She's got to look for a win. And
another really
that catch was always going to be really hard to make, but she had to look for it.
Yeah, we're going to be off screen for a minute while Alex sorts you the poll. So I think it is all. We know who our semi-finalists is, but we also know who our bronze medal match people, team, plurals.
And they are going to really want to get that bronze medal. After the performance they put in today in this match, they're going to feel like they deserve to be in that final to a certain degree. So the bronze medal is theirs for the taking if they want it.
I think so. Really high quality performance from the Dutch, who aren't first Dutch entry into a European competition. 2018 earlier. Then they're one of, I would say, the middle wave of European nations, but they've been on a massive trajectory. Yeah. Especially the return after COVID. I remember going to Dragton, obviously on home turf.
Yeah, Dragton was a huge moment for them.
Yeah, such strong performances from the Dutch. But again, this is our England mixed first team, so we knew we'd expect good performances, even with a little bit of variation. But I think ultimately that English control has really seen them through 100%. In this game. Oh, right, we have some time, because we're looking at the wrong screen, we'll tell you in a minute, left in this game. I think it's going to be about 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's about 5 minutes.
So 2 sets-ish to go, as we get the Lions break.
5:40.
5:40, you see, I do know what I'm doing. And we've had some substitution. So we do have...
Yeah, they're subbing on, Dutch side have subbed on quite a few of the players that haven't had a chance to play yet. Which is good.
Yeah, really good.
And same on the England side, just a good mix-up of players. It's usually a decent sign that both teams have sort of accepted that it's pretty much the end of the match and they expect the result to stand as it is. So you might as well get some game time, try out some new things, just see how people play. get a read on them.
Yeah.
And also rest up your A team for the next match. Even though the final won't be today, it's still important to rest those arms and make sure that they're ready for tomorrow.
Yeah, really, really important. We've got Dunsford has come on, number 30. No, I haven't got his number, but he is your left wing, number 73 for England. He's one of the substitution. And I believe it's Upke on the right wing. Dunsford's found out.
What a catch!
Unbelievable! Filipova, another substitution is gone because, bloody hell. How did that happen? Just flat on his back catch by number 11, Van Hootelem in the neutral zone. Lovely movement from the English right wing though. We're going to reset. 3 balls in the hands of the 3 English players remaining as Bruce has also joined the court. 6 Dutch players still in hand, so we're using this opportunity to get some of the other English players warmed up. Single. Yep, Bruce is gone.
Oh, that's a lot of noise on that backcourt.
Yeah, France, it's a 1,000-year grudge match, isn't it? France v England. But yeah, always really good support. So, Babula, number 36 for England, finds herself all alone against 6 of the Dutch. What are we going to see here? Leap of faith. Oh my gosh! This Babula catches a leap of faith! And then Harrison's immediately in and out again. Oh my gosh! Dodge highlights, where are you? James, get your camera out. Oh, she's not even in the
gorgeous.
pool. I'm so sorry.
Absolutely brilliant.
Yep. Van Hootelem,
finish it off.
Close quarters and hit there on the English player. Oh my god.
She doesn't care. She's smiling the whole way home.
She does not care. Oh my god.
That was brilliant.
I don't know if I'd be able to move my limbs if I got
if
I got
I'd be able to stand
leap
up.
of faith. So tough. So tough. Absolute. As we would call it,
peace
balls
of
to the wall
mind to be
play.
able to think in that situation well enough to be able to go for a catch. It's terrifying having a leap of faith happen against you.
I hate the rule because I think it's really unsafe and I hate it when people do it to me.
It's scary.
It's really scary, but we are 26-13 after a definitive Netherlands victory of that set, but overall the score is going to take England through to the final. 3 balls in Dutch hands as 3 men's players make their way up court. Single release dodged by the English. Dunsford would quite like a catch. A hit. 3 balls in the hands of the English. They've reset. Pre-throw is dodged. 2 balls released for 2 hits. There we go. So we are 4 on 6 in favour of the English now. Dunford, I do apologise. I think I've got his name wrong every time. Big release from Upke, not finding target. Big dodges from England. Dunford finds, and an excellent dodge. And I've said his name right twice, so there you go. You can clip that. So yeah, it was a huge play from Dunford on the English left wing, managing to take 2 outs and a huge dodge in the neutral zone. 3 balls to the English now.
Free throw.
Blocked. Play 2 called. Coordination from Harrison on 2-ball release. Finds. That's Van Hootelem, isn't it, on the left,
just along his
right
back. Yeah.
There's just so much happening.
There is so much happening all the time.
There's so much talking. Big movement again. Double.
Good pressure.
Single.
But it kind of
feet,
left her a little bit too stranded up court. There was nothing she could do about that.
Yeah, not much we can do about that at all. As our Dutch player leaving Van Hoel as the last Dutch player against 6 English players.
Good dodge.
Amazing dodge. Huge movement from
Lovely.
the Dutchwoman there. Babula stays high and she's going to take it.
Fabula going for it. Fabula getting it.
Yeah, and the English, I think, when they've had those substitutions, they just want to use this opportunity to gel back together with the new players, and another definitive wipeout victory for the English takes the score to 13-29. We will have 90 seconds left here on court 1. This will be the last set. We have some results in the poll. Thank you very much. Keep voting. Currently, Anderson is winning. So if you don't agree with that, make sure you vote.
If you're Dutch.
If you're Dutch, make sure you vote. But it has been, I think, the thing I love about European competition, and dodgeball in general, I just watch a lot more European. You don't need to see the scoreline to have a good game. It's been a fantastic game.
Yeah, it's been so good and so much closer than that scoreline feels like
Yeah, Bomber makes her way to the outbox. Unfortunately, she's had a difficult couple of sets being subbed in at the last minute. 6 English versus 5 Dutch, 3 balls in Dutch hands. Absolutely wild dodging from the English. Fakes from Harrison. Finds Van Hoedelem.
No.
Yeah, what else going? 3 balls. Single! Dodged, blocked. Igesma pressures back up. Release, dodged again by Bruce Harrison. And Upke coming all the way up.
3 balls on the England side.
3 balls for England. Single release, blocked by Igesma. 3 balls in the hands of the Dutch. Slowing the pace, taking back control.
Ooh.
Double, good dodge. Dunford is straight up court. There we go.
That was a lot of balls that was released. Is that all 5 that are on the England side now?
Oh, quite possibly. I think, no, it is 5.
I was going to say, I think
Play 4 called.
Van Hoedelem released the 5th ball there. In his paddock. Not a catch!
Catch and nothing?
Who cares?
4-ball release?
Who cares
Excuse
about
me,
possession
sir?
when you can just catch like that? That is ridiculous.
And then the set is over.
Oh.
Once again, so much going on that we've forgotten to look at the time.
It's
Blimey.
brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Absolutely brilliant.
There's still a discussion happening.
I think we're just making sure the count is correct.
Yeah.
And I think Bonsignor are going in with,
It doesn't
to be
matter.
honest, it doesn't matter. But you know, good from them.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
good energy all round between the Dutch and the English. It's been a very good tempered game. I think, to be fair, lots of good tempered games. That's what we like to see.
Yeah.
We all come together.
Generally very respectful games between people. I think everyone's just so excited to get to play against each other. It's so rare that you get to play internationally compared to the number of matches that you have in local leagues. So it's good to see that everyone's enjoying themselves and being very respectful towards each other and treating each other well.
Yeah. We're going to give you another few moments to vote in the poll.
In the meantime, worth noting, France, I believe, won their final mathematically quite a while ago now, which was why there was that huge cheer. So that means that it will be a France-England final, which is absolutely delicious, dare I say.
Scenes you like to see.
And the bronze medal match will therefore be England against the Netherlands.
Yeah. Ooh, so I think we've got joint MVPs for the Netherlands, El Gesma and Lansing both tying on 22% of the vote, but the overall MVP, we're going to call it. Oh,
You can't call it. You can't call
it. Oh, stop voting. I always want you to vote.
Everybody's the MVP.
Everybody's the MVP. Everyone gets a medal. But it is even Stevens on Gallagher versus Anderson. On percentages at least, although YouTube is highlighting Gallagher. I don't know how YouTube polls work.
Gallagher got it earlier, give it to Anderson.
Yeah, we'll give it to Anderson because Gallagher has been having a fantastic
Just because she's
tournament.
having such a good day doesn't mean she gets to be the MVP all the time. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Okay, Zoe and I, as you can see, I've probably run out of things to say about this game, but thank you so much for joining us. We have one final game here on Court 1 before the day wraps up here in Ghent, which will be a men's semi-final, I do believe, which you will have Jack and Dan commentating. So, to be fair, we might see if we can get Sam Anderson to come up for a quick chat.
Yeah.
If we can, you'll hear us back on the mics. If we can't, you won't. But join us again in about 10 minutes for the next semi-final. Either way.
Hello and welcome to the semi-final of the men's category between France and Portugal. Portugal coming through the group second, beating Belgium in the quarter-final. France finishing first in their group, I believe, and beating Wales in their quarter-final. An exciting prospect here. Portugal, probably, I think it's the furthest they've been in any competition they've entered so far. France have obviously got quite far as well. I believe they've been to a final recently.
Sorry, I'm trying to get the high road. There we go. Yeah, Portugal looking very strong earlier today against Belgium. This is the furthest they'll have got in any EDF competition, which is really exciting for them. And looking forward to seeing how they measure up against France, who also, a lot of their team just played on the other court in the mixed game.
Behind the net. Yeah. Behind the net. So it's 0-5. Okay. I think we're just waiting on the referees to make sure we're ready to go, and then we will be off. Other semi-final is between England A and England B on court 2. So there is a guarantee of an England team in the final. We'll see who will join them, whether it be France or Portugal. Referee's just finishing setting up. Okay, it looks like we're just about ready to get underway. Portugal probably looking for a quick start to this. However, they don't win middle ball. 3 balls for France. Single release down the middle, dodged well out of the way by number 23. Lovely high jump there from the French team, avoiding those sort of low-ish throws from Portugal.
Portugal not finding anything there again.
Single ball release, again not finding any connection, no hits yet as of yet in this set for either team.
Both teams really feeling it out. Great low dodge there on the French side.
Lovely toe shot there from the French left winger.
It's the first hit of the game.
Neither team currently looking like they want to push the pace. Just sort of working their way into the set. Throw in the middle. Onto the ball holder of Portugal. Block straight back.
And Portugal going for a catch there, not quite making it. It was a good throw from the French side.
Free throw comes in, it's blocked. Play two called.
And a hit on
made.
Portugal.
Portugal now three down in the set.
And
Lovely
that
two ball
last,
attack.
great
Well
timing
timed.
there. Jinx.
Free throw comes in. Play three called. And they make the hit.
Cardoso 23 trying to get out of the way there, but not really possible for him to get any lower there.
Has been called. 3 balls for Portugal now. Early release trying to catch someone up. Ball's been kicked back accidentally. Another release blocked back intentionally this time.
Yeah. France still up by 3 players, so not looking for anything too drastic.
30 seconds left in the set. France not looking to take any risks here. See it out, take the 2 point. They get the hit there. Very close coming together there, but no contact. France still 4 up. And a catch there from Sizun. Ends the set and gives France 3 points. A well controlled the set there by France. They kept possession, took the hits when they needed to. Didn't panic, didn't take that many risks.
Yeah, looking pretty calm. Figured out where the hits were. We'll see if Portugal can start to stick any of those catches they were going for in the next few sets.
Three balls once again with France. Quick start coming in, no connection on the throw there. Decide to reset. Keep 2 in hand. Goes for the quick post, sorry, doesn't make a hit there. Neither did Portugal on their 3 ball attack. Once again, no connection with a 3 ball. Lovely post throw there. Connects with the toes.
Very well targeted, that one. Just couldn't quite block it low enough.
And another post throw there. Takes out middle player. Quick release there and a hit there. It's all kicking off in the middle of court. Sizun gets it. There's a catch in the midst of that, and the player's running back round to come back in.
I think the French team have really went out in that little bit of chaos there.
Portugal down to 1 player, up against 5 Frenchmen. Pause here. I think there was an extra ball somehow on court. Get away. Ref's just resetting the time, I think. Should be back underway very shortly. And a catch there, simple catch for the French number 12.
Very decisive end to that set. And actually, in less than half the time of the game, it was 1:30.
42, apologies. De la Fouche. $6-0 now to France, winning those first 2 sets by elimination. France winning that middle ball comfortably. Allowing them to get this quick start, but still not making a hit on it.
Really aggressive covering from the French side there, and really putting the Portuguese off taking any shots in the middle.
A lovely catch there from the French number 26, sorry.
They're having a lot of joy with sitting back where they can and just looking for those catches in these first couple of sets.
Lovely free throw comes in and connects. I think he's just clicked the finger.
Yeah.
4 balls for France. Throw 2, make the hit. Play 3 was called. Now 4 balls in the hands of Portugal. Going 2 at the opposite left wing. Make the hit. Brings it back to 4v3 now. Portugal well in this set.
France coming up with 3 balls now. And they throw pretty safe. They're not taking any risks with this one.
Player up with only 1:45 left in the game, in the set. 6-0 up, no need to take those risks. They know if they see timeout, 2 points is a win. Oh, lovely cross-court throw there. Portuguese number 2, I think, distracted by the players in front of him. Doesn't see that cross-court coming. Single ball released by Portugal, doesn't make a hit. 4v2 now in favour of France. Free throw comes in, makes the hit. It's now 4v1. Reset, play 2 calls, and they get the hit there. 9-0. 9-0 after 3 sets.
It's a good marker of how much the points go up with this new elimination extra point. 9 points to 0. A little bit harder to come back from than what would have been 6 points in the previous setup.
All 3 sets from France have been well controlled, have been well disciplined.
Yeah.
They've won the set with about 30 seconds left on the clock each time. Portugal not struggling to make an impact in this game at this current moment in time. No quick start from France this time.
And an early hit on the French left winger puts Portugal up.
Must have connected. Cross court again, doesn't connect this time. And a release there. 2 players in middle central zone.
Somehow
still
everyone
alive.
survived that. Okay. That's an impressive bit of play.
5v5 on court now. Single ball release doesn't come in. Post throw. Another throw trying to stop that counter. Successfully stops the counter but gives away the 4th ball. France looking to take advantage of this right now. And they make the hit.
2
and
hits.
Another hit there. Puts it down to 5v3 now.
Portugal are going to need to reply to that quite quickly.
Free throw gets blocked away.
And they manage it. They've made 1 hit out of that.
4v4.
And 4 balls to Portugal.
Hit through the middle there.
Same again. They're really doing well with the targeting now. They're up by 1 player.
Portugal finding a footing in this set. A hit there brings it back level. 3 versus 3. Oh, diving for the catch, can't make it. Portugal now, it's now even still 2v2. Possession with France. Single ball release doesn't connect.
Portugal
Double one
together.
encounter. Jumps over both. And a counter bounces in front of the Portuguese player.
Great teamwork from the French team on that one. Great dodge on the left-hand side, and then a really quick reply from the right-hand player.
Free throw comes in, doesn't connect. No balls in hands for French people. Looking to set for the catches. Both decide to dodge, and a counter from Sisson! Unbelievable!
Portugal aren't out of the set yet.
Free throw comes in, doesn't connect. France looking for that single finish. Sisson throws safe.
Portugal with a majority. Now he's going to have to throw it. There are about 30 seconds left in the set. Still time. Lots of pressure.
And a hit there from Sisson. Finishes the set. 12-0 to France. Halfway through the first half now. Portugal not completely out of it yet. Still time in this first half to get a few set wins.
Sisson pretty crucial for France in that set. A couple of big moves. And I believe that's a timeout from the Portuguese side.
So what would you be saying now if you were a Portugal coach in this timeout?
France are looking a little bit too relaxed. Their wingers are doing a lot of work, but through the middle, they are waiting for those catches and they are coming in. I think with Portugal, I'd be looking to make more I would be going for the catches, but also probably a bit more aggression on the wings to stop their wingers from doing quite so much. They seem to be winning out whenever trades are happening in the neutral zone. It's not working quite so well for Portugal.
Yeah, from the Belgium game that Portugal played in, they were very aggressive, very quick on the counters. In this game, they've been a bit timid, maybe a bit scared of France, potentially. They have the talent to go and take this game to France, win a few sets and put them under real pressure. Can France control that? Can France continue to do what they've been doing and really control the sets, really control the pace of the game?
Yeah, momentum is crucial now as well. Like, if Portugal get a couple of sets in their way, it can swing entirely. But they need to start making changes soon.
Three balls once again for France. Single release, no hit. Single release back from Portugal again, no hit. Single release back. Goes for a trade. Gets the 1-for-1.
Yeah, France are big on the covering there. Middle player was ready to go if his teammate got hit out.
Ooh. Hit there on a French player brings Portugal back up in this set now. 5v4. 4 balls to France, however. And a hit there through the middle. No hit through the middle, apologies. Single release bats and back towards France right now. Still 4 versus 5 on court. Hardly dodging. And a hit there on this by number 88. Puts Portugal 2 players up in this set.
Yeah, this is probably the most comfortable they've been thus far, but still early in the set.
Lovely pre-throw there. Takes out number 88 on the Portugal side. Still 1 up in the set.
Portugal moving to throw.
2-ball attack. Gets that hit. Lovely, well-timed 2-ball attack.
Really good stuff from Portugal.
1:15 left in the set. Still plenty of time.
Up by 1 player now, Portugal, with 3 to France 2.
Two-ball attack once again. It's popped up.
And a ricochet catch there.
2v2 now. Sisson once again affecting the game. This time by popping up a ball. 4 balls to France. It goes low. They track him very well. Go again. Goes low and they also track him very well. Absolutely clinical from France there. Even though they were down in that set, the majority of it, they still come back and make the win.
Yeah, they were not looking phased. I think they're reading Portugal's dodges very well. They've now gotten used to how the guys are moving. If I were Portugal coach, I would be advising to mix up the dodges. Try and make it a little bit more difficult for them to target like that.
France looking to consolidate their lead here. On 5 sets by elimination, 15-0 going into this set. Lovely shot there on the first throw of the game. Takes Portugal down to 5 players now on court. Free throw comes in, not hit, and is punished. So 5v5 now on court.
Great shot there from Portugal.
And
And
a hit there from
another
Portugal.
really
Listen,
good targeting.
back up in this at 5v4.
Feels like they're going into the groove with the throwing now.
Looks to set for that catch, can't quite stick it. 4v4. Pop up again.
He was
This time
hoping
France
for that.
decide not to make the catch. Instead set with 4 balls.
I think that one might have involved.
And they go and get a hit.
jumping
It's Ken. It's bounced straight back and he's decided not to catch it. They said block it backwards.
It's 3v3 now. And another hit there from the
So
French
it's now
side.
4v1. 4v2, sorry. Drop down low. Making sure they've always got 2 balls at least.
Now we've seen France turn this around. Can Portugal do it?
Tries to free throw play with 2 balls, can't make it stick. Susan up court, taking that shot, ending that set.
I think France are getting very comfortable now. They are now 18 points to 0. Every set so far has ended in elimination.
They've won 9 sets. Not 9 sets, 6 sets
Yes.
in a row
with 3
by
points each.
elimination.
What would your advice be at this point for Portugal?
Just try and put some bit of pressure on. Stop letting France sort of dictate terms, make it a bit chaotic.
When they're getting a couple of movements of throwing, they're making hits, but the dodging isn't quite backing it right now.
You're dodging in the middle there from Portugal. Lovely blocking on the counter. Goes to release.
That's
invalid.
unfortunate.
Has been called invalid, unfortunately. Portugal down to 5. 4 balls. 5 balls for France. They make a single hit there. Reduces Portugal down to 4. Quick release. No hit. Counter looking to put pressure back on the French wingers who seem comfortable just walking backwards. Bounce into the floor. France pushing up high. Good block by the Portuguese left winger.
They're playing very defensive, and at this point they need to be more aggressive if they're going to make an impact.
Lovely 2 ball there.
And
Gets
it
the hit.
works. Great stuff from Portugal.
Great dodging there from the Portuguese left side. Getting out of the way of those 2 ball attacks.
Currently down by only 1 player.
France putting in a load of fakes there. Trying to bait out the movement of the Portuguese player before then firing in the shot that were taken out. 3 balls for France. Lovely shot. Tracking the jump there with relative ease. Oh,
Hot shot from
he's
France
managed to
there.
block it. Had a ball in hand and he's managed to block that throw. Free throw comes in, gets that hit regardless. 2v4 now. Oh, a brilliant tombstone catch there
Lovely.
from number 8. Brings back a player.
Looked like it, but the refs are deciding.
It's been called a catch and out. So, even though the catch was good, still 1 versus 3. 4, apologies, on court. 45 seconds roughly left in the set. No hit on the 2-ball release. Sezin trying to take that 1-for-1 once again, but can't make it stick.
Portugal punishing there for getting a little bit too comfy standing up court. A catch would turn this. But first he needs to get the French to throw at him.
Gets the hit. 2v1. 20 seconds left. Goes for a quick release. Invalid has been called. Bounced just slightly too far in front of the French player. 21-0.
Right idea
going
there.
into what will be last 90-second set of the half.
Invalid is a shame there. It was the right tactic of throwing it safe and then making them throw at him to try and turn it around.
Yeah.
But well played from the Portuguese side there. Lasted out very well.
The scoreline's probably a bit deceptive.
Yeah, I think
Sets
so.
have been close. France have just won the moments when they were there. 3 balls for France. Popped over. Portugal willing to set with 3 balls here. Nice, good area to throw. Also loose up court. A bit of pressure on the French wings, pushes the Portuguese players back. Again, trying to couple of trades. Nothing really connecting on either side. Ah, a lovely catch there from number 88 on the Portugal
Great
side.
catch.
It's now 5v5 on court. And a catch there on the French side brings the player back.
Unfortunately, a hit
4v5 now because there was also a hit on the left-hand side of France. Portugal well in this game, well in this set. No hit called. Still 5 on court for France, 4 on court for Portugal. Free throw comes in, doesn't connect. They try and set for the catch. 3 balls is always difficult. And that will be half time. 23-0. France have been in control of this game from minute 1. They have not looked like letting up at all. Every opportunity they have to take a hit, they've been taking them. Every opportunity they've been having to take a catch, they take a catch.
They have. They've not been looking flustered. When they have been down in sets, they've done a really good job of turning it back up. Portugal are getting more and more confident in lasting out the sets. They've had some really good throws in there, but they're going to need to do a little bit more in the second half if they want to take some points off France.
We'll be back for the second half very shortly. And we are back just for the second half, starting at this semi-final. France 23-0 up, looking comfortable in this semi-final. 20 minutes. Can Portugal work a way back into it? Or will France continue to dominate?
Yeah, Portugal were looking more put together by the end of that first half. Oh, and a hit there on the winger, 23. France really enjoying the neutral zone there.
4 balls now for France. Hit called. 4 balls now for Portugal.
They're down by 2 players, but we'll be looking to get a hit here. And they manage it. Two hits on Portugal in that set. As we were saying in the last half, so far all but one of the sets has ended in elimination. Portugal need to start slowing down a little bit. But France are really driving up the aggression. They're making it very difficult for them. Nice block there from Portugal. Last player in. And 3 balls to France. Portuguese player looking for a catch there, but France throw very safe.
Very high throw there.
Very
Called
high.
invalid.
Yeah.
And the French pressure in the middle line and neutral zone simply causing that mistake. Unforced error. Unforced error from Portugal.
France are backing each other up really well.
6-0 after the first set of the second half. France winning 3 balls there off the middle.
France coming in with 4-ball attack there. Managing 1 hit out of that, but good dodging from the middle of the Portuguese line.
Good dodging there in the middle from Portugal. Just seeing out these 2-ball attacks. Once again, France happy to put that pressure on. Try and force error out of. Free throw comes in. Oh, gets the punish off, nearly catches it. Straight off his chest into the outbox. And a catch there from number 3. Catch coming in really quickly. It takes that hit. Number 3 on the left wing from France.
There's really nowhere else for him to go with that one.
Two players left in for Portugal. Trying to make some inroads into this French side. Blocked down low. Single ball release doesn't connect. Another high release.
Very
Not
high
called invalid.
release.
Gets punished by number 2 for France.
Be interesting to see whether France are looking for eliminations or just happy to play them out at this point.
And a backline called.
That amount of pressure.
Number 8. France looking to push the pace right now and run up that score. Portugal just don't know how to deal with it just yet. And they make a tactical tweak which will allow them to come back in. Portugal giving up on that middle ball, allowing an uncontested ball to be won for France. puzzle on that backtrack. Number 41. Lovely shot there across court.
Been really good with the targeting this game. Very confident hits from France.
5v6. 3 balls to Portugal. Hops over, stays on court as well. Great dodging on this left-hand side of France. Free throw comes in, gets that hit, and is then also punished. 2 hits coming out there for France, only 1 player lost. Three v 5 now. Throw down the middle, away off very easily. Release there from France. Does not get the hit. Referees are coming in to discuss that.
Yeah, I think at least he's asking if that was a balls collided. We'll see what they say. Very quick decision from the refs there. And we're resetting with 5 players on the French side and 3 for Portugal.
Three balls now with Portugal. And a hit there on that post, stopping that counter. 4 balls though now for France. And no hits. Oh, release, late release there. Susan really not scared to stay high there and put pressure back on Portugal, stopping them chasing down the play without a ball. Pregames comes in. And a catch! What a catch!
Yeah.
From number 48. And free thrown almost immediately after, but they've got a 1-for-1. France again leaving 1 player high, trying to force an error out of this Portugal player.
High block to make sure he can't catch that one.
Now they're going for the counter. No hit.
He's looking for the catch, but they haven't.
Oh, what a leap. Oh, a hit there.
Hit there.
Ball down there. Has the ball in hand to stop any counter. Looks at the release. Is blocked just above his head. And they see the set out.
That one's gone to time, so no bonus elimination point there.
31-0 now the score. France comfortable in this game. 12 minutes left of this semi-final. It's looking like France will make that final.
Yeah, let's see if we can get some points on the board for Portugal before the set ends.
Three balls for France. Portugal not getting hit by those. Lovely bit of counter pressure put on. Free throw comes in, misses, and gets punished for that free throw. France now 1 player, 2 players up, apologies, in this set. Free throw comes in, just blocked back. 3 balls for France. An invalid. The ball just slips out of the hand there, goes down as an invalid. Brings Portugal level in this set. Still a play down, 4v5. And Susan makes yet another catch in this game. Blocked. Straight down into the hands of another teammate. 3 balls for Portugal. Single ball release, doesn't connect with anyone. 3 balls now for France. 2 players up. Free throw comes in. Choose to reset. Play 3 called.
Great
Gets
dodge there.
underneath all of them. Does well not to get hit.
Manages to stay in.
Very late post throw comes back. Cross court. Man, Portugal managed to avoid it. 3 balls for France. No hits, 3 balls for Portugal. 2 balls released at ball, don't get hit on the counter.
42 taking the pressure all the way up to the middle again.
Trying to go cross court on the counter and not connecting. And same with Portugal. Hit there on the middle of Portugal. France still with possession, 3 balls here. Blocks 1 straight into the net. And a free throw gets the Portuguese number 88. Counter there quickly. Sets with a tombstone. What a grab!
Huge catch. Great
Brings
work
player
from
back in. 2v4 now.
Player 10 for Portugal.
And now, France wary of those catches. France take the set on time. 33-0.
It's a great highlight for number 10 Portugal.
France looking calm and composed. They know the game is essentially won at this point. 3 balls once again, Portugal choosing not to contest it.
Comfortable block there, now Portugal have 3 and they're moving in for the attack. And I hit
Very shot
that.
over the block of the French player who's gone down to try and duck his head behind his ball.
Not much you could have done about that one, that was a great shooting from the Portuguese.
Counter comes in
And a hit
clips.
on Sisson.
Portugal player up now. Still a player up for Portugal. Although we have seen France come back from this position multiple times in this game. Setting for the catch, can't seem to make it. Once again trying to make
Great
the
dodge
catch.
in the middle from number 2.
Trading away players. 3v3 now on court.
France in possession again.
And a hit there on
they've
middle.
made it
Trying to
count.
get out of the way, but 3 balls is very difficult. Quick release. Doesn't clip the toes of the French left winger. The block. Next to counter. 2 late counters. Block called.
Great
hit on that
dodging.
counter.
And a hit in the middle. Nowhere to go from that one.
Free throw in from France, doesn't connect. Looks to set for that catch. Portugal decides to throw safely. Wide. Blocks all there. Gets the hit. 2v1. A minute left in this set. Free throw comes in. No hit. Bounces before the player. Gets out of the way. Oh, and gets hit after the French player decides to stand there and take it.
An effort for number 50 Portugal.
36-0.
He lasted a very solid chunk of time there.
believe there's been a timeout used in this half. Three balls once again for France. Call made. Single ball release, no hits. Ball going straight back to France on the rebound. Looking at the free throw, gets the hit on scissor. Puts Portugal up a player in this set. How many times have I said that? Good two ball release, dodged by France.
Unlucky two ball hit with that one. Which puts France back with the majority of players.
Portugal still at evens on court. Three balls in hand.
Great block there. 42 up again for France. And he retrieves that fourth ball.
France with the player advantage. Free throw comes in.
And that's
Gets
two
the
hits. Two hits out of that one.
First now, two players up in this set. Ball sort of rolling towards the end of the zone. Good distraction throw there. Allows them to pick up the ball out of no man's land. Got there on the charge, not hit. Block called player. 2v2, 2v3 now. That two ball release, no hits. Still no hits after giving away that third ball, sorry. Three balls for France. Portugal getting that. Trying to get that really, really quick counter on. France will become wise to it, just leave a player hanging back, then step in and take them out.
Portugal
And
number
a hit
42,
there.
setting in the middle of the court with the spare ball. He's only down by one now. And there's 40 seconds left of the set.
Block straight down into the floor. French 99. Looking for that running counter, and they get it. 39-0. Less than 2 minutes left in the half, so this will be a short set.
France looking very well timed on those counters. They're so practiced. Is this final short set now?
This won't be a final set, this will be a short set. If it ends within a minute, it will be another 90-second set.
Right. So it's still a chance for Portugal to pick up a couple of points here. I think the aggression has really come up from them in this half of the game. The survival of those last couple of players in for the last few sets has been great. But they need to make a few things happen earlier in the set if they want to clinch those points.
Portugal with 4 balls now. One player down. Both French players jumping over that.
Really good effort from Portuguese wingers there. Didn't quite connect. There was a great dodge from Sisson. And a hit up in the neutral zone. Puts French up by... Yeah, France are up by 2 players. Portuguese winger didn't want the ball there. Trying to hand it off. And a catch there. I think that's a catch and out.
Three balls in hand for France. 2 players down. And a catch there. And another catch.
Great.
That's a brilliant set. And he's won it for Portugal.
They've got points on the board.
We're still a 90-second set, but 39-3. Portugal have deserved that.
Yes.
They have been in every single set.
They've been gunning for it the whole time. An elimination is definitely deserved from that one.
Absolutely stunning piece of play there. We have our MVP votes going up now, so please do vote for who you believe has been the best in the game.
And a last set here. Let's see if Portugal can finish on a high. An early hit on one of the French players, number 2. France not quite finding anything in there.
Portugal a player up though in this 90-second set. Pops up, catch has been made, and swings the set back in the favour of France. Now back up to 5 versus 4. France with 3 balls.
Portuguese player really going for the ricochet there.
A hop over there, and a dodge there. 3 versus 5 now. 3 balls in hand for Portugal. France looking at that counter once again. 99 coming back in there with that hit. Taking the opportunity that's there. 20 seconds left in the game. France with 3 balls. Looking for that hit, get that hit.
See if number 10 can pull anything out to finish this off.
One lone Portuguese man against 4 Frenchmen. Looking for that free throw.
And the hit.
The French make the hit. The France will be in the final against either England 1s or England 2s. 42-3. But that scoreline is very deceptive. Portugal fought all the way through those 2 halves of dodgeball. They can be proud. They will go into the 3rd place playoff against either England 1s or England 2s, depending on how that match ends up.
And that is the match on court 2 at the moment, right?
That is the match on court 2. As of now, that was the last action on court 1 for today. We'll be back tomorrow with bronze medal matches as well as the finals of the women's, men's and mixed categories.
See you bright and early.